Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on.
You couldn't do. Tell Obama that my verses are just like the whips at the end. They bulletproof. -20, we in Pitfield at Kay's Kitchen in the Canada Goose. Famous as fuck, but I'm still in the cut when they round up the troops. I'm just a sicko, a real sicko when you get to know me, nigga. I let the diss record drop, you was staying right below me, nigga. We must have played it 100 times, you was going to bed. Why would I put on a vest? I expect you to aim for the head. I could've killed you the first time. You don't have to try and say it louder, nigga. Trust me, heard you the first time. It's nothing personal, I would've done it to anyone. And I blame where I came from, and I blame all my day ones. You know Chubbs like Draymond, you better hope not say none. Them boys, they're a handful. Then I hit them with the high line. Chris Breezy with the dance moves. Mo G with the dance moves. Ad Boy with the dance moves. Jimi Hendrix with the solo. Those are strings that you can't pull. Yeah, and I can really dish it out. Come and get it from the source. But fuck with all the word of mouth. Go to state, running practice at my house, nigga. What am I about? You gon' really feel it now. I'm out here looking for revenge.
I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. Go. I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. Go. I ride for my niggas. Damn, life's so short. Fuck it, I don't wanna go to court. Fuck it, got a budget for the lawyer though. Fuck it, I'm on the run for the month. I'm in the bucket, paid 200 for it. My little nigga stuck and even got me paranoid. I'm getting money, that's in any nigga category. Double M, I got G's out in California. I ride for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. I slide for my niggas, dawg. I ride for my niggas. Stay scheming. Niggas tryna get at me. I ride for my niggas.
It bothers me when the guards get to acting like the bras. Guess every team doesn't come complete with niggas like ours. That's why I see no need to compete with niggas like y'all. I just ask that when you see me, you speak up, nigga, that's all. Don't be ducking like you never wanted nothing. It's feeling like rap changed. It wasn't time, it was rugged. Back when if a nigga reached, it was for the weapon. Nowadays, niggas reach just to sell they record. Spaghetti bolognese in the polo lounge. Me and my G from DC, that's how I roll around. Might look like, but we heavy though. You think Drake would put some shit like that? You never know. $1 million meetings in the polo lounge. Me and my man Oliver North, that's how I roll around. Shorty wanna tell me secrets about a rap, nigga. I tell that bitch it's more attractive when you hold it down. Kobe about to lose 150 M's. Kobe my nigga, I hate it, had to be him. Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Tell Lucy and I said, fuck it, I'm tearing holes in my budget. Bag her like we in Publix and take her ass out in public. Ordered it up for late, told them butterflies, she'll love it. She used to soda and nuggets, she really just started thugging. I'm just hitting my pinnacle, you and pussy identical. You like the fucking finish line, we can't wait to run into you. But let me get my mind off that young rich motherfucker getting mine off rap with my niggas.
I ride for my niggas.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube viewers, hit that like button. Y'all coming here to share, subscribe as well. Hit that $sign Cash App right there, button right there. Cash App, $Slick Rick 1991 Son. There's our Cash App. Also, if you guys have not already, make sure you guys be so kind, but also get those super stickers and super comments that are available. All you just got to do is make sure you guys hit that button right there in the bottom that says thanks. If y'all want to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast at your own discretion, y'all can most definitely do so. And last but not least, get those membership badges that are available. Very, very simple to get the membership badge. All you got to do is basically get your membership badges by hitting that join button on the top of the screen, and you guys can donate that way as well. If y'all want to donate to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, if y'all want to join the Pull Up Basketball Podcast at your own discretion, you guys get a lot of different perks, and y'all get a lot of different opportunities to see what I do as far as, backstage access, talking with the players, pre-games at the Clipper game, stuff of that nature. I will be posting that video, all that type of stuff for people who are members only here within the next couple of weeks. But as y'all come in here, smash that like button as the people get in here. We got a lot to talk about today on this beautiful Saturday morning. West Coast time is 9:30 or 9:28 a.m., right below 9:30. And we got a lot to talk about. We talk about the game. We got to talk about the All-Star. We got to talk about, people deserving All-Star, somebody that, got snubbed, what y'all opinions on it as well. I would put that, as a question in the poll as the show continues. But we're going to get right into it, man. We're going to talk about the game last night, the Clippers and the Hornets. The Clippers move to a win. I think it was 112 to 104 off of their 4-game road trip. They are now 2-1 after beating the Spurs the other night and then beating the Charlotte Hornets last night. I'm going to get y'all opinions, what y'all thought about the game, how y'all thought we competed. I did watch it last night. I got in kind of late, so I had to rewatch the game. But I see the score, and then I saw the game, watched it for myself, and I saw, how the game was going and how it ended and things of that nature. So, we're going to talk about it. So everybody in the chat box, make sure y'all let me know that y'all in here. Danny Berry Sports Highlight says, what's up, bro? How you doing? He said, Powell got robbed. We're going to talk about this, man. We're going to talk about the All-Stars, which is essentially about, 2 weeks away. We'll be in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? Also, I want to put something out here before I start. There's a possibility that I will be attending the All-Star game with the media. So y'all might see your boy on the screen coming up soon. So I want y'all to make sure y'all keep your eyes out. So I want y'all to keep your fingers crossed. I'm speaking that's already about to happen. So y'all just keep your fingers crossed. I'll keep y'all updated what's going on. But we're going to talk about this, man. We're going to talk about the, All-Star game. We're going to talk about, did people get replaced, anything like that. So 7 people inside. We should get over 7 likes. All right. So I have to send this email, y'all. All right. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Respond to an email. Joshua Smith, he said, BJ, the Clippers trade PJ and Mo Bamba to the Jazz. Well, it's gonna depend on a lot of stuff has to happen for those, type of moves to be, to transpire, man. I mean, I'm gonna talk about the trades too and what we have, on the table, but just off looking at last night's game, you guys can see the deficiencies, and I'm pretty sure everybody else can see the deficiencies now. We keep talking about getting a big and getting somebody bigger than, such and such. Let me see some. Oh, the trade just happened right now. There's a trade that just happened. So it says, okay, yeah, Lawmer just put it out. He said PJ Tucker, Obama have traded for Drew Eubanks. Drew Eubanks. Let me see. Hold on one second. Drew Eubanks. Averaging 5 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 1.2 assists. I guess they're using him for stretch shooting. So that's the guy that we're going to look at as the person to stretch the floor. So, and Patty Mills. I don't know why they trade for. We have too many guards, bro. We don't need Patty Mills. I guess that would be somebody for. I'm gonna let y'all figure it out. But I just saw that trade right now. We traded away Mo Bamba and Peter Tucker for those two pieces. I guess you guys saw what happened last night. So, and it's always the trades that happen that nobody sees that tends to be the case. So, yeah, I'm about to put this up here right now. It just happened that I think Lob Murray broke it. He said that the Clippers have agreed to trade PJ Tucker and Mo Bamba for Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills. Let me see some. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen so y'all can see. Lob Murray. Okay, let me put this on the screen for y'all so y'all can see. Sorry for a lot of the silence. I'm just like getting everything that's happening now. Yep, here we go. So the Clippers have agreed to trade with Utah Jazz again. They got former Spurs Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills, PJ Tucker, Mo Bamba, and 2030 gone. So I mean, we're not gonna make no real big moves because here's the thing. We're trying to make moves that's going to impact the team, but for right now, he won't play, but I believe he'll get the veteran leadership. Yeah, Patty Mills is. If you talk about Spurs, Patty Mills, that's a different case. That's a different story. But this Patty Mills, he's not going to get no real time. We already have 2 point guards as it is. You got Harden hogging the minutes up, and then you got KPJ right behind him. You got Terrence Mann needs minutes. You got Norman Powell that needs minutes. Bones don't even touch the floor. So I mean, like I said, we didn't really need another guard. But then again, ESPN said that we're going to have more to come. But the Drew Eubanks move is an interesting move because I'm trying to understand why they try to bring him in. I guess to try to free up money and take money off their books. PJ Tucker contract is no longer there. They're giving it to Utah, so they're just trying to do what they can to make something work. But let's go to the game. Let's talk about what happened last night. I know we've been spending a lot of time on that. We got 17 people get these likes, over 17 likes. The Clippers ended up winning 112-104. And we talked about, basically a lot of different things. And I'm going to go through the numbers real quick, and then we're going to go into, everything else after that. But the team stats, let's go into the percentages first, the shooting percentages. Field goals, 54-43 from the Clippers to Charlotte. And then you look at the three-point percentage, 39% for the Clippers, 23% for Charlotte. Free throw percentage, 65-86% for the Charlotte Hornets. Rebounding, 45-42. Assists, 26-18 goes to the Clippers. Steals, 7-11 goes to the Hornets. Blocks, 4-3 goes to the Clippers. Total turnovers, 9-18 goes to the Hornets. You look at the largest lead that we had was 11 to their 2. Now, a lot of stuff was going on yesterday as well. A lot of stuff was going on as well. We see that was kind of like a change? You had the Allstar stuff that was going on, and the players were traveling, to a different city, and then they got to go to Toronto. They probably in Toronto right now as we speak, and it's a lot of stuff that was happening. But let's get into the numbers, get into the figures. Box scores and stuff of that nature right now. I'm going to show y'all what's going on. All right, so you look at the numbers. Mo Bamba did not play. I wonder why. So he didn't touch the floor. So now I'm gonna talk about the moves last. I'm talking about everything that's going on last, but we got Kawhi Leonard with 21 points. You got Derrick Jones Jr. with 12 points. Visca Zubac with 14. Jerry Jarrett with 14. Norman Powell with 27. Let everybody in scoring. Terrence Mann. You look at him right now. You have 5 points. Got 23 minutes. Amir Coffey with 10 points. Got 24 minutes. KPJ with 19 minutes and 7 points. You got Kobe Brown with 7 minutes as well. That was our roster. That was what we did last night. You look at the Charlotte Hornets. They had 3 out of 5 guys in double figures and starting 5. Taj Gibson with 4 points. Miles Bridges with 27. Josh Green with 10 points. Vasily Mikic with 10 points. And you had Nick Smith Jr. with 20 points. And you off the bench, you had Musa Diabate with 11 points, who was a former Clipper. You got KJ Simpson with 9 points. Seth Curry had 7, and Josh Okogie had 8. As y'all come in, make sure y'all smash that like button. Those are the numbers that y'all see on the screen. He said, but the real question is if Ty Lue would even play Drew Eubanks. Yeah, that's a big question. Would Ty Lue even play him? See, that's the thing. When you pick up players, you got to know if they're going to play him. You're going to play him. I think he would have no choice but to play Drew Eubanks, because Drew Eubanks, for what do I do know, is a stretch 3-point shooter, does have some years in the league, at least more experience than Mo Bamba. So it's not like he has pretty much no experience, but, you know, it's going to come down to, is he going to start him? Because that was my biggest thing. We need is a starting power forward, not a backup. That's what I think we truly need. But all in all, that's what I saw. So that's what the numbers seen. So let's go into what happened throughout the game. So if you look at the Clippers, if you look at what's going on, let's talk about Kawhi Leonard first. With 28 minutes, he had 21 points and had 9 rebounds. So he went 8 for 17, 4 for 17, 4 for 7 from the 3, and then had 1 for 2 from the line. He's averaging 16.6 points per game, 4.3 rebounds, 2.4 assists, and 49% from the field. So Kawhi right now is slowly ramping up into his, getting his minutes. He's only playing like around 23 to 25 minutes averaging. So he's averaging 20. He had 28 minutes last night and 16.6 points so far this season. As y'all come in and smash that like button. BJ, we just made a trade, a stupid one. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you in, Freck. I'm gonna bring you in, Dom. Just make sure you stay. Don't leave. We're gonna be around in about 30 minutes. He just made a trade, a stupid one. So Kawhi, this is his 10th, 11th game back so far. He's still in minutes restriction, so he's definitely taking his time to come back to his form. Had a solid game last night. Had a solid game in San Antonio as well. I guess the only thing I need to take y'all about Kawhi is that we need to see what he looks like in the form of against the teams, the better quality teams. Because Charlotte, as we know, is constructed, is not a championship caliber team. They're looking to tank. They're not even a play-in team in the Eastern Conference. They have a lot of young, good players. I was kind of surprised on some of the type of caliber players they have. Looking at their roster, they picked up Josh Green, who was you remember Josh Green from the Mavericks last year, who was their defensive guy. He started off on James Harden last night, which, by the way, James Harden had 6 turnovers. I don't know what's going on with these turnovers. And as I've said before, people say he's getting doubled and stuff. He's not getting doubled on these turnovers. He's getting guard headed up, and they're forcing him and they're speeding him up. But Josh Green was the guy that was guarding him a lot in that first half. 37 minutes. He's 4 for 4 from the field, 2 for 2 from the 3-point line. He's a good quality rotational piece. You got Taj Gibson, who I forgot he was even still in the league. He's still like he can jump out the gym. He's still strong. He still plays big. He had 7 rebounds last night at 4 points. Still in good shape. They got him starting. This guy, Mikic, he's a point guard. Obviously, the injuries to LaMelo Ball, to Brandon Miller, and to Grant Williams, you get other opportunities for other guys to play. Josh Green's really a bench player. You know what I'm saying? I would guess Taj Gibson's really a bench player. This guy, Mikic, is really a bench player. Nick Smith Jr. is really a bench player. So the only guy who was really a quality proven starter was Miles Bridges. Steph Curry was coming off the bench. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's a sharp shooter. But this Miles Bridges had 38 minutes, 12 for 27 from the field, had 9 rebounds, had 6 assists, 27 points. This would be a guy I would not mind having because he can stretch the floor, he can shoot the three, he can score in the midi, he can, you know, he's strong as an ox. I didn't know he was 225. He was kind of pushing around our bigs, and I think that's why we picked up these they picked up these players, man, because you know, I like Miles Bridges. I like his aggressiveness, bro. I like how he plays. He plays with force. So Kirkland said, "What's good, Beach? I thought it was a good trade, my guy." Okay, I appreciate that. We're gonna talk about the trade. He said Mobamba had to go. Yeah, Mobamba wasn't ready, man. He wasn't ready. He said Eubanks and Patty Mills were 2 guys that left. But I want to talk about this Miles Bridges guy. You know, my homeboy, we was chatting last night, and he reminded me that Miles Bridges was one of the better players in the league a few years ago, until he got into that trouble off the court with his fiance or his wife in LA. Miles Bridges was one of the good players in the league. I think he was, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I would believe he was an All-Star. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he was an All-Star a few years back. But Charlotte is so trash, they're not a good team, that you don't even recognize them. LaMelo Ball is scoring almost 30 points a game. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Miller's a good they got some talent over there in Charlotte. Now, they have to, and their coach is I can tell it's a player's coach. I think this is his first season. They play hard for that coach. So if they can get healthy and get their guys back on the court, I mean, I can see them being a playing quality team next year. But LaMelo constantly out, Brandon Miller missing the entire season, Grant Williams missing the entire season with a torn ACL. You know what I'm saying? Cody Martin, he's missing time. They had like 5 injuries last night. Musa Diabate was a former Clipper as well. He had 11 points and 14 rebounds. He killed us on the glass. And see, this is why I think they made the move. I think they either made the move a few days ago. I'm guessing they made the moves a few days ago for reasons like this. This dude had 14 rebounds last night. An athletic big. Musa, and I'm going to do a show. Now that I think, I'm going to do a show of all the Clipper players that they've let go has gotten better on their different teams. Musa Diabate, they let this guy go. As I was a huge advocate for him because he was the guy that was the energy player that they replaced Kai Jones with, who don't even get time on the court. This is the guy they thought Mo Bamba would be, who doesn't get no time on the court. Now, you could credit that also just to opportunity, but that's the point. Once you give these players opportunities to play and you get a coach that believes in their game, then you see the results. He had 11 points and 14 rebounds last night. He had a pretty solid game. He led the whole game in rebounds. Musa Diabate left and gotten better. Luke Kennard, a couple seasons ago, they let him go. He's with Memphis right now. They're a top seed, an integral piece in the rotation. They let Luke Kennard go. You know what I'm saying? Russell Westbrook, of course, he walked this year. Denver's a top 4 seed in the Western Conference. You know what I'm saying? Isaiah Hardenstein with the Knicks. Now he's with OKC. Let him go. So a lot of these guys, these experimental guys, Brandon Boston in New Orleans, look at how he's playing right now. I'm going to do a show about all the guys the Clippers have let go the last few years have gotten better with their new teams. As y'all come to hit that like button. Because development is a big thing. Clippers are terrible at developing. Yeah, I agree with that. Sometimes that's why I say maybe this is a good move based off the fact that Drew Eubanks is a veteran player. So Ty Lue and none of the coach staff has to really develop these guys. But as I looked at the last few years, man, a lot of these guys that are leaving have gotten opportunities with their new teams that gotten better. This would be the backup big that we could have used. But I digress from that. As far as the game goes last night, I don't really have much to really break down. I mean, it was a game we were supposed to win. I was kind of shocked we didn't put them away a lot sooner. But then again, I'm not, because the energy Charlotte played with, I'm talking about being on the glass. I'm talking about, young guys. I'm talking about even if your best players aren't there, even their best players aren't even there, like those are opportunities for those guys to really show out. But a win's a win. A win's a win. Oh, man, salute, BJ. Wow. I want y'all to think the trade. We got Patty Mills and Drew Eubanks for Bamba, PJ Tucker, and Cash. But let's talk about the All-Star game. Let's talk about the players that first. Let's talk about what's done happened, because this is the big thing that people want to talk about. I want to talk about, what happened on Thursday afternoon. Of course, we're going to talk about two specific players. We're going to start off with James Harden. First off, I want to give a shout out to James Harden for making his 11th All-Star game. I want to give him a shout out. Let me tell y'all something. I'm a basketball player first. So one thing I've always made clear, that I'm always going to give credit to players for what they do. Regardless if I critique their game or criticize their game, bro, I might say things that other people may not see or may not say, but it's coming from a place of what I just currently see. If I say James Harden has turned the ball over 6 times, he's averaging 4.5 turnovers, and no one wants to pay attention, I'm saying his assist to turnover ratio is trash. If I'm saying that he's slowing the offense down, if I'm saying that Kawhi and Ty Lue are somewhat making it known that James Harden's playing too slow, we have to play faster, that is what it is. If I say something critiquing him, that doesn't come off as a place of, oh, I don't like this person. But we have to be honest. A lot of capping going on, a lot of lying. And people want to continuously give, favorable, things to their favorite players. And that's why people really don't want to hear what I have to say, because they say, okay, well, you just say, no, I'm telling them what it is. And if you really were honest, you would be saying the same thing. Everybody can see, even last night, 6 turnovers. Well, how many times did he get double last night? We're lowering the bar for certain players that don't need their bar lowered. If you want to say he's the second or he's been leading, you have to hold him to that standard. But we also got to give James Harden his respect for earning 11th time All-Star. That is a huge accolade. James Harden is going to be one of the most influential players of the modern day in basketball, because of the way he plays. Even though I don't really like the way he plays, he has an aura. He has been one of the most accomplished players that we've seen. We're talking about, he's arguably one of the best offensive players, points and assists that we've seen. Right? As I've told y'all before, people talk about Luka Doncic this, Luka Doncic that. James Harden was Luka Doncic before Luka Doncic. He was the guy that was giving you triple doubles. He was the guy that was giving you high double doubles. He was the guy giving you 40. Here's something that Luka Doncic don't do either. James Harden was giving you 40, 50, 60 point game performances in Houston. I don't think Luka ever cracked. Has he cracked 60 points? I don't think he's cracked 60 points yet. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know he's cracked 50, but I don't know if he's cracked 60. That's what this guy was doing. Averaging, I think, a season he averaged 36 points per game. Right below Michael Jordan's highest average was 37 points. He said Luka's ball is Harden ball, casuals don't know. Yeah, it's the same thing. And I think James Harden was more effective than Luka. Luka been to 2 conference finals, yes. He's been to an NBA finals. James Harden's been to 2 conference finals in Houston. going up against the whatchamacallit, the whatchamacallit, against the I can't even think. Oh, you're right. He did have 73 against Atlanta. I remember that game. Thank y'all for that. He did have 73 points. If I had to make sure I make that mistake, but as far as the score goes, James Harden was doing that before Luka was doing that. So we got to give him that amount of respect. So I want to actually just share a quote. I just want to share a video of what he has actually said. You know what I'm saying, about, him making the All-Star game and, what he meant to him and how he tried to, talk about also, what it meant to also be a part of it, with the Clippers, and how he's, happy just to be a person that shared the opportunity. So I'm gonna let y'all hear what James Harden had to say.
So
right here. So here we go.
Norm has had a if when we all play well, we got a really good chance of winning games. So Norm has had an unbelievable year. I actually sent him a message after the reserves came out, and I just told him, like, what you've been doing. I'm just happy to be a part of it. You know what I mean? And keep that same swagger, because you're a huge part of our success and what we're doing and where we're trying to go. And then Zoo, 20s and 20s and improvement. And even when he don't, the stat sheets don't have 20 and 20, he still impacts the game at a high level. So I'm just proud of both of those guys and the year that they're having. And, as far as our team, they're the reason for that.
Salute, pull up family. Salute y'all. Now, like I said, with James Harden, he's making his 11th All-Star. That is a milestone. As I've said before, he's one of the best players as far as top 75 we've seen. And at the end of the day, some people have their opinions, thinking that he got robbed. Some people thought he didn't get robbed. Some people thought he was deserving. But him making 11-time All-Star is definitely a huge milestone for him. So we're gonna hear about from also Norman Powell. We're gonna hear about what his thoughts were of the All-Star game. But I also want y'all to hear another snippet from two guys that had their thoughts about Norman Powell as well. And because it was kind of eye glaring that these two actually spoke out on it, because I didn't expect it. Because again, Norman Powell don't really have much of a big name. That's the biggest reason I thought he wasn't gonna make the All-Star game. If y'all don't remember, I said that even though he has the numbers, even though he has the impact, the All-Star game is basically it's a political game. Kawhi even said that. Kawhi said that it's simply about political stance. So you gotta look at that last night. But let's go into also something I want to talk to y'all about. I want to let y'all hear two commentators who spoke about Norman Powell not, making the All-Star game, what they had to say. So I'm going to share the screen right now. Shout out to Tomer Azali for this video. I'm gonna let y'all hear from what these two guys had to say. So here we go.
Players, fans, and media. Yes, but a guy like this, what's the first name that comes to mind here that you thought should be
Norman Powell?
Yeah.
And Kenny, one thing we always agree on, I'm glad they made it up, brought in the media and the coaches when you're picking people.
Players, fans, and media.
Yes, but a guy like this, who's been a really good player in this league for a long time, he's having a career year. He's been the second best player on the Clippers.
He's their leading scorer.
But I'm saying I'm saying that team has shocked everybody. Everybody thought the Clippers. Kawhi's been out basically all year. I would love to see him get rewarded. That's it. But I feel bad. But I love Norman Powell. But maybe he'll get a break because of the Anthony Davis situation.
You never know. And I mean, 10th season in the league, and so many of those years he was coming off the bench. This is the first time that he's had a chance to start every game he's played for a team.
I would painfully say I would have to agree with Chuck. He's playing excellent basketball, and guys like that should be rewarded. And whether he makes it or not, he's definitely an all-star in my eyes. But playing great basketball, congratulations to James Harden. And again, every year we have this discussion: who should have made it, who doesn't make it. But these guys just will continue to do well for the team. But Norman Powell definitely should be on this list.
So that was TNT. Right after the All-Star reserves were announced. As y'all come here and smash that like button. So the reason why I wanted to play that is because, people joked, and I read some of the comments that were, on this post. People joke about Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal. They make statements, and they usually don't agree. They usually butt heads. But this actual discussion, I was surprised because I said Norman Powell does not have a big name. I wrote an article. If y'all didn't see, I wrote an article for the article that I currently write for the news site, and I made my case about Norman Powell being an all-star candidate. Got a lot of buzz. If y'all have not saw it, I will make sure to put that in the chat box if y'all want to actually see it. But I named out a bunch of reasons why that Norman Powell should have been an all-star. And I also said at the end of that article, whether he makes it or not, he is definitely everybody knows who he is. You don't hear about Norman Powell on TNT. You rarely heard about him. He's always been a six man. This year, everyone has talked about Norman Powell, how he's been snubbed. So his name is definitely being recognized. But when I seen that Shaq and Charles Barkley both agreed on this, I'm like, okay, yeah. I'm just not just talking. Like, you look at the numbers, you look at the team where it's at, you looked at the statements he made at the beginning of the season. Norman Powell is the main guy coming out saying what was going to happen this year. He said that the team was not going to be in the play-in. He said the team was not going to be, where everybody thought it was going to be. He said he wanted to be a starter. He said that the addition by subtraction line, highlighting the fact that more people are going to get opportunities because of the departure of Paul George and Russell Westbrook. He put that all into existence. That's what he said. He made it clear, he made it known to the entire NBA world, like, hey, y'all disrespecting us. And as you look at their team right now, they have been flirting up and down between the 4th and the 6th seed, and the majority has been off of Kawhi Leonard, been out. And this guy is the one that actually spoke that into existence. So when you look at that and you see the way he's been playing as well, he's our leading scorer, right? I'm going to put this on the screen so people don't think I'm making stuff up. He's our leading scorer. He's at 24.1 points per game, 49.9% from the field. Let's just leave it right there for a minute. His job is to primarily score the basketball. That is his job. His job is to be the best scorer on the team. His job is he's a shooting guard, right? So if you look at the shooting guards across the league, if you look at where the Clippers are currently at, hell, let's just put guards in general. Let's make this a little bit easier. Point guards and shooting guards in general. If you look at Ja Morant, Jamal Murray, and Steph Curry, who also got in because of the popular vote. That's why I want to tell y'all too. Steph Curry is starting. If Steph Curry wasn't his name, he would not be a starter this year. He wouldn't even be in the All-Star game. But because, again, he is who he is, and because of, the popular fan vote, he's not only on the All-Star team, but he's starting. The starting 5 goes to the fans. The reserves go to the coaches and the media. So because Norman Powell doesn't have a name in both, he got what they call snub. But if you look at the numbers that he's been producing, if you look at where the Clippers are seated at, they're over the Warriors and they're below the Grizzlies, and they're below the Nuggets. But he has a higher point per game in front of Steph Curry and Jamal Murray and Ja Morant. He has a better field goal percentage from the field and a three-point shot than Anthony Edwards. Watch this: Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, De'Aaron Fox. Who else in the West am I thinking of? Jalen Green, Kyrie Irving. He has a better field goal percentage and three-point percentage from those five guys right there. Right? So the numbers are there. The production of the team of them winning games is there. The only person you can really say has a better field goal percentage shooting and a better scoring output than him at the guard position in the Western Conference is SGA. And he's arguably, in my personal opinion, he's the MVP of the league. But that's the only guy. Everybody else, you can say Norman Powell individually and or team has been putting up better production. But the problem is he doesn't have the name. Anthony Edwards made it in, right? You know what I'm saying? James Harden obviously made it in because of, basically he has a bigger name. And say what y'all want about it. Like Kawhi said, this is a political game. This is a political game at the end of the day. He said PJ and Bamba are gone. I wonder who we're getting. Eubanks and Mills. We got Eubanks and Patty Mills. Clip gang. But based off of what I've said about Norman Powell, man, I said he should have been an All-Star because of the reasons I just named. But I'm not surprised because this is just basically how it goes. It's a political game at the end of the day. So, you feel bad for him. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Norman Powell had to say as well. What his comments were. Let me see something. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Norman Powell had to say because he got a lot of fan support from everybody. So I'm gonna let y'all hear what Norman Powell had to say. I was kind of shocked at how much fan support he got. So let me let y'all hear.
Gonna be before the season. I mean, it's tough, I definitely feel like I should have made it. I feel like just where we are as a team, where people thought we were at. Gonna be before the season. Mine and James play, along with Zoo play, shows that it should be in there. You counted us out at the end of the year, at the beginning of the year, and now we're top 5, top 6, depending on who wins or loses on the night. We're a team that's in the playoffs, and nobody thought we were going to be. So I think that is enough, but it's tough, but it is what it is. I can't control, just try to move on and focus on the end goal, that's getting to the playoffs and winning a championship. It would have been great to have that individual accolade and accomplishment after everything I've been through in my career, but keep going. I appreciate the words from Chuck, Shaq, and Stephen A. Smith today, and them yesterday. My name not being mentioned as a reserve, it's another milestone for me to have, legends of the game, compliment you on my play and where I'm at and wanting to see me in the All-Star game. So I appreciate the kind words, but now I'm focused on the main goal. Ugh, that's nasty. But yeah, it was good.
So that talks about, those are the comments of Norman Powell last night after following the decision of the vote getters about him not making the All-Star game. And let me just say this. Last night he did have 27 points last night. If y'all listen to this, if y'all listen to what he said and how he said it, Norman speaks from a place of truth. As y'all know, I know Norman Powell personally. He grew up in the same area that I grew up in. His high school coach was my AAU basketball coach. Norman Powell went to Lincoln High School. Y'all can look all this stuff up. He went to Lincoln High School. You know what I'm saying? He said, you're not going to talk about the trade. I already did. Unless y'all want me to talk more about it, I'm going to let y'all come up in a minute. But Norm is the person I got closest to on the team, actually. Because we shared it we're from the same area. And he is a guy that came from the bottom. He really is a guy that had to work himself up. You're talking about a guy that spent all 4 years in college, that spent time into the G League, came into the league as a role player, came in as a 6-man, and now you put him in a position. How he talks and how he speaks is because of what he had to really work and grind to get. I've always been an advocate for Norman Powell. You know what I mean? So I see I saw the hurt in this interview. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't make excuses like old man said he has a great attitude, but he's hurting inside because the work that he puts in the off season, the 3 times a day, 3-a-day workouts, you know what I'm saying? Like everything in general, Norman Powell like basically represents what, hard work is. And when you have hard work, you want to be rewarded. And for the fact that he did not get the All-Star, this has been his first opportunity. This would probably been his best opportunity. I mean, it's like in his mind, it's like, well, man, what else do I need to do? I'm averaging 24 points. I'm almost at 50%. If my name was anybody else but Norman Powell, would have been in there. That's what he's thinking in his head. But he's not going to disrespect anybody else. But it's the reason why Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal said that he was the biggest All-Star snub, because Norman is a person just like a regular Joe. He's kind of like, he's not like a big superstar name, none of that. But he carries himself like a professional. So when I heard this interview, I'm like, well, man, I just really feel bad for him because I know how hard he worked. He said, BJ, maybe you can ask, or Allah will ask Ty, who did he pick? He's not going to answer that. Clip, I know you wanted me to. He ain't gonna answer that. He's gonna be like, man, I'm not gonna share that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, ooh, who would you pick between James Harden and Norman Powell? He said, I'll pick James Harden. He ain't gonna say that. He ain't gonna say that. I'll have to get him probably behind the scenes, but I won't ask him that in front of the media. But yeah, man, definitely Norman Powell should have been in the All-Star game, and hopefully, maybe Anthony Davis can't go. He ends up being a part of it. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. But I want to actually talk about the trade right now that just recently happened. And we're going to talk about, us giving out Mo Bamba and also PJ Tucker and cash for Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills. Now, of course, I'm going to give my true observation of what I think about this move. Now, if you were to ask me a few days ago how I felt, or a few years ago how I felt about this move, I would have said this move would be something that we can really use, because Patty Mills, you know what I'm saying, would be a great addition. But, the issue is that we got a lot of guards already. And who's going to play? Patty Mills' impact, unless KPJ is played out of the rotation, that's the only reason I could see Patty Mills getting playing time, is if Kevin Porter Jr. gets moved out the rotation, which is a high possibility. It's a high possibility. He said Patty Mills better watch out. He won a ring with Kawhi and the Spurs. Yeah, he did back in 2014. He's a great 3-point shooter. But I'm not looking at that move. I'm looking at the Drew Eubanks move and what he brings to the team. Let me go ahead and pull up some highlights right now. So this is his highlights for this year. I'm actually, I'll let y'all see what he's done so far this year. Let y'all see his game. So this is what Drew Eubanks brings. I'm gonna read off his numbers. I'm gonna read out his, measurements, things of that nature. Drew Eubanks. You see, Drew Eubanks averaging 5.8 points per game, 4.5 rebounds, 1.2 assists, 60% from the field. So it looks like, but judging by the film, he's a pick and roll type of guy. He's a guy that will also run the floor. He's 6'10". Y'all can see from the highlights what Drew Eubanks brings to the table. Y'all be the judge of what y'all think about the move. But he's definitely an inside guy. He's not much of a stretch shooter. So I guess they're going to be using him as a backup center for Zubac to, try to relieve him of some duties. But also, last night was really, really telling. The way this move happened and how it happened, it just goes to show you that we were lacking size. And I can see the Clippers. I don't know if they've been listening to the podcast or whatever, but that was one of the main complaints was our size. We were too small. So as I look at Drew Eubanks' numbers, 5.3 points per game, 5.8 points, 4.5 rebounds, 1.2 assists. I mean, what y'all think from what y'all see? I see a guy who's a pick and roll type of guy. He has pretty good size. Not a stretch three. He's not a stretch shooter, which I would like to have a stretch. But he's definitely a bruiser. He plays inside the paint. Said, who would he have gotten for PJ Tucker and Mo? Nothing. I'm surprised we could got PJ. Maddox Vasayo 999 says it was not a bad move. I mean, it's not a bad move in terms of getting rid of Mo Bamba. Like I said, I think Mo Bamba just wasn't ready, man. I think people really got a rude awakening about who he really was as a player, man. I think people glossed over in the first game. I think he had like a few blocks, but I mean, Drew Eubanks, he ain't gonna be the answer. He only made this move basically because to try to relieve Zubac of minutes. I think this was more so to help the Clippers, what I'm saying, with their rebounding trouble and their, clean up the glass trouble. He said, I think we're building around a Raptors of 5.2 surround Kawhi with. Yeah, I think so too. He said, will the Clippers make another move, though, BJ? Here's the issue. The moves we making, you have to get rid of players to make another move. And for us to get like a quality piece, we're going to have to get off of somebody because we have too many players already on the roster for us to play. Let me go ahead and let y'all in. Let me let y'all come in here. Y'all can chat. We got 47 people. We got over 47 likes. You think the Clippers will still make moves? I don't know. I think they're looking. Yeah, I don't expect Patty to play either. That's why I just think that was just a move to get off of PJ. I think this might have been a move to get off PJ Tucker's contract.
BJ,
Don, what's good, bro?
BJ, we can't keep letting this motherfucker get away with this shit, man. We can't, BJ. First of all, when was the last time we seen Patty Mills play, BJ?
Yeah, I don't think he has. Nah, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, BJ. No. This is your shit. When was the last time we seen this nigga play, BJ?
Patty Mills ain't been really. I ain't been watching. He played. He ain't. He ain't played all this year.
Okay, he's 36 years old. BJ, why do we need another guard, bro? We got Bones Holland. We got Kevin Porter Jr. We got fucking who else we got? We got Chris Dunn. Why do we need another guard?
Right, I forgot about Chris Dunn.
This is the shit I keep. Go ahead.
He ain't played 40 games since Brooklyn.
BJ, hey, yo, do you know how many? That was like 3 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me we couldn't get nothing? Yo, old man said Lawrence Frank ain't no joke. Yo, we couldn't get nothing. Like, come on, man. BJ, this is the shit I'm talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. Great game in Charlotte, by the way. I couldn't watch it because I have Spectrum and it was a outage yesterday in my area, so I couldn't watch it. But I ended up rewatching it last night. It was a pretty good game. BJ, what? Like, I don't get it. So I know this is not the be all end all, and this dude is pretty much an assistant coach at this point. I don't even remember the last time Patty Mills was really playing, like outside of Brooklyn, when he was doing what he was doing in Brooklyn. I agree with you. So who's the Eubanks dude? Who is this?
Well, I played his highlights. He looks like he's going to be our backup 5. He's the guy that's going to replace Mo Bamba. He's 28 years old. He's averaging 5.3 rebounds or 5.3 points, 4.5 rebounds. He's the guy that's going to back up Zubac.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, you seeing the highlights. You tell me what you think. He's a guy that plays inside the interior. I've seen Eubanks before, but he's a backup. He's a backup. He's kind of like what you thought about Daniel Tice, but he's a bigger version of Tice. I personally recommended a stretch 5. They went and got a guy.
Thank you.
They went out and got a guy that plays inside. Yeah, I wanted to stretch. I didn't want a player that played inside. I wanted a stretch 5.
BJ, I've been hollering this shit all year, bro. Why he doesn't like stretch 5s? Does he not understand the NBA has went in a different direction? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, BJ. If Zubac got traded from us today, do you really think he would be in the NBA right now? Like, do you really think he would be getting significant minutes? He wouldn't be a starter. Look at how Jokic, and Embiid, and all these different Anthony Davis. Nobody is playing center positions a certain way anymore. Don't get me wrong, it's effective, but I watched games where they literally had to sit him because he just couldn't do nothing. So you mean to tell me you can't? Why would you get another grounded center? Oh no, man, I can't, BJ. Yeah. This fucking team about to make me have a heart attack, bro.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I say people are asking if they're gonna make other moves. I'm like, bro, how many more moves you want to make? I mean, the moves that they're making, you got to fix the moves that you made. If you got to ask for other moves, that means you made a mistake. If you asking for all these moves, I would. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna go to Kirk and then Bruce after. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, bro. Say what you saying.
I wanted to stretch 5. That's what I wanted.
And listen, I agree. Like, here's the thing. Yo, BJ, he never does nothing that makes sense for some reason, bro. Like, why the fuck? First of all, what are you doing with Bones Holland? So you finna just keep Bones Holland? Like, what are we doing with Bones?
Right.
Fine. You got rid of PJ Tucker. You wanted to do that, which is, I truly don't think that should have been done. I think PJ brought like a lot of toughness and grit. He was a dirty word type of player. Good type of player. He said, what stretch 5 did you want, BJ? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see. That's a tough question. Word, BJ. What stretch 5 did you want?
I wanted Vucevic from the Chicago Bulls. They're looking to try to get off of them contracts. The Bulls are looking to be out the play. They're not going to make the playoffs.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you could all these guys you got on the bench that you're not even playing. You can package up a deal to get a quality NBA stretch 4, stretch 5.
I agree.
You got so many guys that don't even play.
Oh, bro, so many people, bro. And it's like, what are we doing with these guys? Like, we're not developing Kobe Brown and them like that. So what are we doing with these players? Like,
Yabu the Sixers. Yes. I love Yabu Yabusele. Yes, him.
Okay. We're not getting Vic. What the fuck are you talking about, BJ? No,
you can get if you got guys on the bench that are pieces, you can use their contracts to get a Vucevic. Vucevic's only making $20 million a year. You could have packaged up PJ Tucker, you could have packaged up Bones Highland, you could have packaged up the pick, and you possibly could have packaged another player to get him.
Okay.
That's very feasible. Vucevic he's only making $20 million this year.
Yeah.
But let me go to Kirk, and then I'm gonna go to Bruce. I'm gonna come back to you. What's good, Kirk?
What's good, BJ? What's good? I forget his name, bro.
What's good, bro?
What's good, man? What's good, Bruce? I had high praises about the Golden State's trash, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just gonna stick with that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just gonna keep saying they trash. But
hold on. I want to say something. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Joshua, and this is getting old. People keep saying you need defense. We have the second best defense in the league. You can't get better defensively than what we are. I don't mind us compensating a little bit of defense for offense. We need offense. We're 24th in the league in the offense. Like, that statement's getting tired, bro. We don't need more defense. So what if he's a little balanced? He's like, he can help the offense. We need balance. Go ahead, Curry. My bad.
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna lie. You right, BJ. I don't know why he said that. I thought it was a good trade because I thought it was a good backup big, but like you just said, Vucevic, I mean, he would have been obviously a better piece. But Patty Mills, I don't know when's the last time I seen him play a game. I'm not gonna lie to you. So he might have been sitting for the Jazz the whole damn season, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. And the Clippers already have guards, so I don't see them playing Patty Mills that many minutes, especially if they're not playing Bones. Why would they? I don't know. I guess he's a champion. He can shoot. That center, he's a decent center. He's not a bad center. He's a fundamental center. He's a backup big that the Clippers wanted, but I know you said you wanted a stretch 5, stretch 4. That would have been cool. Yeah, probably offensively, he's not really going to impact the Clippers as much. Because you right about that. The Clippers do need offense. I don't think it's a bad trade. I don't think it's a really good trade. Like, it's just like y'all got rid of a piece that y'all wanted to get rid of like a year ago. So it's not like y'all lost anything. Yet the Clippers didn't lose anything from this trade. So if this is like a trade for more trades to come, then that's fine. Like, you basically just started a trend. So y'all didn't really lose anything. So I just thought it was okay. That's not a bad trade. And then I seen the highlights you put up. I was like, okay, he's okay. But it's not gonna put the Clippers over the top, no. But Kawhi does look good. I did watch the Hornets game, but the Hornets are not a really good team. They're probably one of the third worst team in the NBA, but they still play good though. Kawhi looks good. And he's better than Mo Bamba. We all know Mo Bamba's some shit. So he's not that good. And I don't know. Honestly, when I see him play, I'm like, damn, I don't know how he's in the NBA, bro. The way he plays is just kind of sad. Mo Bamba.
Now you wildin'. Mo Bamba was the shit. He's good. The problem is he was supposed to be a real good centerpiece for Orlando. I think he got hurt and Orlando kind of like gave up on him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they should have, but it's an old saying. Each time a player get hurt and they miss time, the NBA changes, bro. Like, it never stays the same. So I think he never got a chance to really find a decent home to really, sell his oats and, make his bones. But he's a pretty good player. He did look like shit for us, though. But he's not the only one that looked like shit. Nicholas Batum, all them niggas look like shit we picked up, bro. Kevin Porter Jr., he finally turning the wheel a little bit, but majority of them niggas we picked up in free agency, we can keep it a buck. They all look like shit, bro. None of them look good for us, man. Just being honest with you. But go ahead, though.
I definitely didn't like the way Mo Bamba looked at all, though. But I don't know. I be seeing some players that's not in the NBA. I'm like, why the hell is he in the NBA right now? But I see players that's in the G League, and I'm like, or overseas, and I'm like,
But you got to remember too, the offense plays a part too. It's a coincidence to me that all these guys are going to these teams are playing better. I saw Musa play last night, bro. He dominated us on the boards and scoring the basketball. I saw Brandon Boston in New Orleans, how he's playing. I see how Luke Kennard's playing in Memphis. I see how all these guys are going to these different teams with actual systems. I've seen Russell Westbrook with Denver playing. These guys are going to these different teams. Isaiah Hardenstein playing with the OKC Thunder was with the these guys that we letting go, and they're going to these different teams and they're actually being developed. There's something to say about that, but go ahead, Kurt.
Yeah, no, I mean you're right about that. I mean the Clippers let go a lot of players that are playing pretty good, really good, and we all know the Clippers don't give players opportunities. I mean you see what they're doing to Bones now. I'm surprised he's still on this team. I'm really surprised Bones is still on the Clippers. I don't know why.
Not to cut you off, bro. Bones ain't shit, bro. I used to be high on him. If you watch him, he's a small guard. You know, he doesn't really have offensive control. He doesn't play good defense. Like he's not bad, but if I can get off him and get something feasible for him, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
But I do disagree with you, bro. I don't know if you've seen him on Denver. Bones is a really good player. I'm not saying he's one of the best players in the NBA, but he got handles, he can shoot, and he can play defense, bro. I mean, Bones is not a bad player. He just doesn't play. But when I see him play, he's not a bad player. Like he can kind of I just say get rid of him. He's not playing right now. Get rid of Bones, but
bro, they got to get rid of Lawrence Frank, bro. Like you got to bring in Paul Myers, bro. Like
yeah, but
you got to bring in a winning.
I'm about to leave y'all, so I just wanted to say that real quick. I'm gonna let y'all.
All right, bro. Do you think?
Let me go to Bruce, and I'm gonna go to Millie after. Go ahead, Bruce.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, if you're in the East Coast. I didn't watch the Hornets and the Clippers last night because it's the Hornets, so I expect the Clippers to win. I'm disappointed Powell didn't get the Allstar. I wasn't surprised. Very disappointed. I think Powell should get the All-Star over Harden. I'm sure Harden fans are happy. He got in, so he got in. I'm not going to whine about it. But disappointed that Powell didn't get it. I don't think he's going to get the chance again. So just politics. Just you need name, you need brands, or corporate brands are pushing players. So Harden, bigger name, former MVP, so he got the nod. In regards to the trade, I was surprised of the trade, but I understand. I follow a guy on X or Twitter, Bobby Marks. He was explaining how Clippers were trying to get out the luxury tax and has more money now to get players or buyout players. So PJ Tucker was dead weight for the Clippers, and Mo Bamba, he has not been performing to what we expected. And second round picks, the second round pick is not going to play right now. So I think Joe Eubanks is a better player, better defensively than Mo Bamba. The previous gentleman, the first gentleman who said that if Zubac is off the Clippers, he's not going to be in the league, I don't know what you're talking about. So there's not a lot of stretch five as you think in the NBA. I mean, just because you see Jokic and other big shooting doesn't mean that there's not traditional center like Zubac in the NBA. Actually, they're looking for them right now in the NBA.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Every center right now, who's a center that played for Chicago? If I'm not mistaken, I can't remember his dude's name. No, who's a center that played for the Kings? It's Sabonis, right? What can Sabonis do? He can shoot. What can Joel Embiid do? He can shoot. What can Jokic do? He can shoot.
Okay,
What can
go
Anthony
ahead.
Davis do? He can shoot.
Go ahead. And then what
I can
next?
name 10
What's
centers
next?
off my hand that can do. Let me tell you something. I
Go
don't
ahead.
care
I'm
what
listening.
Zubac
Say
does.
10.
I don't listen. I don't. You want me to say 10? Sabonis, Embiid. Can we name AD? Yeah, we can play AD because he came in playing the
That's
5,
three.
then he moved to the
Go
4.
ahead.
Right? Who else? Who else? Damn, what's this cat name? Valanciunas. We got what's the center for Miami? Because I like Miami too. My man Bam Adebayo. That's 5. Who
He's
else?
not really a center. He's like a power forward, but go ahead.
But he plays center. But okay. Who else? Damn, what's this other dude name?
Hmm.
He plays for OKC. Hartenstein. He can shoot. Right?
I
We got
mean,
another.
he put up
He
some
can what?
shots. Doesn't mean he can shoot. But go ahead.
We'll name another center. Chat Holmgren. That's 7. He can shoot.
Okay.
Let me see if I can give you 3 more. I might have to
All
come
right.
back at you with this one, Bruce. I might have to come back at you with the 3
Yeah,
more, bro.
it's that easy, huh?
What you mean it's that easy?
The
Bro,
fact you said Zubac, if he's not on the Clippers, he's out of the league, is crazy.
yes.
If Zubac,
No, listen to me.
If Zubac is released by the Clippers right now,
Listen.
in 1 minute, it's get picked up.
Let me tell you something. Do you know who drafted Zubac? Magic Johnson drafted Zubac. If
What does
Magic
that
Johnson
mean?
traded him, what the fuck does that tell you?
What does that mean, man?
The great Magic, you know why Magic Johnson traded him? For the same reason why I complain about him. He never got better. I don't give a fuck
What
about
are you
double
talking?
doubles
He
that
never
he's
got
averaging.
better. Zubac never
No,
got
he
better.
never got. No, he's still the same player.
All right.
For the
Wow,
past
he's
4
still
or
the
5
same
seasons.
player. All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Tell me if I'm wrong. We're looking
You
at
are
the
wrong.
same guy
You are
every
wrong.
single fucking year.
Okay, go ahead, man. I don't know,
The
man.
same guy that got killed last year in the fucking playoffs by Daniel Gafford and fucking what's this other nigga name that played for
You
the
need to
Dallas
relax, man.
Mavericks?
Blood pressure. You're going off blood pressure in the
Because
wrong thing.
don't try to sit here and tell me Zubac is a great ass center, bro. Hey,
He's
listen,
not a great
he's
center.
okay.
All right.
Let me tell you something. You think Zubac is top 5 right now?
Top 5 center? I think
Yes.
All right.
Yo, listen
Go
to me.
ahead.
You think Zubac is top 5 right now?
Yes, I think he is. All right.
Yo, listen to me.
If you were here before, you will know I was not a big Zubac fan. If I said it, I've come a long way.
Listen to me. I'm gonna ask you again, Bruce, and I want you to think
How many
about
times
this.
do I have to say it? I think
Listen to
Zubac
me.
is a top 5 center.
You're taking him over Embiid right now, healthy.
I mean, healthy? I mean, I don't know if Embiid's gonna be healthy, so I'm taking Zubac.
You're taking him over Jokic right now. The
Come on, man.
reigning MVP
Really?
of last year.
When did I say that?
Listen, no. I'm asking you.
No, I'm not taking him over Jokic.
So let me ask you a question. You know what? I'll trump this whole argument. You think Zubac tandem with the Clippers was better than what Blake Griffin did for us?
What are you talking about? You're going all over
I'm
the
asking you a
place.
question. Listen, I'm asking
When
you a
did I
question.
say that?
Listen, I never said you said nothing. I'm asking you a question. Do you think what Zubac has done for us is better than what Blake Griffin did for us?
Blake Griffin put the Clippers really on the map. More impactful advertising the Clippers.
Listen.
But Zubac played. I think Zubac is more healthy so far than Blake Griffin. Blake Griffin always hurt.
Listen to me.
Zubac is not being utilized the way they should. Sometimes he needs to get the
What do
ball
you mean
more.
not being utilized? He's a starting center. What do you mean? Yo, James Harden is pretty much making this motherfucker look like a borderline all-star right now. But he's not
He
being
is an all-star.
utilized.
All right.
Zubac is oh my God.
I'm gonna stay calm, and then are you gonna lose your mind and your family?
Listen, no. Listen, I'm not, Bruce. Listen to me. Yo, Bruce, listen. I admire your respect for Zubac. I want everybody on the channel to know I don't hate Zubac. I like players that get better. You know why you like Blake Griffin, Bruce?
Zubac
Because
got
every
better.
year Blake
Did you
Griffin
see
got
Zubac as a
better.
rookie? Did you see
And when he
Zubac
came
as a
back
rookie as a
shooting,
rookie?
it was definitely over. What you said?
Zubac way better than when I first got into the Clippers. Way better. He couldn't do the little hook he does now. He couldn't do it.
He's a 7-footer. He's supposed to be able to shoot.
Oh my God! All right,
Crazy.
all right.
This is crazy. Yo, he's supposed to. Everything that he's doing, he's supposed to do. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen Zubac play outside of the key? You've never seen him do that.
He's not supposed. Oh my God! What are you talking about? A point guard. Do you want to see a point guard play center? He's a center. He's
Thank
supposed
you.
to stay
Thank you.
inside sometimes.
Yo, like the dude just said, Zubac is a great backup center. He should not be a starting center. And I've been telling people this. But everyone thinks I'm bugging. Yo, let me tell you something. I always try to tell people, y'all the same ones that like to come up here and devalue James Harden. James Harden got motherfuckers looking like superstars that's not superstars, bro. Y'all remember Clint Capella? You remember Clint Capella? When he was on the Rockets, James Harden got him paid. Look at him now on the
Zubac
Hawks.
is better than Clint Capella.
Zubac is the same player as Clint Capella. Are you kidding me?
Zubac is better offensively than Clint Capella. Capella might be better defensively, but overall, I will take Zubac over Clint Capella.
Listen to me. Listen. I wouldn't take neither. Well, I'd probably take Zubac too. But what I'm trying to explain to you is Zubac is not an all-star, Bruce. No, bro. He's far from that.
Okay.
He's not no fucking all-star. Like, at the end of the day, I don't have an issue with him. The only problem I have with him is he looks good against low-tier competition.
But you said, okay, go ahead.
To be honest with you, I would prefer Mitchell Robinson over him. And that's me being real with you.
The Knicks are getting.
Yes.
Hey, if you give Zubac to the Knicks, Knicks have a better chance to win the Eastern Conference Finals with Zubac than Mitchell Robinson.
Oh my God, bro.
All right.
Yo, Bruce, you're talking about the same motherfucker that got benched. The same motherfucker that got benched last year during the playoffs because Gafford and this nigga Lively was whooping his ass, bro. But come on.
You mean when the perimeter was not defending and he had to come up? Really?
Say it again?
I'm the one who was complaining for years that Zubac cannot play the pick and roll, right? Especially when Doncic always hunting for him. I was the one who complained all the time. I'm like, Zubac cannot play against.
Now here's the thing. Not to cut you off, Bruce. Why do you think BJ is asking for a stretch 5? Because he knows Zubac can't do certain shit. This is what I'm saying. Your argument doesn't make sense.
Think that's why he's asking for that?
Bruce, what can a stretch 5 do? They can stretch the floor.
What
they can shoot and they can defend. Some of them can defend. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them.
Vucevic can defend.
Say it again.
Vucevic can defend.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna say he can defend everybody, but
he can't defend nobody.
Listen, if you allow him to guard his lunch, he'll guard his lunch. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's not gonna guard his lunch. He's gonna share his lunch.
Let me go to Millie. Let me go to Millie real quick. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it. What's good, Millie?
Yo, what's good with y'all? He's saying that bitch said Zoo not a I don't agree that he's a top 5, but he at least like top 7 center.
Top 7? That's crazy, bro.
And like you name the centers you naming that can shoot like Bam and Sabonis and who else you said? Isaiah Harden, like they not shooters, bro. They not shooting that like what 3 a game? Like I don't even think they shooting it at all, really. But and you said again that Zoo wouldn't like. I feel like if we waive him, I feel like the Suns will probably try to pick him up. Or any other contending team that needs a center will probably pick him up. Like he a double machine. If you don't think that's a starting quality, I don't know what you're thinking, man. And then another thing, like Zoo, like he got this. Zoo is a good center. He's a starting quality center in the league. I don't know what you got against Zubac. He nice, bro. Like he real nice. Like I don't think Ty Lue will just let him start off the offense and let him pick and choose or who to pass it to. Like people are doubling him. Like yesterday, it was doubling Zubac as soon as he touched the ball in the post. Like he like that. He good, bro. I don't know what you got against him.
I think the biggest gripe, and I've heard people say this before, Zubac's limited. That's why I think people are kind of has the gripe against him. He can't stretch the floor. He can't shoot. He's a traditional center. I've even had to watch some of his. Like he has good footwork. It's just slow. But it's effective. He has a consistent hook shot right over, right shoulder, left shoulder, up and under. His hands has gotten better, but I mean, he ain't the guy that you look at and be like, build a team around. I think that's what people have there. That's why.
Yeah, I don't think he should lose. Good role players. Like he ain't no.
I can't hear you, bro. You breaking up.
Like he ain't Jokic. Comparing him to Jokic and Embiid, like he ain't that. I don't know why you comparing him to them. To MVPs.
Here's the thing. I'm not comparing him to MVPs. What I'm saying is, let me ask you a question, bro. Everybody fell in love with Blake Griffin because he was a dunker, right? But if you look at Blake, every year he got better. Like I just said, Kawhi's my favorite player. Every year Kawhi came back a better player. I never seen that with Zubac. Sometimes I look at these guys and say, what the fuck do y'all work on during the summer, bro? What do y'all just sit in your fucking house and eat ice cream all day? Like, what do y'all do?
Saying Zubac didn't get better is a lie. It's a lie.
He bro, Zoo averaging 15, so you don't think he got better? He can't just be trash and not get better, average 15. Just like
bro, here's the thing. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you something. Yo, bro, do you know who James Harden is? Do you know who James Harden actually is, bro?
My favorite. I know he makes centers better, but Zoo he got footwork, he got a hook, he got stuff.
Yo, bro, you remember what James Harden did to Capella?
Bro, I already know, bro. But I'm saying
James Harden had Clint Capella looking like an all-star.
So I already said, I've said on this multiple occasions that Zoo is probably the second best center Harden ever played with.
I'm sorry. Nobody thought Capella was an all-star when he was playing with James Harden. Please.
Nobody thought who?
Nobody thought Capella was an all-star when he was playing with James Harden. Nobody.
Listen, do me a favor. Go look at his numbers, Bruce. BJ, pull up his numbers. BJ, do me a favor. BJ, pull up his numbers. I guarantee you, if they're not close to Zubac, they're somewhat similar. I promise you that.
Just stop with this, man.
Come on, man. Like I said, let me tell you something, Bruce. James Harden has that effect. Listen to me.
Yeah, James Harden.
All right, listen. Hold on. You know what? Let me ask you this question. Do you remember what Zubac looked like 3 to 4 years, like 2-3 years ago before James Harden got there? You don't remember that, do you?
What?
You don't remember that, do you?
You think wait. You think James Harden made Zubac a great player or a good player, right? So if James Harden never played with Zubac will be out of the league. Is that what you're saying?
Like I said, where was listen to me? Listen, this is what I'm saying. If we traded Zubac today, no one is starting him.
You're gonna cry the next day. You're gonna miss him.
You're crazy.
Zubac will get this. Zubac.
Let me tell you. Listen, yo. Listen to me.
One of the stupidest mistakes the Clippers made again.
How? Listen to me. Listen. Where was this Zubac 3-4 years ago before James Harden got there? Please explain that to me.
He was good. He was not getting the opportunities.
He got better.
Now he got better.
He got better.
Oh my God. All right.
Obviously, James gonna make the like take the pressure off him and give him like easier looks, but he got little.
Let me tell you something.
Let
me tell you what happened.
We can go to him
Zubac.
to get an easy bucket. Like that's what I'm saying.
This is what happened with Zubac,
You
bro.
can't sell Capella to get in the post and get a bucket. That's what I'm saying.
And then for you to say, he's the second best center James Harden played with. Who's the first best center James Harden played with?
Embiid.
What about Dwight Howard? You not gonna say Dwight Howard was good with him?
He was hurt all the time. He wasn't. really with him like
Dwight
that.
was still averaging high numbers even when
Yeah,
he
he was.
was.
Thank you.
I mean, he was double machine just like Zoo. I mean, he wasn't averaging 20, but I'm
Yo,
saying
I
he
would
was like
even
averaging
rather
like
Dwight
17.
Dwight
Howard.
Howard's a franchise player you build a team around.
What?
That's
Thank you.
defensive player of the year candidate.
What?
Like the difference. He ain't Dwight, bro. Even
Bro,
a
that's the
hobble Dwight.
Listen to me.
Zoo got more post
Listen.
moves than Dwight.
You're what?
Facts. He a
Bro,
better.
the only
He
thing
better
Dwight
around the rim
Howard
than
couldn't
Dwight.
do was shoot.
That's what I'm saying. Though he's better around the rim than Dwight.
Nigga,
Zubac got better touch than Dwight.
Nigga, Dwight Howard is baby Shaq. Are you crazy?
Baby
Yo,
Shaq.
yeah. I'm not doing this. Yo,
I'm being
Dwight Howard
realist,
is the
bro.
closest thing they compare to Shaq. Are you
Bro,
what?
that was the whole
All right.
problem. He ain't have no touch around the rim.
Yeah.
He ain't have no touch around the rim. Zoo is a better free throw shooter than Dwight. Like, I don't like. Come on.
Listen,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They can
free
be neck
throws
and
you
neck. You
got
can
me.
say Dwight Howard's better because like the accolades and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? He
Listen
defended
to
way
me.
here.
Free
Like,
throws
you
you
can say
got
that, but
me.
I'm saying like offensively, I
Bro,
feel like
listen to me.
who got better touch
Orlando got
around
to
the
the
rim.
finals. BJ will tell you Orlando got to the finals because of Dwight Howard. How fucking dare you compare Zubac to him? Are you what?
And the East, who they going against?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dwight Zubac is not better than Dwight Howard. No. Let's not get to this.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Watch this.
Dwight's a top 5. He's arguably a top 75 player, man. They beat LeBron James. That's who they beat. They beat the Celtics. They beat good teams, bro.
even when Dwight was not the same player anymore, offensively,
Kobe called this dude
he
soft.
was
Y'all talk about
defending.
Kobe calling him dude soft.
He
Why they couldn't do
was.
that with Kobe?
He was
Kobe
the.
calling him soft.
If he was not defending Jokic, the Lakers not win that championship. Okay, so I
mean,
will
okay,
not say.
it
I
could be
will
like
never
that.
say
He a
that
role player,
Zubac is
defender.
better than Dwight
Zubac
Howard.
is not no
But I'm
Dwight
not.
Howard, bro.
I'm not even
That's why I
trying
dropped
Y'all
to get off
talking
Dwight
about
Howard.
Zubac
My
like
whole
he's
thing
Pau
is
Gasol or some shit.
Zoo good, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, I can say Zoo good.
Yeah, Zoo's good. I think
then
Zoo's good. I think Zoo's solid. I think Zoo, for what I think he's maximized his abilities.
facts for him to be
That's why
the fourth option on the team, like, and he averaging double
Like-
like nearly 15 points. That's good, bro. That's
like take a
starting
game, take a game last night against the Hornets. Like the way Musa was on the glass, I think he has deficiencies against certain centers, against the athletic bigs that can roll to the basket, that can catch lobs. I think Zubac has a hard time against those type of players.
Ooh, Steven Adams would be good. I would like Steven Adams. Steven Adams is tough.
Steven Adams is not better than Zubac. Stop
Oh
it.
my
Don't
God,
do that.
bro.
Do not do that.
Bro.
Yeah, not now.
I think Steven Adams is better defensively than Zubac, but I don't think he's better overall than Zubac.
Okay.
The disrespect that Zubac is getting is crazy. Hey, I was not a fan of Zubac. You can ask everybody who's been there. I said that he gets killed in the pick and roll. Okay, but he's better on the pick and roll than the way he was before.
Zubac starting for the Rockets.
Zubac is starting for who?
The Rockets.
Bro, you're not starting him over aspirant Şengün.
Şengün go to the four. Şengün is a four. He can go to the four.
You got Alfred Şengün, who's the 4 for the Rockets.
I'm saying he can go. I'm saying Şengün can go to the 4. They would probably put him to the 4 and put Zubac at the 5. That's what I'm saying.
You can't put them both at the same. They play the same. They play the same way. Şengün plays inside too. Like it's gonna be too crowded in there. You can't put Şengün at the 4.
I'm sorry. I'm picking Şengün over Zubac. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm saying they'll move him. They'll probably say, "Oh, you can go like that." But it is what it is. Yeah.
He said Zubac wasn't the problem yesterday.
I guess I'm just too high on Zubac, bro.
Listen. I know what I see.
I think people lower the bar for Zubac.
What you mean, BJ?
They lower the bar. People, if we're gonna be honest, man, Zubac is and this is kind of why I say it with T-Man. They're fan favorites, but because they're limited in their abilities, they overhype what they can do great. But there's other players that have more abilities. But to say Zubac is he's not trash. He's a quality center. He's a good quality center.
I'm not gonna say he's trash, BJ.
You said he's trash. He said he's
listen. Listen, we know the James Harden effect, BJ. We can't deny it, bro.
Dude say
We
he gonna be out the
can't.
league.
Here we go.
Dude say he gonna be out the league.
Here's the thing.
He's
If we
about to do
had
the same thing Westbrook was doing with Zubac. Come on, man.
he's about to do what?
Kawhi passed the ball to Zubac. Westbrook used to pass the ball to Zubac. So the James Harden effect is a myth.
Oh, yeah. See, I can't do this. Yo,
Westbrook
bro,
fans wanted him to be out of the lineup.
Bro, you're talking about a guy, bro. First of all, Westbrook was. I don't even want to talk about him. And he was fuck him. Like I said,
Yeah, you have issues, man.
James Harden was the best. James Harden been the best passer in the league for the past 5 or 6 years. Yo, Bruce,
Really?
That's not true. That's not true. Stop
All
it.
right.
How is that not true?
Come on, man.
Who's a better passer right now than James Harden?
A lot more people.
Who?
I mean, I think
top
Jokic is a better passer than James
Chris
Harden.
Paul,
Who?
Tyrese Halliburton.
I think Jokic is a better passer than
Jokic.
He a top 5. I want to say better.
No, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is what I meant to say. Who has the James Harden effect right now? Yo, James Harden got
James
bones
Harden.
looking good.
James Harden.
James Harden can make the average motherfucker look good. The only person you could equate to him would probably be LeBron.
So
That's not true.
You saying that
James Harden had all of it. Huh?
Stop it. Stop.
So
man.
wait, he's gonna say that James Harden made
Just
Powell
because
good.
James Harden passed you the ball on a pick and roll, don't make him a great passer. Anybody can make that pocket pass, bro. Stop.
Okay.
Don't say
Yo,
that.
bro, the
I
nigga
don't
lead the
say
league
that.
in assists for like 2 years, but anybody can do that though. Okay.
Pick and roll. Yeah. Norman Powell knocking down most of the shots that come from him. He's bailing James Harden out at the end of shot clocks. What are you talking about?
What are you even saying, brother?
Zubac catching the
gonna
ball
mention
from
Norman
nobody
Powell?
at the rim. He just throwing the ball to Zubac. Zubac dunking everything. Who's guarding Zubac? Tell me what centers are over there. Who's guarding Zubac every game?
Nobody's guarding him. Because Harden get
One
all the
center
attention.
Bro, you have to understand, centers are now 6'7" and 6'8". You have an advantage every night if you got a real big. What are we talking about?
When I talk about the trade, I think it's a good move. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all was saying about too many guards. We had traded
away. Oh, salute, E.
Salute, bro. Salute, BJ. Appreciate you.
Salute.
What happened? Somebody got traded?
Yeah, we traded Mo Bamba and PJ Tucker for Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills.
Really?
Yeah, it's right here.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that was a good trade. I like Eubanks. Eubanks gonna give you a little energy. He like a poor man Zubac.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I mess with the trade. It's way better because he's way better than Mo Bamba. And you said, we need
Mo
a stretch
Bamba hasn't
5.
developed into what he should have been, so it is what it is.
You say you need a stretch 5, but I feel like when we really need to space the flows, Tyloo just gonna go 5 out. Like, he's a little small ball he like to do. So you probably feel like, we don't really need no stretch 5, sort of say. But I still think we need a 4, like a big 4. And Patty Mills, like about the guard situation, like I feel like he probably plays spot minutes, like because Patty Mills, he the type of player he can just get hot and like he just hit a couple threes for you, stuff like that. But I think he's just gonna play spot minutes if we do keep him type.
So we got Bones Highland, we got Chris Dunn, we got James Harden, we got Kevin Porter Jr., bro. We got essentially 4 point guards as it is. Where's Patty Mills gonna play?
Thank you, BJ.
I'm sorry, man. The move is just. I'm gonna let Mike go. I'm gonna go to let Mike go. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, man, what is Lawrence Frank in there doing this morning, man?
Thank you.
But the question is, like, what you gonna get for PJ Tucker though? Like, what you really trying to get?
Yeah, I mean, that's an expiring contract. Teams would have wanted that. You feel me? And the only thing I could think of is my boy is gearing up for the buyout season. Like, he must know it's a couple of players getting bought out. That's the only reason I can see why this move, why Lawrence Frank make this move. I mean, Eubanks, bro. I woke up, I seen Utah Jazz. Look, I woke up, I seen Clippers and Jazz make a trade. I'm all off the top. I'm thinking it's John Collins. I said, man, we got John.
Nope.
Eubanks, bro.
Yep.
But he a backup. Yeah. He's better than Mo. You got to think Mo Bamba. He's better than Mo Bamba though.
You know what? I don't like Mo Bamba.
But that's not saying much.
I don't like
I
Mo
know.
Bamba offensively, but defensively, I don't mind Mo Bamba. He put the effort in, and
Just how a dude was saying. James Harden makes centers
But you
better.
get a more experienced player and bigger in size too, so he can handle like the bigs in the West, Anthony Davis, the Joker, Sengun. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you saying that
So,
about Eubanks? You saying Eubanks is like
yeah,
that?
Eubanks gives the same amount of energy as Mo Bamba, bro, and he's more experienced as a basketball player. So
I
you
want
get what
what
I'm
your
saying? You're
club can
trading
do.
away bad. You're trading away really an undeveloped big in Mo Bamba, and then a bad energy, bad personality, bad morale for the team in PJ Tucker, and you're getting back a ton of experience and veteran leadership. So
Yeah, I
I'm not
want.
mad at the move, to be honest
A
with
lot
you.
of energy. He was
I
playing
ain't
for
gonna
the
lie to
Suns
you,
last
bro.
year. He was good for the
Hey,
Suns.
so what?
He was good for Utah in the minutes he was getting. So
What are the moves the other teams are making? That's why I'm looking at. I'm looking
Nobody
at what
ain't
Denver
doing.
gonna do. Looking what Phoenix is gonna do. I'm looking at what Memphis is gonna do. I'm looking at what these other Western Conference teams are gonna do. Because this, they better damn sure be hoping it's another move coming. Because that move,
Yeah,
Man,
nah,
That
I
move
think
is
they
not. I'm
probably.
telling you,
that move
that
ain't
shit
gonna
not
cut
moving
it.
no needle for us, bro. Like,
Yeah, I think.
what are we doing with these four
so what
guards that we
move
got on
would
this
move the
roster?
needle for you? I don't understand.
Say it again.
What move? John Collins need the basketball.
John
I would
Collins
have
don't need the
preferred.
ball
I
like
think
that.
we need
John
a
You
Collins
shooter.
want to
already
play
got
for a
John
winning team.
Collins and Kobe Brown. So what you need John Collins for?
That's
You already got
another
one.
person, bro. Kobe Brown don't even touch. Bro, Kobe Brown should
That's
be
what I'm
getting minutes
saying.
on
You
his
only
team.
got one basketball. Norman Powell need the ball. James Harden don't have the ball for 20 seconds of the shot clock. You
Hey, but
know
when you play,
Kawhi need the ball. So and then Zubac on the Duckins and the rim runs gotta get the ball. Who else do you want that's gonna help y'all? Y'all need a
that's
3-and-D
not.
guy. If anything, somebody that don't need the ball.
Yeah,
Period.
but that's not necessarily the truth though. Because when you playing for a winning organization, you don't mind not getting the ball. You don't mind seeing
You gotta
somebody
have
drop a
glue
little.
guys, bro. Everybody can't be a scorer. It's just not the way basketball works, bro. You gotta have
But
players
I'm
that
saying
play a specific
I
role.
don't think John Collins is a scorer. He's more of a
John Collins is an 18 and 10 guy, bro. Period.
Yeah,
And he did it in Atlanta. He did it in Utah when they played him, when they wasn't tanking. I mean, and then when he come over to the Clippers, his numbers are going to decrease significantly. And he's not a great defender. He's an
you could
okay
plug him
defender.
in
He's
that
not a
power
great
forward.
defender.
You could plug him in that power forward.
Now, if you're picking up somebody that's going to be like, okay, we're already banking on Kawhi or James Harden being injured later on in the season. Now, if you're going to go that route, then I fully understand it. But if you're banking on health with Norman Powell and all those guys, you need a defender, somebody that's long, somebody that can defend and rebound. I believe you got one in Kai Jones. That dude is a crazy athlete, long. All you got to do
Right,
is play these
And he
guys.
run the
That's
court.
all it
Yeah.
is, bro. It's coaching at the end of
right,
the day.
right, right. E.
Just tell me who you think right now with everybody that's on the trade market, who moves the needle for you? I think Bruce Brown is a good option, in my opinion.
I
Bruce
think we
Brown
got to
really don't
clean
like
up.
Bruce Brown.
I
I've been
think we
saying
need to
Chris Boucher this
first.
whole time.
Boucher, you like Boucher?
Yeah,
Okay,
big
all
four.
right,
I think
cool.
we need to look
Stretch
at what
four,
we
stretch
have.
four. But guess
Yeah,
what? Boucher is essentially another Mo Bamba, right? Can we agree? Think about it.
nah,
That's
no,
fact. That's
hell no.
fact.
You
All right.
crazy? Oh my God,
He too light, man. What is
So
he?
you mean to
Six
tell me
six
you can
ten,
give Chris
180
Boucher the
pounds.
ball and he can go make something happen? Or is he just going to spot up and
yes,
shoot threes and then use his length
he
on
can
defense?
attack,
What's the
bro. He
difference
can
between
attack
him and Mo
closeouts.
Bamba, bro,
He shoot.
other than experience?
He can attack closeouts. That's why he a good
He can
scorer.
attack
6'9".
closeouts.
Yes,
Okay.
I've watched
Okay.
this dude, bro.
All right.
I watched
So
him play
once you
against the
attack the
Sixers,
first
bro.
closeout, what if it's a help defender there? Is he able to make the
He's
next
gonna
play?
pass or dunk on him,
This guy.
bro. I
So
watched this
Chris
dude
Boucher
kill
is
Philly,
essentially
bro.
Pascal Siakam, then, is what you're explaining to me.
Nah,
That's what he's
hell
making it
no,
seem
No,
like.
hell
That's
no,
what
not saying
I
that.
can't
hell
Bro.
no,
tell the
E.
way you talking about
Hell
Chris
no, E.
Boucher. Come on, cuz.
Who's saying that? I never said. I said he can attack a closeout like a regular role player could do. He's 6'9"
No,
He's
he
an
can
athletic
attack a
6'9"
closeout, but
He
then
can
you
put it
say
on
he
the.
dunking on people and he making
Yes,
plays
Hey,
for other people. I ain't seen him do it.
bro. I've
these
seen
are
it.
the free agents right here. We're looking at some of the free agents
Come
that
on,
signed.
blood. I feel you though. I like Chris Boucher though, but if he moved the needle for you, then that's good pickup for you.
I
I'm
mean,
just looking at the
that's the one I've
roster,
been
bro.
hearing about on a
Charles
block. So
Bass, Imani Bates. Imani Bates a free agent?
It's
Nah,
listed.
Imani Bates is signed.
Is he? Hold on.
Yeah, because they still
Kamani
got
Bates
Nicholas
play for
Batum on here.
Cleveland,
They
bro.
got Batum on
What
here.
are we talking
Batum not no
about?
free agent. Yeah.
These couldn't be free agents, bro. All these players are playing for a team right now.
Well,
OG
no.
playing
If you
for a
look at the
team.
second column, they have their team, the new team. But if you see a space like the Nassus or Amari Bailey, they're not signed.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I
second
got
column.
you.
So these are the
Amari
players.
Bailey. Damn, I don't know what the fuck, bro. Jules, Bernard,
I don't want none of these players.
Bismack Biyombo? No.
Damn, I thought Bo. Man, I don't want none of these dudes, man.
Oh, O'Shea
Brandon
Brissett.
Boston is on here.
O'Shea
Brandon Boston
Brissett is a
for
good
sure on the
pickup, bro.
squad.
O'Shea Brissett out of Syracuse. I think O'Shea Brissett is a good
bet
pickup.
they banging on the buyout.
Yeah. I would take O'Shea Brissett. He's coming off an injury, though, but O'Shea Brissett. Troy Brown Jr. Troy Brown Jr. is capable of knocking down shots, playing defense.
Yeah, they banging on the buyout market.
Robert Covington. Why not bring him back to the organization he's familiar with?
Ty Lue wouldn't play him.
3-and-D guy, right?
Ty Lue wouldn't play him for whatever reason.
Well, I just don't believe Ty Lue will play anybody that he picks up. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Ty Lue needs to figure out, develop your younger guys, bro. Kobe Brown is capable.
Right.
Like, what are we talking about?
Man, Ty Lue killed me with that shit, man. He played, and then Batum was out last night. He played Kobe Brown like 5 minutes, man. Like, give him some run. If Batum was out there, you let Batum just, even if he's not having a good game, you're gonna let Batum sit out there 15 minutes at least,
We don't develop our guys, bro. We don't develop our guys at all.
That's a fact. You just like you said earlier, Brandon Boston balling. Everybody leave us, just start kind of playing better ball, man.
That's coaching, bro.
No, you're right.
Brandon Boston had them 3 good games. Come on now. Do that.
Nah, he been playing good ball. If you watch it, you keeping up, he playing good ball. He's solid.
I live in Ola.
I'm not saying he's an
all-star,
all-star, but
every
he's
game.
solid.
He ain't doing that.
Is he not solid, though? He's not giving you 11 points a game? That's solid.
He cool.
Yeah.
But don't y'all think like people need to develop on their own? I mean,
Hey, Clippers have enough brother to chew. Man, I don't think I need to make no moves, to be honest with you. Not in my opinion. If y'all can just stay healthy, shit, Kawhi Leonard gonna get y'all over him. He's coming back into form right now. So that's scary for the rest of the league. Zubac All-Star,
that's scary.
Norman Powell All-Star, James Harden All-Star. Even though Norman Powell didn't make it, he should have been an All-Star. I'm sorry.
Did I
Norman
not say
Powell's
James is gonna be an All-Star?
Dude, just saying Zubac not an All-Star.
Zubac, I'm just letting you know they should have made it. Zubac and Norman Powell for sure should have been on that team. For sure.
They gotta extend that
Bro,
All-Star
who are
roster.
you removing? Hold on, everybody. Let this dude talk. Who are you
Anthony
removing off
Davis
that
gotta
ballot
go
for
because
Zubac?
he's injured. If you need a replacement, Anthony Davis is out. I'm putting in Zubac for Anthony Davis.
Like I said, who are you removing off that ballot to put Zubac since you want him to be an all-star so badly?
Sengun.
Why would you do that?
What you
Sengun
mean, why
has
would
a
I
more
do that?
impactful season with the Rockets.
Who, Sengun? More impactful than Zubac? Are you serious?
Sengun has a more impactful season with the Rockets than Zubac.
I disagree. I think Zubac is a better defender. I think Zubac is a better defender, and he got more double-doubles. He got more double-doubles than Sengun, bro. What are we talking about?
I'm not talking about stats. I'm talking about what impacts winning. You think Zubac impact winning, bro?
Time out. Zubac has impacted winning. You know why? Because they played most of this They played most of this season without one of the best players in NBA history, and they're a top 5 team. Houston has had their core guy for the whole season. What are we talking about?
Bro, let me explain something to you. We were a top 5 team because it was a collective effort, not because of fucking Zubac. What's wrong with you?
Hey, easy on Zubac
with this
now.
Zubac bullshit, bro.
Easy
Come
on
man.
Zubac. Hey, easy on Zubac. We're going to take it easy on Zubac today.
Y'all really think that Zubac is not an all-star this year?
Hey,
what you say?
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Zubac is not an all-star this year.
He's not an all-star, but he's
that
right
dude
on.
That dude had 22. Bro, Zubac has had impact on what if Zubac don't play for the Clippers are under 500 this year.
But you gotta look at the starting centers on the West. You gotta look at them starting centers on the West. He's not better than none of them players. That's why I tell you.
Thank you. Like what are we talking about here?
Hold on. I do think that Sengun is a more skillful skillful center than Zubac. But as far as just this year, it's been a lot of games where Sengun has been inconsistent. Zubac has been consistent for the whole half of the season. And the Clippers been winning, bro.
Yeah, but the
So I
Rockets
just don't
winning too. The
understand,
Rockets
like,
is
how
winning
is
too, though.
Zubac not getting no consideration for centers? If you think about it, you can honestly sit here and say that Jalen Green probably should have made it on Houston over Zoo. You feel me? If we gonna do that, I like Sengun, but as far as like being consistent and having real impact, they've been winning a lot of games when Sengun haven't been consistent. Ahmed Thompson, you know what I'm saying? Before Jabari Brown Jr. got injured, you know what I mean? So you got to look at all of that. Jabari Smith, my fault, but you got to look at all of that stuff, bro.
All right.
No, I just think that, you know, the Clippers, they got that. The All-Star is always flawed as far as who should make it, who shouldn't make it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So Steph Curry should not be an All-Star. If we gonna keep it up,
That's fact.
shit,
That's fact.
that position could have went to somebody
That's
team
fact.
that's balling.
Steph should not be an All-Star, bro. Steph
Nigga,
should not be an
I'm really
All-Star.
saying, I'm telling you right now, Steph is not an All-Star.
All-Star. So let me ask you a question. If you're removing Steph, who are you putting up there as an All-Star right now?
You're putting in one of them other guys that I just mentioned. Jalen Green deserved to be there. No? They number 2 in the West, bro. How he don't get to be there?
Bro,
Listen
to me. Just because your seeding is high doesn't mean
I'm
you
not
deserve to be an
rewarding
All-Star.
longevity, nigga. I'm not gonna reward a nigga because he won 4 championships 10 years ago. What have you done this year? Has he played like an All-Star? No. He has career lows in every statistical category. How is that All-Star worthy? You tell me.
You wildin', bro. You wildin'.
Nah, he's not an All-Star this year, bro. He's not an All-Star this year.
I think it's just giving
to me, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Awards because of what?
He can say, well, at least not a starter. He can at least not a starter.
Yeah, All-Star don't go off what you.
Well, he's not a reserve. His numbers aren't better than other players' reserve numbers, bro. The impact shows you. The Warriors are fucking 12th in the West. How you get an All-Star 12th in the West? That don't make no sense, bro.
What's wrong with you?
Come on,
Yo, you know what? All right, let me ask you a question. So, do you feel like LeBron should be an All-Star this year?
He's still
LeBron probably should be an All-Star this year. To be honest with you, he should. Yeah, his numbers are the same. His numbers are the same.
Should be an All-Star.
LeBron's numbers are the same as his been in every All-Star season that he ever had. They're the same. And guess what? The Lakers are number 5 in the West. So award winning, right? I'm not gonna sit here and lie and deny it. Now, if he didn't play like an All-Star, nigga, you're not an All-Star in my opinion. Period.
Yeah, so you would just be giving guys All-Star nods because they averaging 20 something a game. Yeah, I got you. I hear you, bro.
No, and then what they do, and then how's your team doing? That matters too.
He winning, bro. You can't be mad at LeBron for winning.
Listen, I'm not mad at him for winning. I don't even like LeBron, bro, but I'm not finna sit here.
I don't like LeBron either. Hey, not you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about my boy New York.
No, I know that. I'm just saying, bro. Okay, let me rephrase what I'm saying. In my opinion, because it's all opinion based, right? You have an opinion. Yeah. Everybody got one, bro. It's like an asshole. Everybody got one. In my opinion, I just don't believe that Steph Curry should be an All-Star this year. The team is bad. He's the best player on the team, and his numbers are down compared to previous All-Star nods. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, here's the thing. I mean, what do you expect? They took his best weapon. They took his best friend from him, bro. Like, shit happens, bro. Like, you got to remember, when you're Curry, you had a long run for a very long time, bro. So, at this point, everything else is just, it's just a cherry on top, bro. Like, it's nothing else he can prove at this point anymore. Like, I'm out here in Cali. I used to live in the Bay. I live in LA now. I've watched him. I watched a lot of his games. His numbers aren't the greatest, but he's still Steph Curry, bro. Like, respect will be put on his name, bro. He's not just a bum, bro. Like,
I
the
know, and
man is
I'm
a
just saying I
four-time
disagree
champion.
with how they do the All-Star voting. That's all I'm saying. I
I
disagree
mean,
with it.
listen, I mean, listen, I ain't mad at
Hey,
that.
bro, you telling me? I know who Steph Curry is. I'm in the Bay, bro, born and raised. So I get it. I know who Steph Curry is. I know what
Of
he
course,
did for the NBA. I know that. But if we're gonna
yeah.
go by people who deserve to be there versus people who just got a name and haven't been playing like an All-Star, you got to give it to the other guy, bro. Like you said, he don't have nothing to prove. So what's one more
Here's the
All-Star to
thing.
his belt? It doesn't mean anything for him. He
I'm
did
gonna tell you
everything to
something
get in
else.
basketball.
I'm gonna tell you something else, and me and you might agree with this, bro. I know you said Zubac and Norman Powell deserve to be an all-star. You know what happens once you make them an all-star? You gotta pay them. You're not gonna. Would you want to pay those guys max dollars if you're in the front office?
Man,
That's
it
another question.
depends. It
That's
depends.
another
Would you want to
question.
give Zubac and Norman Powell $100 million contract, bro? Think about that.
It depends on how you're structuring your team. Depends.
Hey, let me go to. Hey, Dom, let me go to. Let me
Hey,
go to. Let me go to
no, you
Mingle.
have to look at
Hold
it.
on.
Depends, bro, how you structuring your team. Because guess what? It's a lot of bums right now making 50 and 40 a year. So
That's a
what we
fact.
talking about?
Let me go to.
That's
Let
a
me go to
fact.
Mingle real quick. I'm gonna go to Mingle real quick. I'm gonna go right back to y'all. What's good,
Go
Mingle?
ahead.
Hey, Mingle, you on mute, bro?
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, bro. Going once, going twice. All right, nigga. All right, I'll get back to it.
Yo, bro, you are not paying Norman Powell $100 and something million. That is disgusting, bro.
So who
You're
you
not
paying
even
$100
paying.
and some million then? Because Norman Powell been helping the Clippers win, and he won a championship. He helped Toronto win a
Norm
championship.
already $1 million
He helped
contract.
Toronto.
Hey,
He shot a
Norm
couple
already
shots off
has
the
$100
bench.
million contract.
With
Don't
who?
forget that. Toronto gave him $100 million after he won a championship. Do your research.
Hell no. Toronto ain't give him that kind of money. Let me tell you
Look
something.
it up. Hey, look it up,
Masai
bro. I
Ujiri
really
did
tapped
not
you.
give
Look
him
it
that
up.
kind of money, bro.
Look it up, bro. Look it up. He been
Let
with
me
the
double
Clippers
check.
getting a dub. Hey, he been getting a dub with the Clippers for the last 4 years, bro. Or however long he been on the team. He had $100 million contract. No cap. If it ain't 100, it was like 90.
See.
Y'all sleep on Norm. Y'all, I don't know. Norm been like
But,
that, dude. He was
but what
Yeah,
like
you
that in
saying? What is
Toronto.
like
this
the
is
whole
his
thing is they
contract
ain't
next
trying.
Did
year.
anybody pull it up yet?
It's right here. He making 20 mil next year. He making 19 mil this year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And then he been making a dub, for like 3 seasons already.
he was at 19 this year, 18 mil last year, and 16 mil the year before that.
So that
So
probably round up to about 90.
about 80, 90 mil. I mean, he's worthy of an 80, 90 mil deal for sure. If
Right. And
Dennis
then when you
Schroeder could be if Dennis Schroeder is a 4-year, 80 million, Norman Powell is definitely, you can say a little bit over 100 mil, but
exactly.
yeah, he's, I'll give it to him. But could the Clippers afford to give him that deal? That's going to be another question too, because Norm got 1 more year left. He's going to be in a player option next year. The teams are going to be throwing money at him. So what do you do? Do you pay him what he's asking for, or you risk letting him go?
I look at the market because Norm is getting older. So, if nothing on the market where I could get more youthful and still stay good, then I'd re-sign Norm Powell.
Yeah.
But the whole thing for the Clippers is they want cap space like in the future. So I mean,
Yeah,
for like the bigger
want,
free agents, you
that's
know what I'm
right.
saying? So
I think that whole shit is
100 mil.
2026 or
Yeah,
27.
yeah, facts. So I don't know, 100 mil for Norm. I mean, the price is gonna go up, the salary cap gonna go up. So
He gonna get it
get that.
regardless. If we pay him or somebody else pay him, he worth 100 for sure.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, he worth it. So the move
What y'all talking
got.
about?
What's good, Mingle? We talking about the move that we just made and talking about the All-Star with Harden and Powell. What you got?
Harden and Powell. I think Powell definitely should have made it. Harden, yeah, too, but definitely Powell should have made it. I think Powell should have made it. But like I be telling people every year, though, everybody can't make the All-Star team. I mean, you're going to have a lot of guys that get snubbed. You're going to have guys that get in that people don't think should be in. It's just like some of these awards that's won. It's the same thing. Like I said, it's going to be a lot of people that's going to get left off. And people are going to be mad about it every year. Oh, he should have made it, but he didn't make it. But he should have made it, but he didn't make it. Like, that's like LaMelo. LaMelo got the highest fan vote of any player, of any guard that was in the All-Star voting thing, and he didn't even make it.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, LaMelo got the highest. He got the highest fan vote and didn't even make it.
Why he didn't get voted in then? Like,
He didn't make it. He didn't make it. He got the highest fan vote and didn't make
30.
it. He didn't make it. But
no,
that's
but
what
I thought
Go ahead.
Who in the first starters in or some shit? I could have sworn that happened. Because I know with the LaMelo, I'm trying to see how he got twisted like that.
He didn't make it. The coaches have voted him like 6th. The players have voted him like 3rd, and the fans voted him 1st.
Yeah, the coaches,
And
they're probably looking at seeding or some shit because they probably the bottom of the league right now. So
that's why the All-Star game is the way it is. That's why the ratings is low. You got all the stars sitting out. You need to extend that roster like what they talking about.
Facts, they got 15 men on the roster. They only got like 12 on the All-Star roster or something?
Yes, 12.
And 15 on a regular roster, like NBA roster?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should get like 3 more spots open.
Because I'm telling you now, if I was LaMelo, boy, I would be pissed. I'd be cussing everybody out. I'd be cussing my agent out too. Huh? He ain't even got nothing to do with nothing. I'll be cussing him out.
I don't know how LaMelo didn't make it. He's perfect for the All-Star game too.
Facts, he's averaging 30. Why is he not making it? But it's crazy.
Yeah, man. What you think about the move, Mingle, we just made?
What move y'all just made? I ain't see it.
See, that's another thing. People don't even know the move. That's how the move wasn't even all that. They traded away PJ Tucker and Mo Bamba for Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills on Utah.
Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills. That ain't bad. That's not a bad move because Patty Mills is a shooter if y'all can get anything out of him. And Drew Eubanks, yeah, he good too. He can play pretty good. He got that little mid-range shot. You know, he can be another big body to help Drew. So I mean, it's a decent move. It's a decent move.
Okay.
If y'all can get Patty Mills to hit the 3 consistently, yeah, y'all in the game.
Hey, Mingo, you must be a glass full type of guy. How they say it?
What do you mean?
Hey, no, you see the good things and shit, man. Because I don't see it, man.
You gotta understand something, man. You look at the 2 players y'all traded. Who you thought you were finna get?
Yeah, but you might as well keep them 2 dudes.
But they wasn't playing. PJ Tucker and what's the name wasn't getting in.
What you
Eubanks gonna definitely get minutes, bro.
What you think Ty Lue gonna do with Eubanks? He gonna do.
I mean, he might get more minutes than PJ Tucker would. And Mo Bamba.
So that means more of our players getting pushed to the side. That means Kobe Brown more getting pushed into the side. That means Bones Highland getting more pushed to the side. So why do you have them on the team if you're not going to play? That's my question. Why are these dudes here if you're not going to play them? You're just wasting their ability, man. Like Kobe Brown and Bones Highland can play.
Yeah. I agree about Kobe Bryant. I definitely think he should get a lot more minutes than what he getting.
Jordan Miller can play too. A lot of young guys can go. They can play.
They don't even want to play Coffee. They don't be wanting to play Amir Coffee, and he done been on the team a long
Amir
time.
Coffee been playing really, really good as a role. He's a key important role player.
Coffee been closing a lot of lineups.
He's a key role player for the Clippers.
He's our best 2-way player outside Kawhi, bro.
And then he
never struggle to get minutes.
And then they don't play T-Man. I don't know why they holding on to T-Man. Ty Lue don't play him.
That's another guy.
Yeah, I've been saying trade T-Man, bro. He got value. Trade his ass.
They don't play him. T-Man, Tadu don't play T-Man like none. Haven't sitting over on the bench. Why haven't sitting
I told y'all T-Man lost his confidence, bro. He not the same player.
Yep, I agree. He the type of dude to go to a contender, bro, and ball out.
Nah, that's facts.
Trade him and get something for him if you ain't gonna play him. Don't just waste the man's talent.
Or he could go to a rebuilding team and just be a nice piece on a rebuilding team.
All I'm saying is just trade him and get something for him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's facts, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. The way T-Man is playing, ain't no excuse. You a pro. You don't pass on open shots. I've been seeing him do that the last 3 games. Passing open shots.
Like somebody just said, like somebody just said, my God, he done lost his confidence. When you lose your confidence, you're gonna do that. You ain't got no confidence in your game no more. The reason why I say that, because if you make a mistake, you thinking you're gonna get put back on the bench. If you do the wrong thing, you thinking you're gonna get put back on the bench. So a lot of stuff you don't do that you would normally do.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're a pro. This ain't your rookie year. You've been in the league 4 or 5 years already. So yeah, the confidence thing. Hey, if you losing confidence, that means you're not doing your job. You're not in the gym.
What type of player is Terrence Mann? I don't even think Terrence Mann believes what type of player he is. What type of player is he?
I would say he's a slasher.
Transition guy.
And Terrence Mann might believe that he need the ball in his hand. He might believe like he's a Norman Powell type guy. Like, you have to understand that some people be having that mindset where they think you're something that they're not, bro. So,
but he don't shoot. How you know if you think that, why you don't shoot? That's why he lost his spot to Chris Dunn, because he wasn't shooting.
So y'all think he got that Ben Simmons going on?
Nah, he ain't got the Ben Simmons. Terrence Mann competitive, bro. Terrence Mann want to play. Man wants to play, bro.
He got that Ben-itis.
Got that Ben-itis.
He just need to get out of us, bro. I would trade T-Man like by the trade deadline. He's not happy.
Yeah.
Like
that was
Terrence Mann thought, you know what it was? Terrence Mann thought that he was going to be the guy since Paul George left. He thought they was going to slide him into that. Okay, I'm going to be a focal point of the offense. It don't work like that, though.
I agree with that. I bet he did think that he was going to be the next man up when Paul George left.
But why would he think that when he seen DJJ coming in and you know Norm Powell going to step up? It's like, shit, bro. You in your same spot, bro. Just play what you've been playing, bro. You get an open shot shooting. Who cares if you make it or miss it, bro? I don't care about that. It's just
I agree with you.
God damn, bro. Shoot the ball.
That's what I be saying. Shoot that motherfucker.
But he should have known he wasn't going to be the next man up, though. Not with a team with Harden on it and guys like that. You already know you weren't going to be over Harden. I don't know why you thought that.
They recognize that damn T-Man, bro. The writing is on the wall because you got Derrick Jones Jr. who came over. Derrick Jones Jr. is he's longer, more athletic. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he just went to an NBA final. So he like, damn, man, I don't know if I'll be able to, you know what I'm saying, thrive in this situation because Norman Powell stepped his game up. So it kind of leaves T-Man as the odd man out. So they might, if you wanted to, you can package up T-Man, maybe Bones Island, and try to get somebody in there. Like, you try to get somebody for him.
Yeah, I think y'all need to package them two up and maybe like two. Y'all got some picks.
Maybe get a Julian.
We got our
you know what? I would package him up and go after like a Julian Strother or somebody, or one of those like PJ Watson or Peyton Watson or from Denver.
Not send T-Man to no Denver.
Nah, Peyton.
No, they already got Rush, man. You trying to make them
let them play with Rush? Yeah, let them play with. They need a player like that. That's what Denver's missing.
Hell no.
To be honest with you, I know y'all don't want to help Denver. Denver.
Hey, we trying to weaken Denver, not make them better. What is this?
Go get a Jared Vanderbilt. Go get a Jared Vanderbilt or somebody and send him to the Lakers.
Man, the Lakers ain't giving up.
The Lakers ain't giving up Vanderbilt. You know they love Vander, man.
But they done said that already. They're not giving up Vanderbilt. They ain't giving up none of them guys like that.
Well, you got to target one of the garbage teams. Like go get Miles Bridges or something.
If they could get De'Aaron Fox, the Lakers better come off of both of them.
Hey, let me go to Robert.
They don't want
to go to Robert real quick. Let me go to Robert real quick, and I'm gonna let y'all continue. What's good, Robert?
What's up, BJ? How you doing, man?
Good. What's up, brother?
Oh man, so I was just listening right now. So we got Eubanks and Patty Mills, huh?
Yep.
Oh my God. Eubanks, you know what? I don't mind him. I think he's gonna if Kylu's gonna use him. But I don't think this is it. I think we're gonna make another trade. I think this is just the beginning. I just feel like we had to get rid of PJ Tucker, and they was just doing whatever it took to get him up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, man, T-Man, y'all gotta remember T-Man was a starter at the beginning of the season, and he got put all the way to the bench. That gonna kill anybody confidence, honestly. You was a starter, and now you can't even barely get minutes. So, you know what I'm saying? That's gonna kill anybody confidence. And you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I think this is just the beginning, and I think we're gonna make another trade. And I was wondering what y'all think of I mean, we were gonna get him a year or two ago, but what y'all think about old boy from Indiana, Miles Turner?
I mean,
And I was just asking the whole panel that, you know what I'm saying, because that's all I really want to get off my chest real quick. I just wanted to come say a few things.
So who you gonna flip for Miles Turner?
That's a good
yeah,
question.
you have to give up like a Norman.
Well,
Powell
you
like that.
saying, hey, y'all saying big?
They want another big.
Oh, they gonna want another big?
You're gonna have to give up something for Miles Turner. They ain't gonna just get him up for free.
They want Zubac.
Yeah, I was saying I was thinking like T-Man and Bones, throw Bones in the shell or something, but you know what I'm saying? I was thinking of Miles Turner over there.
You trade T-Man and Zubac for Miles Turner?
Well, not Zubac. No, Zubac.
Indiana
Hell
would
no.
never do that. They got way too many guards that play the same position, bro. They not gonna.
They
They want a
need
big.
defense though.
If
They
you
don't
gonna
got no
give up
D.
a big, I need a big in return. Period.
Okay, and I got another. I got another one for. What about old boy Miles Bridges? Is he a power forward or a small
I
forward?
just said that one.
Bro,
He's
Miles
a
Bridges, Charlotte.
shooting guard, small
Charlotte.
That'll be a decent.
You talking about the guy from last night?
Miles Bridges.
Bro, Miles Bridges, man, he killed us last night, bro.
That'll be a decent move. If y'all can get him, do it.
That's what I was thinking because I was looking at him last night. I'm like, he don't look too
not
bad.
Charlotte.
I just didn't know if he was a small forward or a power forward.
Yeah,
They the same players,
like a
DJJ.
shooting guard, small forward.
They got him playing power forward out there in Charlotte.
Well, it's really the NBA's positionless, bro. It don't
Yeah.
matter what.
You right about that. You right about that for sure.
We don't have enough versatility on the roster, too. We got too many, like Mike just said, we have a lot of the same players. Like, we don't have really no versatility. We don't have outside shooting. We don't really have guys that can really space the floor. What's funny is that's the type of offense Harden strives in. He needs guys that can space the floor.
So, BJ, that's why I said the other day, go get Luke Kennard back. They are top heavy in Memphis with a whole bunch of the same guards. Go get a healthy Luke Kennard and let him shoot that thing.
Yeah, I said we need. I've been told PJ we need more
I'm
shooters.
trading T-Man. Trade T-Man up over there.
They don't have the same guards over there in Memphis.
No, they have a lot of interchangeable guards over there in Memphis. They do.
But do y'all think this is only the beginning though? I think we're gonna make another trade, bro. I don't think this is it.
Yeah, it better not be it. We're gonna have to make us because I'm looking at the others teams what they're gonna do because nobody else done made a move yet. So now that you done showed your hand, it's like okay, these other teams gonna be on the alert. Okay, Clippers just made a move, and okay, now we're gonna be in the kitchen cooking. Denver's gonna be looking to make something. Denver and Phoenix made a move. They already made a move for Nick Richards. That was a move they needed to make.
That was a good move. I like
that was. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but Phoenix ended up getting Nick Richards. Good thing Denver didn't get him. Oh Lord.
Denver needs another shooter, in my opinion. They need another shooter.
But they really ain't got nothing. Denver ain't really got nothing to trade though.
Yeah, who you gonna trade? Who you gonna give up?
Man,
you got to give up one of their younger pieces. I know people looking at Christian Brown like, man, dude been balling, so they might want him in any deal, and I don't think Denver gonna part with him.
Or they might just stand packed. Denver might feel like they have enough.
I think they, well, shit, look like they do got enough to me.
Yeah.
Hey, would y'all want to go get Cubs?
The only thing missing from their championship team was Bruce Brown and Jeff Green. They got essentially this and KCP.
You said go get
Westbrook.
What about go get Kyle Kuzma?
So why don't you got enough?
Kyle Kuzma. Nobody want no Kyle Kuzma. He can stay over there with the Wizards.
Yeah.
I'm cool, man. Dude,
I don't
yeah,
want
he
no
think
Kyle Kuzma, man.
he
Go
think he
ahead.
the best player in the world right now. I'm cool on him. He garbage.
I'd take Jordan Clarkson over Kyle Kuzma.
Hey, you know who somebody should go get? Go get a Patrick Baldwin Jr. He's a pure shooter. 6'11". I'm going to get Patrick Baldwin Jr. 6'10", straight up.
Where he at? Who he play
On the
for?
Wizards. He's on the Wizards. He came
Mhm.
from the Warriors. We drafted him. He was supposed to be. He was a top recruit coming out of high school, but he chose to go to Wisconsin, Milwaukee with his dad. His dad was coaching that team, and he decided to go to that school, one of the mid majors or whatever. So now they lower his draft stock tremendously. And then the Warriors, you know how they do young players, they stunted his growth. So now he don't get no minutes, but hey, he can help any team. He has a high basketball IQ. See, you gotta recognize talent, bro. It takes the right coach to get the most out of a guy who probably lost his confidence. Look
See,
what
that's the thing, though.
Ime
Elite.
Udoka is doing.
Yeah.
Ime Udoka took a team who only won 10 damn games, and they're damn near the best team in the league, bro.
See, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Elite, is that Ty Lue, is he gonna make the right choices?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Hey, what about a Cam Johnson?
Hey, another solid player. You
I
gotta
like
give
that
up
one.
something to get him, though.
Yeah, I like that one. Where he at? He over in Brooklyn, is he?
Yeah, he in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, he ain't doing nothing over there, man.
Went to the
Might as well
finals with
come do.
Phoenix, I think. Didn't he go to the
Might as well
finals?
come to a contender.
But wait a minute, won't they? But won't they? Ain't Cam Johnson
They
and
asking for James Harden and everybody to get Cam Johnson. You ain't just gonna get Cam Johnson for nothing.
Man, that's crazy.
ain't Cam Johnson and Derrick Jones Jr. like the same type of player or no?
No.
I feel like
Cam
I think he's a better
Johnson's a
shooter. I feel like he's a
pure
better shooter than Derrick. Yeah, he's a
And
better
Cam
shooter.
6'8" too. Cam
out
6'8".
of North Carolina. Cam Johnson can shoot that peel. I'm telling you, he a pure
Yeah,
shooter.
he a better shooter.
You need pure shooters around the team that Clippers got right now with James Harden running the show. You gotta have pure
So y'all don't think Terrence Mann, Bones Highland, and maybe I don't know. Let's throw another name in that.
Kobe Brown. They gonna ask for one
Go
Jordan
get
Miller.
Jordan Miller.
Go
Go get Jordan Miller. Y'all can have Jordan.
And Jordan Miller, y'all don't think they can get Cam Johnson?
Would you give up Coffee for Cam Johnson?
No, I'm keeping Coffee. I'm keeping Coffee. I'm keeping Coffee.
I'm pulling the trigger on that one. I'm sorry.
Coffee for Cam. You know
gotta
what? I
go.
might pull the trigger. I ain't gonna hold you. I might pull the trigger on that.
But wait a minute though.
And he can guard. And
I
Cam Johnson
understand that,
can
but
guard
you
at
can't
6'8".
Any bigger.
You can't give up Amir Coffee and Terrence Mann all in the same trade. I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know. Both of them together, maybe not together. I don't know. Maybe one or the other.
I don't know.
Not together. I agree with you on that one. Not together. One or the other.
Pete's Coffee or Starbucks? Which one?
Because I don't even drink Starbucks. I don't like coffee.
Hey, I'm with you. I don't drink coffee either.
Folgers in your cup? What you call old school Folgers in your cup, nigga?
Nah, I don't drink coffee. Period. No kind of coffee.
Hey, yo, let me
Iced
go
coffee, brewed coffee, hot coffee, black coffee. I don't drink
Mash
coffee.
real quick. Let me go to Mash real quick, y'all. What's good, Mash?
What up, BJ? What up, fellas? Lazy. I see you guys in here, man. Keep doing your thing, BJ. Hope you get to go to All-Star game, bro, and do your thing, big dog.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. I don't like this All-Star stuff, man. They changing, you know what I'm saying, how guys are playing. They changing the criteria, you know. First it was, you know what I'm saying, if the Atlanta Hawks can get 4 guys in 2015, Jeff Teague and all these guys, then there's no reason why Norman Powell, you know, shouldn't be on the team. I mean, I'm here in Sacramento, Easy. Last year, DeMontis led the league in double-doubles and rebounding. He didn't make the All-Star team. And so I don't know what the criteria is now. And so with that being said, I don't care. I mean, I saw the reserves and I can care less. And this is why I don't terrible,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, terrible. So this is why I don't use individual accolades, MVPs, All-Star appearances, so on and so forth, because you got guys who are voting who have agendas, narratives, friendships, and it impacts on who they think should be, you know, in these games. And so, I mean, so I don't pay attention to it, man. So if I'm Norman Powell, yeah, individually you want to be there, you want your name to be called, but use it as motivation, man, and just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Period. I mean, listen, I mean, I'm not sure how much more Norman can do, right? Leading the team in scoring. Kawhi missed half the season or more than that, right? Your team's afloat. You've been the reason why the team has been where it's at, along with James Harden. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can argue, like, why is James Harden even an all-star? I mean, I don't get that. What for?
No,
what?
he deserves it. James deserves it.
I don't think he deserves it,
James
bro. I
Harden
don't.
slander.
I agree. I don't think he deserved it either. I agree with that.
I mean, listen, man. Like Lizzie said, because I've been listening, man. I mean, it's just my opinion. Everybody got one. So it's like an asshole. We all got one. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's an all-star. Why? I mean, what? I mean, he ain't doing nothing spectacular. You feel me? I mean,
he leading that team into the playoffs. They in the 5th seed.
Norman Powell. No. I think Norman Powell, right, is leading the league into the playoffs, right? Because we can't change the criteria, right? We cannot change the criteria. Okay, it's like all of a sudden now we going off of assist and other things where it's been the leading scorer on the very good team who's missing their best player should be an all-star. It's not the guy who's getting you. Hold on, bro. It's just my opinion. You feel me?
Go ahead. I'm letting you go.
So they're changing the criteria now. Somebody tell me, did LaMelo Ball make the All-Star team?
No.
Nah, he got snubbed.
Good. No. He didn't get snubbed, bro. You don't make an All-Star team shooting 30 shots a game, jacking them shots, and you're losing basketball games. Like, I mean, this is not a.
What the fuck are they doing?
Norman Powell is jacking up shots. Hold on. DJ, can I go, BJ, please?
Hold on, Dom. Let him finish.
Bro, about to crash out.
Because this dude been slandering Zubac, but he didn't slander Zubac when Zubac just gave AD 21 and 20, right? I mean, he wasn't getting on Zubac.
Are you crazy?
Bro, didn't BJ ask you to be quiet, man, and you keep butting in, bro? It's crazy. Listen, I'm not putting Norman Powell in the same category as no goddamn LaMelo Ball. The Hornets are losing games. He's jacking up every shot, low efficiency, not playing winning basketball. So we're going to compare a point guard who has the ultimate green light, right, legitimately, and then we going to say that Norman Powell is doing the same thing when Norman Powell is leading to wins. I mean, like, what are we doing?
I'm about to tear your ass up. Let's go.
This is crazy. I'm
about to tear your ass up. Go ahead, dude.
I'm almost done, bro. And so listen, man, we got to reward winning, man. I mean, just can't be no stat, or no statistical, achievement, right? You can't put up empty stats on a losing team and say you're an all-star, because I mean that's not the definition of an all-star, right? I mean, all-star players have impact on winning, and so I know a lot of these young kids, they look at the box score, they go straight to ESPN. Oh, LaMelo had 29 and 8 and 8. Well, did they win? No, they lost. And who cares then? I can care less. Here's my last point. The trade today with Eubanks Jr. and Mills, who cares? I mean, that's not a needle mover. That's more so probably to clear up cap space, or maybe they got some future moves in the future. But I don't think neither of those two guys are going to make a impact on the Clippers, in my opinion. And so there are still moves to be made out there. I don't get why Zubac is getting all this slander for. I mean, I said it a couple of days ago, BJ. He's you guys' most important player. Not your best player, but he's your most important player. And then I heard that he was getting killed. I heard that he was getting killed by Lively and Derek Lively and Gafford last year. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, that's a lot to deal with when you're putting in two pretty damn good centers, and he's the only big man on the roster. And if I'm not mistaken, for the most part, I thought Zoo held his own last year, right? Could he have played better? Of course. But he was dominant early in that series. Like, they were going down to one-on-one, and he was scoring at will. And so we can say that Zubac isn't a big deal, but it's funny how when he's not in the lineup and you guys see the impact and the effect of him not being there. I mean, he just had 20 and 20 versus AD, and nobody had nothing to say about this guy. I mean, this is crazy, but go ahead. I'm done.
VJ, hold on. Nobody, nothing. This is personal. First of all, you pop this Norman Powell shit. Let me explain something to you. And I got love for Norman Powell, bro. I do. But I'm going to be quite transparent with you. For the same shit that you just said about LaMelo Ball was what Norman Powell was for half his career. Playing bullshit basketball for bullshit teams. Let's be clear about that. Norman Powell ain't no fucking needle mover, bro. Norman Powell is not no Paul George. So please, let's be clear about that. Do I respect Norman Powell? Yes, I do. But all Norman Powell do is jack up a bunch of fucking shots all day.
What?
So stop it, bro.
Bro,
This shit about to get real personal, bro. Because I'm tired of y'all niggas with this Norman Powell bullshit, bro.
Bro, crash
Cut this shit out, bro. Cut this shit out. Norman Powell is not the reason why the Clippers are at where they at. I just said it was a collective thing.
That's crazy.
Bro, crash
Let me tell you something. Nah, hold on. Nah. We're not about to do this. If you take James Harden off this team and put Norman Powell off this team, you think this team's still gonna be in the same position? You really feel that way? Go ahead and fucking lie to me, bro. Go ahead and lie to me right now.
Go crashing out for
What's
real.
the question,
Nah.
bro?
Like I said, yo, I want to talk to son. I want to talk to son. I was popping that Norman Powell shit.
You must be from New York or something. Okay, what's your question, bro?
Like I said, if you take James Harden off this team and put Norman Powell on this team, the Clippers will be top 5 right now?
Probably not.
Thank you.
Well, that's
So
not the
shut the
measuring
fuck
stick,
up,
though.
nigga. That's number one.
That's not the measuring stick. Hey, Mingo, what guys from? I mean, this guy's from New York. I mean, he angry, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with but I know hey, bro crashing out on the All-Star game.
Yeah, he's crashing out. He's crashing out.
Listen at him, bro crashing out on the All-Star game. I don't know what's going on.
If we do the what if and take guys off rosters, then I mean we can do that, but that's not how we dictate this.
So listen, so hold on. All right, okay, so hold on. So let me ask you a question.
To say that Norman Powell has no impact, though, is crazy.
Do you think he hold more significance than what Paul George did?
Why is that even a question?
Listen, I'm asking you a question, nigga. Answer the
What's Paul
question.
George doing this season when he plays?
Like I said, what you mean what he doing this season? First of all, listen to me. Hold on, don't get it twisted. Listen, make no mistakes. Philly ain't jail yet, nigga. Philly ain't getting a chance to jail yet. Once Philly through jail, I promise you Philly gonna be a problem.
Hey, okay. Can I go now? You done?
What do we talk? No, I'm not done, nigga. That shit you pop. Now you want to talk shit about Zubac? Oh, 20 and 20 against Anthony Davis. Nigga, one game, nigga. One game. What are you talking about? Nigga, I watched Zubac get killed by legitimate sinners.
He's having a good season.
Bro, I watched DeAndre Ayton whoop his ass for a 5-game series. What are you talking about? Who do you think you're talking to, bro? I watched Clipper games.
DeAndre Ayton down there like 3-4 years ago versus Phoenix. Like, what are you talking, bro? Are you okay, man?
Come on,
my
man.
nigga, bro. Anytime we play bro, like I said, listen, listen.
Zubac from 3-4 years ago to right now.
What you said, bro? I'm talking about he's still the same player, nigga. So what's your problem? Like I said, he's still the same player, nigga. So what's your problem?
You guys, it's funny that he uses the word gel with Paul George, but the Clippers have been without Powell for a extended period of time without Kawhi, and so they're winning games. I mean, they're gelling just fine. Isn't that funny, Mingo?
What you mean gelling, nigga? Bro, first of all, hold on.
Bro, are you gonna cut me off, man? Or can I finish my point?
The only legitimate team we beat this year was Milwaukee. Go ask BJ, nigga.
Real quick, man.
The fuck out of here! Stop talking that bullshit to me, nigga.
This man talks about Norman Powell was in the same position as LaMelo Ball and not playing good ball. Well, guess what? He wasn't. BJ, can I go real quick, bro? Because he keeps just
go ahead, go.
This is crazy. I mean, I don't know what I'm not sure what's in the Hudson River up there in New York, but this is crazy, Mingo.
No, bro.
He said when Norman Powell was playing in unmeaningful basketball and on a bad team like LaMelo Ball was, I agree. And guess what? He wasn't an all-star. He wasn't playing like an all-star. Nobody said he should be an all-star. But when you're the 5th or 4th best seed out west in a tough conference, you miss Kawhi Leonard half the season, probably more than that, and you've been the most consistent scorer on the team, then why would you be comparing that? Oh, and they're winning games and they're above 500 to a team who is like 15, 20 games below 500. I mean, there's no comparison there. And again, you bring up Zubac or DeAndre Ayton damn near 2-3 years ago, like he's not a better player. And again,
my nigga, he just got killed by when we played the place, yo, bro.
Yeah, you got it, bro. This man can't handle himself, man. This is crazy. Go ahead, man. You got it, bro.
Yeah, go ahead and finish. I'm gonna take you off mute now in a minute. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying that Zubac is, a top 2 or 3 center league because he's not. but for what he does for that roster and what's required of him, it's vital, right? Rebounding, rim protector, a shot alterer, a tough defensive player. I mean, is he going to get cooked? Bro, this is NBA, right? I mean, you act like DeAndre Ayton at one point wasn't averaging damn near 20 and 10. I mean, it ain't like he got cooked by Mason Plumlee. He got cooked by a pretty damn good center. And so that's nothing to poo-poo about. And so, again, I mean, what is Zubac this year? What, 13 and 10, 14? I mean, he's averaging a double-double, right? If I'm not mistaken, shooting a pretty high percentage, playing his role. I mean, why would you want to trade that guy away? I mean, so I don't know. I mean, so this is crazy. But he also said, fellas, that Norman Powell has not been the reason or has no impact on winning for the Clippers. I mean, that alone should just qualify him from talking basketball, fellas. I mean, come on, this is crazy.
Yeah, hey, Matt, I just want to say, I've been hearing that narrative that James Harden is the reason why Norman Powell's scoring how he's scoring. And so, because James Harden setting them up. I don't believe that.
You niggas really think Norman Powell is like that? Y'all really believe Norman Powell is like that? Nigga, no, she's a winner. She's a winner.
Hey, how many points is Norman Powell averaging on catch and shoot?
I don't give a fuck about points. Doesn't impact winning, nigga. That's what I'm asking you.
Is James Harden impact winning? James Harden is impacting winning, is what you're saying?
Everywhere James Harden went, they fucking did something. Name me anywhere Norman Powell been outside of Toronto and anywhere else that fucking did something.
That's the only place he played in is Toronto, idiot. What are you talking about?
What the fuck you talking about, you dumbass nigga?
He won a championship in Toronto. He won a championship in Toronto.
And it wasn't because of him. Nigga, and it wasn't because of him, nigga. Stop that bullshit.
He was a role player. He was a role player on the team.
That's what the fuck he is now. He's a role player disguised as a fucking starter. How you think I'm talking to, nigga?
He's
helping shit.
Hey, man. Hey, bro, you gonna put some pistol in your brain, bro.
Hey, the loudest nigga in the room don't really know nothing, bro.
Listen, like I said, my nigga, I think I'm gonna team with now. Hold on.
Bro, you gotta calm down, bro. You gonna put some pistol in your brain, bro. Calm down. It ain't that serious. Calm down.
Norman Powell is helping the team win. That's all we're saying, bro. Norman Powell is a solid role player. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me go one at a time. Go ahead, Dom. But you gotta calm down, bro.
Calm down, man. It ain't that serious.
Don't have no
listen to me.
Norman Powell, bro.
Listen, this is what I'm saying to you.
Go ahead, Dom.
At the end of the day, bro, Norman Powell, listen, I'm not gonna be too tough on him. That's BJ, man. Like I said, I got love for BJ. Me and BJ fuck with each other outside of the internet. I don't know about your relationship, but I gotta go BJ outside of this shit. At the end of the day, I don't hate Norman Powell, but this idea that he's just doing what Paul George did for us, that narrative is bullshit. He's just scoring some points. I'll give him that. But at the end of the day, and if you really want to be technical, like I said, I love my team, but we ain't even proven, bro. We ain't beat nobody legitimate. Only niggas we really beat was fucking Milwaukee, bro. Ain't nobody worrying about the Lakers. The Lakers ain't gonna do shit. You pull up all the losses that we took. That nigga, as far as I'm concerned, Norman Powell scored 20, 25, and 30, and we still didn't win, bro. The way I assess players is if your game equates to winning. When I look at Norman Powell, I look at a guy that's focused on getting his numbers. I don't look at a nigga that's focused on, quote unquote, I ain't gonna say focused on winning, but I don't look at a guy that's impactful when it comes to winning. All the shit that niggas talk about James Harden is crazy, my nigga. You really think the Clippers will be top 5 without James Harden? Like somebody in the chat put, who you replacing James Harden with? I know you don't think you're gonna replace him with Norman Powell. I know you don't think you're gonna do that. And you still think we're gonna be in the position we're in? Okay.
Yeah,
like
I
said. Go ahead. Hey, you know what? You just made my point because there's been a lot of games where James Harden got a lot of numbers and the Clippers still lost. So,
but here's the thing, though. That has nothing to do with Harden. This is the thing. When you look at Harden, listen, Harden is the guy Listen,
Contradiction yourself, bro.
listen to me. You brought Harden in to facilitate the offense.
Good. Okay.
But
and
half of these niggas, and yo, we can keep it a rack. Outside of Norman Powell, the other half of these niggas can't even score like that.
how many
And you and I
turnovers?
both can agree on that.
How many turnovers does James Harden have in the clutch in the games where they need him to be the James Harden that you talking about, and a nigga always have a crucial turnover?
Good question, Lazy. Good
Fumble that
question.
shit. Oh my goodness.
I'll wait. I'm gonna wait for you to answer that question.
What are you talking about? Listen to me. James Harden is the primary ball handler. Yo, my nigga, what primary ball handler don't fuck up? He's the primary ball handler.
That's not what he asked you. No, that's not what he asked you.
Hold on. Let me flip it on you. How many clutch baskets does Norman Powell have that helped the Clippers win hella games this year? I'll wait.
Yo, this nigga talking about 1 year. Yo, my nigga, you talking about yo, bro?
Now
Norman Powell
talking about 1 year.
Nigga,
Of course I'm talking about 1 year. That's the year.
Talking about 1 year.
We can only talk about this year, what he's doing this year.
Listen to me, listen to me, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen, if Norman's your guy, I'm not mad at that. If you think Norman, listen to me, bro. Listen, if you think Norman Powell is the fucking, if you think he's the third coming to Steph Curry, I'm not mad at you, my brother. You have the right to feel that way. When I see Norman Powell, I don't see it.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Does Norman Powell averages how many points, you guys?
I think it's like 23 or something, right? Like
Would you rather have 23 points in high 3-point percentage or 10 points in low 3-point percentage?
Pull it up right now.
I'm just asking a question. That's all.
Go ahead. Ask this dickhead question you about to ask.
Would you rather have Norman Powell's production or somebody else's production who doesn't produce?
But no, nigga, no. You're not about to skate by doing that. Who are you comparing him to? Who you comparing him to? Who you here for, bro?
Any other role player. You pick a role player. He's better than any role player right now.
He's better than who?
He's better than any role player on a lot of teams. He can help any team right now with these numbers.
Bro, listen to me.
Productivity, you can put him on Denver. You can put him on Denver right now, and Denver #1 in the West.
Listen to me. This nigga's crazy. Let me tell you something. Denver is #1 in the. Listen to me. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. You're not gonna do that, bro, because I see what you're doing. You're putting Norman Powell in winning situations. Put that nigga in a losing situation and let's see what he do. Cause I've seen him in quite a few losing situations.
See what they do, nigga. What we talking about?
Okay. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, go ahead with that shit, bro. Go ahead with that shit.
Can you be
bro,
honest?
why are you comparing LaMelo Ball to him? LaMelo Ball is the cornerstone of a franchise.
Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. LaMelo Ball is one of the best players in the NBA. That nigga only got 10 wins on the season.
So that means he's not one of the best players in the NBA, dickhead.
LaMelo Ball?
What are you talking about?
LaMelo
What are you talking about?
Bro, why are you screaming? We right here.
What you said?
Just made an All-Star
I said, bro, why are you screaming? We right here.
Listen to me. Didn't you just hear me say, when I assess a player, I look at what you can do as far as on the winning side. I don't give a fuck if he's averaging 40 points a game. Bro, and it's not, listen, yo, yeah. See, I can't have this conversation with you because you're the type of nigga that you think Norman Powell is more efficient than Kawhi Leonard.
Dom, hold on.
Whoa. That is not what he said, bro. That is not.
Hey, if y'all know me, I know a lot of people know me, but if y'all know me, BJ, what did I say in the summertime before the season started? What did I tell y'all the Clippers would be without Kawhi Leonard this year?
They'll be a top 6 seed.
Thank you.
Top. That's what he said.
Come on,
and you said that because what?
Let me go to
BJ,
hold on,
go ahead.
Because of coaching, because of Jeff Van Gundy.
That dude got to calm down, man.
What did he do, BJ?
Hold on, Derrick Jones Jr., Jeff Van Gundy, and Chris Dunn, I thought was going to help the Clippers be one of the better defensive teams in the NBA. And you couple that with James Harden running the show like he normally does. You couple that with Zubac and Norman Powell, bro, and this is what you get.
a top 5 team without your best player. Now you just throw Kawhi in there. They
Hold
can be
on,
a
y'all.
top.
No,
They can be
nobody.
a
Hold
top
on.
2
Nobody else.
team.
Hold on. Let me go to skills real
Clippers
quick.
could go run 5 straight off right now and be number 2 and number 1.
What's good,
Hey,
skills?
hey, whoever that is talking, you right, dog. If that was your prediction before the season started,
Thank
you're
you.
absolutely right. You're
Thank
absolutely
you.
right. Hey,
I know
what we
I'm
talking about, BJ?
They talking about the trade. We talking about the
We
trade, and
talking
they was
about.
talking about LaMelo.
Hold
What
on.
to do, Maple?
What's good, man?
We
Man,
talking
just
about the
cool, just
trade.
cool.
We talking about the All-Star and all that stuff, man. The game last night, everything.
Okay. As far as the trade, man, I mean it's cool. I don't feel like we got worse. We ain't really give up nothing, so I ain't really tripping about it. You know, I've been screaming we need to get off Mo Bamba all season, so I'm happy we got off him. The guy that we picked up, he seemed decent. I'm gonna wait to see what he do. I ain't gonna be too overly critical at the moment. I'm gonna wait to see what he do. Some of those other fives, I feel like we could have got. I feel like what stopped us from getting some of those fives is what they probably was asking for. We probably was gonna have to give up a little bit too much, and I kind of understand that because I don't want to butcher the team too much. You know, I'm under the opinion that we really have enough right now. All we was missing was just a backup big and maybe a 4. But if we was able to get off Mo, we was able to get off of what's our buddy PJ Tucker. I think that's good, man. And if we can possibly make one more move, packaging up like a Bones and maybe Kai Jones and the Kobe Jordan or something like that. If we can package up something like that and get another piece, I'm cool with that. But like I said, I want to keep running it with what we have, man. I want to keep building chemistry with what we have. As far as the All-Star, I think a legitimate argument could be made either way for James Harden and Norman Powell. If it was me, if I'm choosing, I'm gonna give it to Norman Powell for multiple reasons. I think he's the most improved. And then, James Harden has had his time under the sun. I feel like this would have been nice for Norm. But if I'm being honest, I'm happy they didn't give it to him. They just awakened a monster. You know what I mean? And that monster just so happened to be on our team. So that's just gonna be added motivation. You know what I mean? I like that. I like that that they added fuel to their fire. I expect him to have an amazing rest of the season because he's gonna be playing with that chip on his shoulder. So I ain't really watched the game last night. I caught the highlights. I was at the gym, but from what I seen though, everybody looked pretty good in the highlights. But while still coming to form, Norm looked good. That chip on the shoulder that I'm talking about, a little bit of it. So I think the Clippers gonna be good, man. And I heard somebody coming down on Zubac early. Whoever it was, you tripping, dog. Zubac been solid. Zubac been doing the West Conference. You can name 5 better rim protectors. Give me 5. Give me 5. They're taking the rim. So I'm talking with Zoo been as far as saying that he hasn't improved. Zoo has steadily improved every year. He didn't even have a left-hand hook shot 2 years ago, but he has one now. Has one to the left, has one to the right. And I'm being honest with you, most centers don't be want to match up with Zubac. Any center that you name, I can show you highlights of Zubac getting the better of them, just like maybe you can show me highlights of them getting the better of Zubac, but it ain't never just been a one-sided affair. Zubac is solid. And I think the Clippers team is solid. So, I'm going to sit back and I ain't going to be too critical about the trade. I'm going to wait till the trade deadline over with before I get my full thoughts. But that's why I'm at with everything, BJ.
I appreciate you, skills. I'm going to ask, hey, Dom, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
I want you calm down.
We good, bro.
Get you some water, nigga. You got some
All right.
water?
I want to ask you a question. So, Dom, with Zubac, what do you mean when you say he hasn't improved? I want to hear what you have to say. Why you say he doesn't improve?
Okay. When I watch him play, right? I was just looking at his numbers because I'm at work, but I just was looking at his numbers. It looks like his numbers went up, but I understand why they went up. You're being force-fed the ball. That's what James Harden does. He's been doing it. Every center even if you look at him, I think the only center he couldn't make look better was Embiid because Embiid was already the guy before he got there. So Embiid was already getting his numbers and scoring. Now,
as far as when I say he didn't get better, what I'm saying is, like, we'll compare him to Blake Griffin, right? First couple years Blake came in, he didn't have a jump shot. Most of his shots was within the key, dunking, putbacks, lob, shit like that. Once the NBA expanded and started shooting is when he started working on his jump shot. I never seen that from Zubac. I didn't see him, I don't want to say working on his handle because that's not really something he has to do, but he can work on it slightly. Like, I've never seen him beat his man off I gotta say beat his man off the dribble every game, but I just don't see anything spectacular out of him that average center couldn't do if James Harden is not feeding you the ball consistently. Like, here's the thing,
You just don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. That's what it sounds like to me.
That's fine. Listen to me.
Hey, why
Like,
are you trying to turn Zubac into Anthony Davis or somebody?
Listen,
like
I'm
that?
not. Here's the thing. Listen to me. Listen to me. I don't. Listen to me. Here's the thing. I don't need him to dribble. This is what. Okay. I don't know if y'all remember when we traded for him. All this shit Jerry West talk. Oh, he's gonna be this and he's gonna be that. This is why I feel that way. BJ made a point earlier. I don't think nobody was listening. These guys are fan favorites, but you're told that they're going to be just this high caliber player. So as fans, that's what we expect. I don't expect this. Like, again, is he mediocre? There's been times in games where he's got killed, bro, to the point where he's unplayable sometimes. And that's why T. Lue has to sit him down. Who?
Who?
Bro, you ain't never seen. Listen to me.
Zubac plays the best defense on the Joker, and he plays better defense on Anthony Davis. So tell me who kills him.
And here's the thing too, man. Like if you don't like Zoo, that's cool. We all got our opinion, but the numbers don't support what you're saying. The numbers don't support what you're saying, though.
Now hold on, listen to me. Let me explain something to you, right? Listen to me. You want to talk numbers? Fine, we can talk numbers. Your man brought up LaMelo Ball earlier, right? What's his numbers right now?
We talking about centers though, dog. Let's not compare apples and oranges. We talking about centers now.
No. You brought up numbers, so we're discussing numbers. We're not talking about positions. We're discussing numbers.
But we are talking about positions. We're talking about a center. We're talking about Zubac. How you gonna go from a center to a guard? Like, we're talking about centers, man.
Listen, we're talking about numbers. You said numbers, correct? Fine. All right. So you know what? All right. So you know what? Then fine. We'll bring up DeAndre Ayton. What's DeAndre Ayton numbers? He's a center. What's his numbers?
I don't know. I don't know what his numbers is.
BJ, do me a favor. Look up his numbers.
All right, look it up right
now. When he plays, he averages a double-double when he plays. Close.
Okay.
I would say close.
So, right, fine. Would you say him and Zubac is the same player?
On a bad team.
No, Zubac is better than him.
You would say Zubac is better than Ayton?
Yeah, he's more impactful.
Yes, bro. I'm taking Zubac, brother.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. And I'm gonna tell you why. I wouldn't say that.
Who's a better offensive rebounder?
Yeah, but who's just a better defender in general? It sounds like you just be looking on the offensive side of the ball.
Here's the thing. Listen to me. Listen. Defender. Listen.
Rebounding impacts winning, bro. Offensive, believe it or not, that's giving your team an extra possession to score. What are we talking about?
He's averaging 15 and 10, and Zoob's averaging like 15 and like 12 or 11. So, I mean, and he plays better defense. I mean, give me a Zubac.
Yeah, I'm taking Zubac. Like, man, anybody who really understand the game and understand what the traditional big man is supposed to look like and play like, how could you not like Zub? Like, that just don't make sense to me. I think you said earlier.
A fadeaway jumper, bro.
Why? That's what makes him Zub. That's what makes him Zubac. The fact that he ain't out there at the perimeter trying to shoot threes.
Like Anthony Davis and the Joker, bro. Period. Zubac impacts
the hooks. That's where his
you plug Zubac in on Philadelphia right now. Where do you think their record is?
Also, too, fellas, if you're listening to Jerry West and he told you Zoo was going to be something, and you held him to that standard and stood on that, then that's on you, bro. Use your two eyes, use common sense, and judge Zoo for what he's supposed to be, not based on what somebody told you in the goddamn media.
Yeah, are you analyzing the game? Watch the game.
Honestly, without Zoo, we wouldn't be where we at this year.
Bro, if you remove Zoo from this team, bro, Bro, if you
Y'all would be
remove Zoo
first
from
team.
this team, bro, we look like a completely different team. I assure you
Y'all a
that.
lottery team.
He
Y'all a lottery
he
team without Zubac. A
he
lottery
anchors
team.
the defense, bro. He anchors the defense. You gotta understand, like even if you get beat by whoever you guard, and they still have to deal with Zubac at the rim. If they get
And
past you,
guess
he's
what?
still gonna be
You
there.
can't foul him. You can't foul him and send him to the free throw line. VJ, what he shooting for the free throw line? Almost 70%. That's pretty good for a big man, if you ask me.
Yeah, man. I'm just not. I ain't gonna be sitting here making the argument like he the greatest center of all time. But I
Not
do
basketball.
recognize
I'm
what.
talking basketball, bro.
Yeah, bro. I
That's
do
what happens
recognize
when you
what
get
I
the
see when I
non-basketball,
watch
the
him
Stephen
play.
A. Smiths of the world. That's what you get when you get the Stephen A. Smiths of the world trying to talk real basketball. Come on, bro. You can't talk real hoop with me. I teach this game for a living.
Yeah, man.
Another thing too about Norman Powell, man. Y'all know he had a chip from last season because he got snubbed from the sixth man, right? That's what his chip
Exactly.
for this season. So no, I like Skill said. I'm glad that he didn't get put in the All Star because now he just got another chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, man. And see, the thing that I love about Norman Powell game is, over like a Paul George or something like that, is he just real selective with his offense, bro. He takes what the defense give him. He knows what he needs to do in every situation. I can tell that he's been around Kawhi for a long period of time because of the pace in which he plays at and how he processes the game. He processes it at a very, very quick rate, and he knows what he needs to do. He shoot 2 threes. He's not shooting the third three. He gonna drive. He may do the mid range from the floater from the mid range, or he may drive left hand, right hand. He's been working on driving with his left hand. He can finish on both sides of the basket, and like I say, he takes what the defense gives him. He just have he's very selective with what offensive tool he uses and when he needs to use it. So I salute Norm, bro.
This and getting into the paint. He's gotten really good at that this year.
Yeah, he has, man. And he even
My only
improving
knock
his
on
dribble.
Norman Powell was his defense. That was always my knock on a lot of
Bro,
players.
you took the word,
bro. That's it.
bro. You took the word right out of my mouth, bro. It has been a little slippage on the defensive end from Norm over the last 2 or 3 games. I'm not overly concerned with it, but I would like to see his defensive efficiency return to where it was at the beginning of the team.
Yo, you know what I want to happen? I want James Harden to get hurt so Kawhi can run with this nigga. So y'all can see this nigga is not like that. But okay.
James Harden?
Yes. Let me tell you something. Which is I know James Harden won't get hurt, but I want Harden to get hurt for a stretch of at least 20 games. I want to see if y'all got this same fucking energy with him and Kawhi side to side, and he's the second option. I can't wait to see this shit.
Norman Powell got something James Harden don't got yet.
What he got? What he got? What he got? No. Listen, that came out your mouth. What he got? What he got that James Harden don't got?
Take a wild guess. Somebody
listen,
answer
that's
that
fine. Listen. You know what? Listen, I got it. Listen to me. You know what, yo, bro? Listen, that's fine. Let me tell you something. But guess what? He wasn't a pivotal point of it, my nigga. He wasn't a pivotal part of it.
Yes,
so that's all that matters. No, the fuck he was not.
Regular season counts.
Listen to me. Let me tell you something. We can make an argument on this panel, bro. Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, who else? Mark Gasol, Serge Ibaka. Them guys had more of a role than Norman Powell did coming off that bitch. All you have to Norman Powell to do is knock down open jump shots. You think he can't fucking do that? He do that for the Clippers right now.
I got you.
So you're pretty much asking Norman Powell.
Okay, if you take Norman Powell off the team, Dom, then where you think the Clippers record would be right now? Where you think that would be?
You know what? I'm gonna one up you. You could put Amir Coffey in that position, and Coffey can do the same thing, bro. Because Coffey can score.
Oh no.
Here's the thing. Listen to me. Hold on, everybody. Give me a minute. This may sound crazy. If you give Coffey, and BJ has went on record and said this himself. If you give Coffey the ultimate green light, the only thing I will give Norman over Coffey. If you watch Coffey, he can't beat his man off the dribble. That's what he can't do. He can't put the ball between his legs and get to the basket. But
so how can he score 30 then if he can't do that?
I give you that a dribble game for sure.
Now listen, if BJ would tell you, we've seen Coffee score 21, 22 off just fucking shooting. Coffee,
I
you put
said
me?
30.
You said 30? Norman Powell never scores 30. When was the last game he scored 30?
What?
No,
Last game Norman scored 30.
Hey, look it up, BJ. How many
He
times has
scored.
Norman Powell scored 30 this
Listen,
year?
here's the thing. Listen to
He
me.
just scored
How
30
many?
against the Bucks.
Listen to me. Okay, now mind you. Now hold on. Now wait a minute. Hold on. He scored 30 against the Bucks. Now listen to me, right? Okay, fine. 30 against the Bucks. We'll give him that. Coffee has done, I don't want to say 30, but Coffee has done like maybe 20 something. I keep telling you, bro.
yeah, but
If you
Coffee's
put
not
any
as
score,
consistent as Norman, bro. I'm gonna be
what you
honest.
say?
Coffee is not consistent like Norman, though. Come on.
No, man, he don't have the same layup package. He's not as good from the mid range, and I don't even think he's shooting the three better than Norman this season either. So I mean, you can give him.
close.
He's not a better free throw
What are we
shooter.
talking
Amir
about?
Coffee.
And he's not a
Amir
better free
Coffee.
throw shooter.
Amir Coffee is let me pull up his numbers. I got him right here.
Listen to me.
BJ, can
I
we
like Amir now. I like Amir. I do.
I
Hold on,
don't
let
see
me
Amir
ask
start.
BJ.
I don't see
Let
Amir
me ask
start and not
BJ.
get points. Yeah, come
You got
on,
to
man.
sign in.
BJ,
He with you?
BJ, hold
Who
on.
you here
Do you
for?
believe,
My
BJ,
fault.
in
Who you
your
here for?
opinion, if you sub out you sub in Amir Coffee for Norman Powell
I'm
for the
not
game?
doing
All right,
Norman.
well, you got to wait for him to come down there, my brother. That's the way it works.
I promise you. Amen. He's not doing it.
But yeah,
BJ,
you
let
got
me
to wait for
ask
him to come down
BJ.
there, bro. My fault,
Let me
y'all. I'm
ask
at work. You got to
BJ.
wait for him to come down, my brother.
Let me ask BJ.
Well,
BJ,
there's nothing I can do. You can't go upstairs like that, bro.
do you think that Amir Coffee, you think that the Clippers would have the same record position if
There's
you
no
just
way, bro.
sub in Amir Coffee
I
for
don't watch
Norman
Amir
Powell?
start game. I don't watch Amir start games and have barely 5.0, bro. Come on.
Wait.
No,
Say it again.
it's kind of tough because you asking Amir to play defense too. So if you gave him the responsibility just to be a offensive threat, I can see Amir getting 18 to 20 points per game. But
But he's not
the
Thank
putting
problem
you.
So you
is,
like
think that he can
doing
score?
that.
but he
So you
can't.
think
But
Amir Coffee can score at the same clip as Norman Powell?
he's not a firecracker like Norman. Like Norman
That's what
Powell,
I'm saying, bro. No,
he don't have the. Norman Powell has more confidence than Amir Coffee to score.
Fuck no, BJ. BJ, listen to me. Amir Coffee.
Hey, bro, I
Listen to
gotta
me.
be honest. That's my boy, bro. I love Norm. That's my guy. Been
All right,
watching since
listen.
high school. He's a firecracker, but I love
Hey,
Amir
Norman
Coffee's game,
Powell
bro. I
go
don't
to the
think they're
bucket,
two
and
different
he
players,
dunk
man.
on you too. He'll dunk on
Yeah,
you
bro.
two stop.
Amir Coffee is the only nigga, in my opinion, bro. Yo, BJ, when you watch him, it seems like this nigga don't cool
So
off.
you mean to
That
tell
shit
me
go
that
from
Amir
game to
Coffee and Kawhi Leonard can go win a championship right now?
I think
Amir
Amir
Coffee
Coffee could be a starter.
and Kawhi Leonard can go win a championship?
I think
I agree. I agree with you, BJ. He could be a starter, but like he not Norm. He don't even have the
Wait.
same
Say it again.
basketball
Listen,
IQ as
listen.
Norm.
Hold
Let me
on.
finish.
Let me just ask you
Rest,
something.
y'all.
Hold on. Let me
Hold
finish
your
my point.
breath, please.
And I'm gonna let you go
Please.
down. I don't think Norm is a second option on a championship team.
But you believe Amir Coffee is?
No, I don't think he is either. I don't think we. I
What we
don't think we
talking
have a
about,
second.
nigga?
We don't have a second option for a championship team.
Okay,
Norman
fair
I don't
Powell
enough.
think we have
only?
that.
But we doing it by committee.
Listen, you're asking Norman
But
Powell to score.
so
All
What's the
right,
Let him
you
what's the
score.
problem with that?
That's what he's
here's the
doing.
thing.
What's wrong with that?
What's the dude name from the Bay Area?
He lazy.
All right, easy. So listen, bro. Listen, I got love for the Bay. I used to live in the Bay. All right, so check this out. Now I do, bro. Listen, I lived in Haywood, Pinole, Oakland, Richmond. You're like,
I
come
fuck with you.
on.
I feel you, cuz. I fuck with you.
It's like, yo, when I first moved to Cali, I was living in Stockton. My baby mama
Yes,
from Richmond. We
sir.
ended up moving to the Bay.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying? So then I came down to LA. Listen, bro.
Go.
Here's the thing. If you're asking Coffee, like I said, he can't beat his man off the dribble, but Coffee can score. If you're
Right.
asking Coffee, if Teron Lue say, yo, I need you to knock down, how many shots you think Norman Powell get a game?
Probably about like 16, 17.
Now, if you give Coffee the exact same value, he's going to give you at least 16, 17, maybe 20. Now, I'm not going to say he can do it per game, but if you, no, you know what? I'll jump off a bridge. He probably can. If you give him the green light too. If you give him enough space, he can do it. Now, I'm not shitting on Norman Powell.
Hold on. You said okay, hold on. Let me make it make sense. I'm just trying to get logic. You said
Okay.
he can't beat his man off the dribble, but you
He
said
can't.
if you give him enough space, he can score.
Meaning he's a knockdown shooter, right? So
Not,
Norman Powell,
okay, got you.
Amir Coffey is pretty much he pretty much took the role of Luke Kennard, if you really want to be honest. That's all he
Got
did.
it. Yep.
So if you're asking him to knock down a bunch of open jump shots, he'll do it. Now, there's been times where I've seen him, beat his man off the dribble. The only thing I don't, like I said, I do agree with Dude. Coffey doesn't have the same confidence, but confidence comes from you being given the opportunity. Coffey actually surprised me, bro. That nigga, like, I ain't really think the nigga was nothing when we got him. I was like, nah, this dude ain't shit, bro. Then it came. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I could give Lawrence Frank credit, Amir Coffey has been actually a gem that he did draft the correct way. Some people say Terrence Mann. BJ, no, I'm not really too high on Mann like that. He was given an opportunity. I think he hasn't made the best of it like Amir Coffey has, but that's a topic for a whole nother day. But I think if you give if let's say you put Amir Coffey on let's say you put him on like Washington, or you put him on a team that a coach gives him that opportunity to be a starter and really prove himself, I think Amir Coffey could really surprise people, bro. I think the dude could be a double-digit scorer.
Can it be an
I don't
all-star?
want to say an all-star because that's probably a lot, but then again, the dude can score, bro. But I don't want to say an all-star. That'd be putting too much gravy on it. Nah, that's too
Is
much.
he a better scorer than Norman Powell, though? That's all I want to know.
There's no way, man. He's not going to be a better scorer than Norman Powell. He don't have the IQ, and I don't see him dealing with the double team well
Norman
either.
Powell drop a 50 ball in Toronto. I watched the whole game.
I can't even believe we having this argument. Really, this is crazy.
But listen, though. But here's the thing, though. With him dropping that 50 ball, did that continue throughout the season and it equated winning? That's what I'm saying about Powell. Let me tell you something. If you take James Harden out the equation right now, Lizzie, and you put him in Kawhi, bro, you really gonna trust that them niggas is getting through? And I'll take it a step further for you. I love my Clippers. Me and BJ have had this conversation. The Clippers are getting away right now, bro, because Minnesota ain't shit. Golden State ain't shit. A lot of the top heavy teams are really garbage this year. So the Clippers are actually teams like the Rockets, OKC. When the fuck OKC deserve to be first in the conference?
They so a lot of these, year, so.
They was, but a lot of these guys are skating high.
You went silent.
That's what happened when you start capping.
Yeah. The universe, divine intervention, dog. That's what it means. Cause I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. These arguments is crazy to me. I can't even believe we sit here arguing about fucking.
How can you agree with
Amir Coffey and Norman Powell? Man, get out of here.
Is better than
Listen, hold on. Listen.
Coffey's defense is better than Norman Powell. I'll give him that. He's not a better scorer, bro.
Here's the thing.
That's literally the only thing, though.
But he's not being given the same. BJ will tell you, yo, Amir Coffey is a fucking bucket, bro. He's just not being given that same option.
Bro, but he has glaring deficiencies though. Where Norm don't have that many glaring holes in his game.
What's the fuck Norman Powell do? What?
Like give him to me, dog. Give him to me, dog.
That's
it. Question.
Go ahead, BJ.
If you ask Norm to be a two-way player, how much you think he averaging?
He want his average to go down. I give you that.
He's not averaging no 20.
No, he can average the same amount of points because then he can just be a spot-up knockdown shooter. Norman
Powell you crazy.
Taking guy off the dribble too, so that exerts more energy, bro. When you have to take your man off the dribble, it's easy for
I know about. I feel about two ways. Like there's only a handful in the league.
Well, two ways. Thank you.
Powell ain't no elite two-way player. If he's asked to play defense, his average is going down.
So what do you think James Harden is asked to do? What if James Harden is asked to play defense? Because he's
his averages are going down too.
But here's the thing, though.
Going down too.
But here's the thing, though. James Harden.
That's why they put defenders around the team.
And that's
why they have to put defenders around this team because they know Norman Powell and James Harden can't guard anybody.
Yeah.
And I agree. That's why I like the way this team is constructed. But BJ, if you remember, this is the same argument I was making for Christopher Dunn. I'm telling people, like, if he's always every game assigned to the other team's best offensive player, and he's playing defense on that person the whole game, you can only expect him to do so much on offense. Like, there's only a certain amount of two-way elite players in the league. It's not that many of them. You can count them on one hand.
Chris Dunn ain't stopping nobody either, bro. Chris Dunn ain't stopping nobody, man.
Hey,
That's
look,
why I keep
hey,
asking him, like, he ain't stopping
I hear
nobody.
y'all. I hear y'all. But these last couple of games, to me, but these last couple of games, to me, we've been missing Christopher Dunn. Like, I hear what y'all saying, but
Okay.
That's why.
What stars has he stopped this year?
Thank you.
But BJ, you're not finna stop no star though.
I gotta ask that question because if Chris Dunn,
you're not finna stop a star.
If you in the G League, I'm gonna say this again. If you in the G League and you're not an elite anything. If you are in the G League, you're not an elite anything. There's no elite scorers, no elite defenders, no elite rebounders that are in the G League at all, other than an assignment. Christopher Dunn, I've seen him get cooked by Luka Doncic, Kevin Durant,
But who
Jamal.
doesn't get cooked by them players, though?
But look at the people you naming though, BJ. Like
get cooked by Luka Doncic and Kevin Durant.
But here's the thing too, though, BJ.
No, I'm talking about Christopher Dunn. He guards good players, good role players, but he ain't stopping no stars, bro.
But here's the thing, though, BJ. I'm not saying he's an elite defender. I don't think he's an elite defender. I think he's just a very good defender. He's not elite though. An elite defender is a Kawhi Leonard, and I don't think.
I think Westbrook's a better defender than Chris Dunn, bro. I think Westbrook's a better defender than Chris Dunn.
Who's the better defender out of motherfucking Chris Dunn, Norman Powell, James Harden? Who's the better defender out of those three?
Definitely Chris Dunn. Definitely Chris Dunn.
What we talking about?
But I'm saying he needs. That's not saying much. We lost Westbrook. We lost Westbrook, who I thought was a better defender than Chris Dunn.
Okay.
Well, you got to remember, BJ, we lost Westbrook because he didn't fit, bro. He just think about it. Westbrook was a bigger name. He was pretty much John Wall, bro. John Wall 2.0, pretty much.
Hey, I can tell you this. I can tell you this. If y'all had this done for the last couple of games, I guarantee you, y'all would have been blowing people out. Y'all been winning by
agreed.
6 to 7 points.
But I agree 100%. 100%. If we had Christopher Dunn for these last 3 games,
y'all been giving up a lot of ball penetration because you don't have an on-ball defender. You're asking James Harden and Norman Powell to guard people on ball, and they cannot do it. Chris Dunn can guard people.
Which is why he was having Chris Dunn in the starting.
Who's a better defender, Chris Dunn or Terrence Mann?
Chris Dunn. I'm gonna be real with you, Chris Dunn. He's a better defender.
Man, I say Chris Dunn. That's
why he started for man.
Look, I'm telling you, if we had Christopher Dunn these last 3 games, these games are blowouts. I'm telling you, these games are blowouts.
I seen Terrence Mann do the same thing, bro. He's not getting. If Terrence Mann was in the rotation getting the minutes, he's supposed to get blowing teams out. I don't think
I can agree. I can agree with that too. I can agree with that too, BJ. And look,
Terrence Mann fouls a lot. He gets it.
And here's the thing, BJ. I even agree with you on the Westbrook thing too. I do think Westbrook's ceiling as a defender is higher than Christopher Dunn, but he's not as consistent as a defender as Christopher Dunn. He's not accepting the challenge for the whole duality of the game every game. His peak is higher, like because he's more athletic, he's faster, he's quicker, he can jump higher. So his peak is way higher, but he's not going to give you that consistent defense for the whole entirety of the game. Westbrook don't do that.
Because he has to score, he has to rebound, he has to play make, bro. So you ask,
Agreed.
It's all about what you ask. If you ask Westbrook to just be a defender, and you ask Christopher Dunn to be a scorer and bro, it's all about what you're asked to do, the job and assignment what you asked to do. If you asking Christopher Dunn to do all that stuff Westbrook can do it, his defense is not. He's not even on the court.
I mean, I agree with you on that, BJ. No pushback on that. I'm just saying for the role that Christopher Dunn is given, He takes the defensive assignment. He doesn't ever complain about it. He's on the ball defender, and he's good at his job. That's the only argument that I'm making. Like, I think he's good at his job. He's not a great defender, but he's a very good defender.
I agree with you. The only thing I don't like about Dunn, he can't fucking score, bro. That's the only thing I don't like about him. But everything else I'm fine with. He just can't score.
He can just shoot like at like 2 threes or 1 3 a game. I'll be fine with that.
He does, but see, you ever notice when you want him to do something, he doesn't do it. When you want him, you don't want him, he does it. So it's like it's kind of like a love-hate thing.
Yeah, I mean, what y'all claims? Do y'all think Dunn's a rotational piece on a championship team? Like, you think he'll be on the 8? Like, what
Here's
y'all
the
think?
thing. I think
I would like him coming after James Harden. When James Harden goes to the bench, I would love to have Chris Dunn come in.
Hell no, bro. He can't score.
Well, I'm saying as the second unit though, like with the second.
I was about to say, we don't necessarily need him to score in the second unit. We just need a ball handler. We need somebody to get the ball up. We need a physical point guard that can get the ball up the floor without being disrupted by a hard defender. And that's Christopher Dunn. He can get the ball up the floor. My thing is this, right? I told you the lineup that I saw that I liked that I didn't see enough of. It was Kawhi. It was Derrick Jones Jr. It was Nico. It was T-Man, and it was Christopher Dunn. That's a hell of a lineup. I saw the lineup, and it looked great. So I want to see more of that lineup.
Kawhi is doing all the score. Let me tell you something. Out of everybody you just named in that lineup, you only named one scorer, which was Kawhi Leonard, because Derrick Jones Jr. can't score.
That is true, but the defense is impeccable.
Yeah, which is fine. I wouldn't mind that for the second unit when the James Harden's on the bench, just so you can have Kawhi scoring or whatever. You know? So all that defense will come to scoring. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you something. What do you think Patty Mills is going to do for us?
See, I really don't think Patty Mills. I don't believe they brought him in to play though. Like he's just a veteran voice in the locker room.
Now listen to me. One thing I learned about Lawrence Frank: if you're a veteran, you gonna play. Hey yo, Batum, we can all agree he stunk this season. He ain't been shit, and for whatever reason,
I disagree with that. I
don't know, man. I ain't seen nothing from Batum.
I disagree with that, bro. His defense has been top. His defense has been where it needs to be, and he's been playing spot. He's been playing spot man. He been playing small ball 5.
He ain't guarding no goddamn 5s. Come on now.
Well, that's what Ty Lue been doing with him, which
that's what I'm saying. Like that's what he's been doing. He haven't even been really put in a position to be successful, but he's been playing solid in his role. Like I'm not expecting too much from him. I'm not expecting him to play no 25, 30 minutes. We need spot minutes from Nico, and I think in his spot minutes he has been okay.
Yeah, I agree with that. We get a little something out of him, you know.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying, right? I think Patty Mills is gonna play. Now the Eubanks cat, he kind of reminds me of Plumlee a little bit, you know. But like I said, we'll see.
IQ though, I think that Eubanks still got a little IQ.
I'm not too familiar with him. I ain't really got an opinion. He was on
Phoenix last year. He played on Phoenix. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted Robin Williams, but see the problem with Robin Williams, he's always fucking hurt. He's always hurt. He never plays. But I would have preferred for us to go get. Every time I want Lawrence Frank to make a right trade, he always makes the opposite. So I see what he's gonna do. But BJ will tell you, I'm not too fond of that nigga, man. This motherfucker do dumb shit. So we'll see.
I don't know. He just got these two guys just to move a bigger, a better piece.
It's possible. It's
possible. They said he's looking at the buyout market. I keep hearing Ben Simmons, and I keep saying, why Ben Simmons? You already got fucking Derrick Jones Jr. What does I don't understand that. But
wait, what'd you say? You say Ben Simmons?
Yeah, bro. Like that's what I'm seeing. Now I don't know if it's true. But I'm saying that's what they're linking the Clippers to. And in my mind, I'm like, why would you be looking at Ben Simmons and you already got Derrick Jones Jr.? But again, BJ will tell you this is the stupid shit Lawrence Frank does. He will literally go get the same type of player. And then to add insult to injury, he'll put them on the floor and let them play together.
That's it. Now I ain't gonna lie. If they go get Ben Simmons, that'll be one move that'll piss me off. Because I don't see what Ben Simmons gonna bring to this team at all.
Listen to me. Yo, can you imagine Ben Simmons and Derrick Jones Jr. on the same floor?
Bro, I don't want to see that at all. I don't want to see that at all. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen, that's the DJ will tell you. Lawrence Frank is a killer. He would do some shit like that, bro.
See, we kind of in a weird situation because like some of those players that we could go get, I feel like we have to give up too much.
Why you think the Westbrook didn't work out? Because you kept putting him on the floor with James Harden. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Here's the thing. If James Harden and Russell, we can argue, are the same player. One just can score better than the other. Like, and this is why I tell you, this is when you look at this roster, this is what Lawrence Frank builds. That's why I think he got rid of Russell, because I guess he sort of was like, nah, these niggas are the same player. It's not going to work. Now, I see he is looking good in Denver. Looking pretty well. He is.
Because they give him that. You know, they letting them do backdoors and, you know, they're putting them in the right position.
They're putting them in the right position. But this is what I will say about Russell. How long can he keep it up? Because Russell is like that badass kid, bro. He can behave for a little while, and next thing you know, it's like, okay, we're back to the old tricks. So again, like I said, he's looking pretty well. He's been looking good for half of the season. I don't what seed is Denver right now?
They the fourth.
So we'll see what he can do in the playoffs. Like I said, in the playoffs, rotation slimmed down. You got to be able to make that, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to make the cut. I think he'll make the cut, but there is times when he does make bonehead plays. Now, if you're giving Russell the ball and you're telling him, I'm not going to tell him put the ball in the hoop, but I will tell him find an open man and facilitate the offense. I'll allow Russell to do that all day, but I'm not going to tell Russell to shoot open jump shots. I'll let him get to the cup a couple times, but I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt to shoot the basketball in the playoffs. Fuck no. So again, like I said, I got to see what he do come playoff time. I don't expect the standards to look like this come March, April. I expect the standards to look different. So we'll just see where the chips fall.
Hey BJ, what's the word around the arena? Are we making another move, or this gonna be it?
Well, Lawrence Frank came and said that they're going to entertain moves, but I don't think they really know. I think the Clippers have. If this is my opinion, my honest opinion, I think we need to take a step back and look at what we have and start realizing, okay, is the roster constructed correctly? And the players that were not playing, why are they not playing? Why is Kobe Brown still here if he's not playing? Why is Bones Highland here if he's still not playing? I mean, these are good rotational pieces. And after you figure out what you have, then you can see, okay, what is our deficiencies? We don't have a stretch four, who I personally think we need. We don't have outside shooting to surround James Harden to kick the ball out to, because I'll give James Harden this. He's always had shooters around him to be successful. He had it in Houston. He had it in Brooklyn. He had other scorers around him to be able to take the load off him. Now that he's older, you're asking him to score more points and score from the perimeter because we don't have those threats. You're asking Derrick Jones Jr., you're asking Chris Dunn, you're asking these other guys to fill in that role. Personally, I feel like the Clippers are making moves and they're not even looking at what they have. So look at what you have on your bench, develop them, and see what takes you there. But all these moves you making is like, I don't know, somebody said, is Ty Lue going to play him? I think Rob said, is Ty Lue going to even play these guys? Then you just made another move for nothing. We picked up 4 guys this offseason, and 3 of them are looking to possibly move. I've heard Mo Bamba's gone now, Christopher Dunn and Kevin Porter Jr. I mean, do y'all feel like those moves were successful? If they were, why are we trying to make more moves?
So I agree with you, BJ. But I feel like the moves that we made were successful up until this point. And the only reason that I say that, we got to say that they were successful is because we've been without Kawhi for majority of the season. So for us to be sitting in 6th, possibly able to slide into the 5th or 4th position, I got to say that it's been successful. But at the same time, it's like I do see the deficiencies that we have that we need to try to fill up. I don't think. The only reason I'm not mad at the trade that we just did, because I don't feel like we really lost much. Like, we all wanted to get out more Bamba, and we did that. But I just feel like I agree with you, though, because I feel like they should look at the pieces that we just holding on to and not using. I think the only issue we're running into is we're going to have to give up additional piece that we don't want to give up. And I think that's what's stopping the big trades from happening, because we're going to have to give up either T-Man or Amir Coffey or Kevin Porter Jr. One of them going to have to be packaged in the trade for us to get a big-time player that's going to give us what we need. And I think that's the holdup.
Been here, bro.
So what was the point? Or so why are we keeping Terrence Mann if you're not playing him the minutes? If he's so valuable, then why somebody either Ty Lue don't think he's valuable or the front office don't. It's a disconnection about that. So why are we holding on to somebody that's not even going to allow to show his true talent? His confidence has dropped.
Yeah, I heard him in a post game interview the other day. He didn't even sound like himself to me, man. So it's like I agree with you, BJ. You know, I would be. It's like the selfish part of me want to hold on to T-Man because I know what he can bring to the table, and I'd rather, you know, have him and not need him than need him and not have him. So I feel like we can possibly just get off of him next season, you know, and just hold him for this season and going into the playoffs just in case he may come in handy. But if we're a Terrence Mann away from getting like a Robert Williams or somebody like that that'll really come in and help the team, then I say we go ahead and you know, and mash the gas on that. Even though I deep down I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, you hurting his confidence, and you know he, like you said, he didn't sound like himself. Like you hurting this dude mentally, and then look at KPJ. I mean, what's y'all thoughts on him?
Oh, you know, I've been talking about him all season. So, you know, I'm 50-50 with him, man. I think he could be okay in spot minutes because he may come up big one game and get you a game. The only thing that concerns me about him is really Ty Lue, because I don't think Ty Lue would pull him if he's having a bad game. And at least he hasn't proven the ability to do so this whole season. Like, this man can go, he has the ultimate green. Like, he can go jock up however many shots he want, have however many turnovers he won't, miss however many defensive assignments he misses, and he still gets playing time. So it's like I'm not confident in Ty Lue's ability to offset him with a T-Man.
Yeah, T-Man won't even pull the shot, and he gonna shake it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. See, I would be more confident if like he really truly rotated those two guys. Like, you know, started off with KPJ. If I see that you don't have it going this game, then hey, I'm sorry, T-Man finna get the bulk of your minutes this game. And that's how you keep both of them satisfied and keep both of the players engaged. But like for him to get this ultimate green light and for T-Man to just be riding the bench the way that he does, it doesn't give me confidence. I'm cool with KPJ as the player because I just don't. Me looking at the NBA, I'm just not seeing who we can trade him for and get back. But if we can package him up and get somebody greater, then hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, you completely disrespected him. Like he got. Go ahead, Rob.
I'm sorry, BJ. I'm sorry. I just, like you said, man. I think that KPJ came in and they just gave him the reins. You know what I'm saying? They said do whatever you want, and he gets he doesn't get pulled or nothing for it. Like you said, he could have a bad game, go 0 for 10, and he's still in the game. And T-Man do that same shit. T-Man will get pulled as soon as he shoot a shot.
He out the game immediately.
So I just don't understand why this man came in and has more, more favoritism.
You know, and I really been watching. I really been watching him and T-Man real closely, like these last 10 games, to try to see what they see. And like the only thing that I can come up with is like I must admit, KPJ is more athletic than T-Man. He has more hops. He's faster. He's better with the ball. He's a better scorer. But I think T-Man is a better defender. But I don't think that it's such a glaring difference in the talent level between those two guys where you can realistically justify
skills.
Yeah.
I think T-Man has more IQ than him.
I agree with that. Oh, 100%. 100%. Not even a question. T-Man had way more IQ and has been more championship type atmospheres than playoff type atmospheres KPJ ever had. And T-Man is somewhat big in those moments. And that's the only reason why I can think that they will be keeping T-Man is just like to kind of bring them out in those moments. Because, like, bro, it's going to be a sad feeling when you're looking around the bench and you need a T-man, but you don't have them because you done traded them off for some piece that you unsure what you even get. So that's the skepticism when it comes to making that trade to get a greater piece. I'm telling you, I really think that some of the holders, because to get the piece that we all want to get that true big backup center that's gonna come in and can score like old buddy on the Bulls or somebody like that, we're gonna have to give up either T-Man, Kevin Porter Jr., or Amir Coffey. One of them gonna have to be packaged in the deal, and I think that's the holdup.
Make it, man. I hope we make it too. I hope we make that deal. But honestly, bro, like just look at the bullshit when we the game. I think the game before this we played the Suns. He played T-man at the end of the third quarter.
Like that made me mad. I was like that was like, bro, that's why I said you got to get him out of here. Like, you just slapping him in the face now. Like I'm surprised T-man ain't caused a storm in there. Like that's Marcus Morris a couple years ago, man. He basically walked out on the team because he wasn't getting burned after I think one game. I would not blame T-man for causing a storm, bro. I would not.
And that's another one. Marcus Morris, he had an ultimate green light. Even when he had, got to the point where his knee was giving him issue and he was way past of what he was when he first got to the Clippers, T. Lue was still playing this man. This man still was getting 25, 30 minutes a game. And I'm just like, how? This man is thinking up the joint. He making Zubac have to work extra, get all these rebounds. Like, it didn't even make no sense, man.
I think it's because T-man is too quiet. I think it's because he is a nice guy. I think that's the reason why, because he won't do what a Marcus Morris will do. Marcus, like you said, Marcus Morris walked out. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's crazy, though? You know what's crazy, bro? Like, I was listening to that interview the other day with T-man, and, like, his confidence sound shook. But it's crazy because he in a dilemma because he really don't want to leave LA. Like, he was talking in the sense of, like, I appreciate the Clippers organization. I appreciate what they've done for me because I feel like he get the sense that he could possibly be on the trading block, right? And I don't think he wants to leave LA, which makes it even puts me in a weird situation. Is why I'm saying, like, we need to hold on to him because he really don't want to leave LA. He wants to win a championship with LA, and I want him to have the opportunity. But at the same time, it's like I feel like he can flourish somewhere else if given more opportunity. And on this team right here, we got a lot of the same type of players that do the same type of thing. So he's in direct competition every night against his own teammates for these minutes. He's competing against KPJ. He's competing against Christopher Dunn 4 minutes. Like that's like directly who he's competing against.
Two guys that
T-man in the playoffs is a player that you play. These other guys ain't proven, man. KPJ ain't played no playoff basketball. Christopher Dunn ain't playing no playoff basketball.
Like Chris Paul took his starting spot.
True.
Like, come on.
That's true.
Playoff basketball. That's a thing. I think old man said it, man. Everyone at the big start of the season was trying to play for a spot. You know what I mean? And you fall into different. You play for different funks. You go into different funks at the start of the season. But when it comes to playoff time, them lights shine bright, and you got to go against them stars game after game.
Yep.
It's a little bit different. When you have like one game out the season, you pick, and you have like a pretty good game. When it comes to the playoffs, you gotta beat them 4 times.
Which is why it's off that Terrence Mann didn't get that play against the Suns because Terrence Mann loved playing Devin Booker. Like he loved playing Devin Booker, bro. Devin Booker and Luka Doncic, like T-man get up to play.
So historically, he has done well against them.
Which is why I'm so mad the other game when he put him in the third quarter. I'm like, bro, like he gets up, he wants to play the Suns, bro, and you gonna play him way in the third quarter? Like, come on, bro.
Bro, mark my words, bro. If we would have had T-man or even Christopher Dunn, but either one of them would have had to be in the game on Devin Booker. I promise you, that would have been a completely different game. Either one, it could have been T-man, it could have been Christopher Dunn. But if we had one of them in that game, they do not win that game. I'm trying to tell y'all, like I'm not. That's why I really wasn't too big on the loss because I know that our point of the attack defenders that we really needed for their guard play, we didn't have. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's weird about T-man, bro. I want to see T-man do well. I want to see him win a championship with the Clippers. It's just right now, he competing for that spot every night. And I don't think T. Lue sees what we see, what the fan base see in T-man. And I think T-Man has let that kind of, leak over into his psyche a little bit. And I wish that wasn't the case, but it has.
Like, I really hope that we gonna move these other pieces because there's no way we getting Patty Mills, bro. Like, who is Patty Mills gonna get minutes over?
Bro, I promise you, I don't think Patty Mills is gonna play, bro. It's just
I did not
for
see him play.
bro. He not gonna play, bro. They brought him in because he gonna help some of these players work on their jump shot. He gonna coach them up. He got a high basketball IQ, but I do not expect to see that man on the floor. I don't expect to see it.
I better not see him on the floor, man.
Yeah, I mean, who he gonna play over? Who he gonna play over?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? You may see him in garbage minutes, but I don't think. No, man, no. But I do think he is good veteran leadership, though.
I thought we had that with Nicholas Batum.
We do, but you know, BJ, you never have too much of that, though.
Yeah, I like Nicholas Batum, man. He and you know what? He didn't even want to be traded when we traded him to Philadelphia.
No, he did, but I don't want any trades dealing with Nicholas Batum, Derrick Jones Jr. I'm gonna even throw Christopher Dunn in there. I'm not entertaining. I'm not even trying to hear it, bro. Like those pieces that we picked up, all the pieces that we picked up, excluding Mo Bamba, I think has been pretty good for the team.
Yeah, I think let the people the ones that are playing, let them play. Like the ones like Bones and T-Man, that we should get them gone, bro. Get them up out of here.
Bones definitely should be gone. I don't want to see the young man, right on the bench. I want to see him get some playing time somewhere else. So he definitely should be gone. At this point, I'm cool if the Jordan kid is gone. I'm cool if they get off of
Kobe Brown.
Shit, it really may be it, though. Yeah, I really
Brown, it sucks, man, because Kobe Brown, man, we never really seen what he could do.
Well,
like we seen a little bit, but
does he have a contract?
They gonna trade these guys, man. Like they traded Brandon Boston, like they traded, got rid of all these players, Isaiah Hardenstein, and they gonna go to different positions and play better.
Hey, and you seen our boy last night for the Hornets? He didn't do too bad either. That we used to have. What's his name? Oh shit, what is his name?
I know you're talking about Mubasa or something like that. I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? We had him. I think last year we got rid of him.
Musa Diabate last
night. Yeah. He had a cool game last night. He didn't. I'm not saying none of these players are all-star, but I'm just saying, he had a good game. And like these players, they're good players, man. Just gotta give them a chance.
Yeah, man, it's some stuff we got to tighten up, though. I want to keep building with the team that we have, but it's definitely some stuff we got to tighten up, and we need to start tightening it up right now. Like I told you with Norm, I seen a little defensive slippage from him. I like to see him pick that intensity back up because I forgot what game it was I was watching. I'm like, bro, he getting a bucket, but he giving up a bucket every time he get a bucket, and I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't like that.
Him and Harden, that's the only thing is like both of them don't. Yeah, because if Harden's not playing defense, you at least need Norman to play a little bit.
Yeah, but especially if you're gonna have them out there together.
That's a lot to ask for a player who ain't known for. Well, I think Powell played some good defense on Booker the other night, but to do that throughout the entire series, bro, and throughout the entire game,
that ain't gonna happen, bro. Definitely, that's why I'm worried about if them two on defensive end. Like you said, once we get into the playoffs, they gonna see that, bro, and that's gonna be a liability.
See, that's to me, that's the beauty of us having T-Man and Christopher Dunn, because I feel like you just need to you need to pair one of them. Like if you're gonna have Norm out there, Norm need to be paired with either T-Man or Christopher Dunn. And those moments where you have Harden out there and you don't have Norm out there, then Harden need to be paired with Christopher Dunn or T-Man. He needs somebody else in that front in the backcourt that's going, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what he needs.
I like him. I like, you know what? I like the chemistry him and DJ have. Him and DJ, they play well together. Harden and DJ.
And see, like, I think. Go ahead, BJ.
Go ahead, Skills.
No, go ahead, BJ.
Nah, I said it's almost as if Ty Lue don't want to be proven wrong, bro. Like he don't want to be proven
It
wrong. He
seemed
see
like
his
it.
teammate on the
See,
court.
that's the thing. That's the thing, BJ. Is that's why I hate when people be calling people geniuses and shit. You know, Ty Lue getting here, and everybody
Yeah,
calling him a
no.
genius, and now his ego, he don't want to be wrong. He got all
But
these
bro,
people.
this dude be wrong a lot, man. Because the small ball lineup almost lost us the game the other night. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah, that's cool. Mhm.
That can't be your. Whenever stuff ain't panning out the way that you want it to be with the starting foul, automatic go-to is to go to small ball. That ain't gonna work every time, man. Like you need to have some different schemes just in case what you run it ain't working. And
Like the benefit I will
you
give
know,
Ty Lue is that when he does get into the playoffs, he do play better lineups. I'll give him that, but during the regular season, man, I think I think he just he's experimenting too much. You can't hear your skills if he says something.
Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he went out.
I mean, as far as experimenting, I mean, you have to, bro. He got to see what he's working with. But in all fairness, this is not the same roster he had in Cleveland that he won that chip with. This
Yeah,
is
that's true. I'll
nowhere
give you
near.
that.
Huh?
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll give you that. You don't
So,
think he had more here with the Clippers?
hell no. Even BJ will tell you he's had more with Cleveland, bro.
Mm.
He had Braun, Kyrie, and Kevin Love, bro. Here he only had James Harden for like maybe I think what half of a season. He had Paul George for like what 2 or 3 seasons,
Westbrook.
yeah, but that's
Two
not
Hall
the
of
same
Famers.
thing, bro.
I know. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah,
I'm
of course, yeah, go ahead. I'm not mad at that.
yeah,
I
but
think when you look at Tyronn Lue, me and BJ have spoke about this. I think he's an offensively minded coach. I think offense is his specialty. The roster that we got right now, this would work with more of like a Tom Thibodeau type of coach.
okay, I
You
like
know what I'm
that. I like
saying?
that. Yeah,
Because
yeah,
if you look at Tom Thibodeau, he's not offensively great. Like he's not an offensive minded coach. So this is more of a roster for him to, play Mad Kimness with in the kitchen. But I think for Tyronn Lue, I think he tries to get the best he can, but I agree with BJ. I personally don't think the roster was ever set up correctly around Paul and Kawhi. I don't. I think both of them had majority of the scoring load and that shit. Like, yo, I'm surprised James Harden ain't break down the way he was. They was running harder into the like his usage was crazy before Kawhi came back. It was
yeah.
games I was like, yo, sit. I'm like, sit him
I've been
down,
calling
bro.
for that for a long time. Is that I don't want Harden over 28 minutes, but that's just me.
I mean, you got to remember,
I
everybody wants
fucking
to
burn him out,
scream.
man.
Remember, Rob, everybody wants to scream Norman Powell. Let Norman Powell run 28 minutes. I mean,
I
again,
just think Harden shouldn't be out there. What I'm saying, there be games where you see he's literally tired, dude. He can't
but
even drive to the basket like you want.
but who could control? The thing is, Harden could control the tempo. Harden is a game manager, bro. Like you have to have him out there. Who
Mm.
else on the Clippers can you say is a elite game manager outside of Kawhi Leonard?
Man, there really isn't really nobody. Honestly, I mean, if Bones was getting more minutes, but that even Bones is not really a point guard like that.
Yeah, Bones is more. I liked him. I was high on him, but I don't like his defense. He's a great scorer. I like what he does scoring, but That's about it. Like, and Bones can be stopped. Like, if you could put a guard on him a bit bigger that could defend, stretch the floor, it could be stopped.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we should definitely go for another piece. I mean, oh, man, I just don't. I don't think you guys. I'm still like because look, I've been a Clipper fan for a long time, man, and I just don't. The regular season just don't excite me anymore. You know.
Yo, I'm gonna be real with you. Yo, I'm keeping it real with you. I told BJ, I said, BJ, after the games, bro, I'll be at work a lot. Like, I ain't gonna lie, tonight I'm excited for the fight. Morel and Benavidez is fighting tonight, so my mind is more locked in on that. Don't get me wrong, I love my Clippers, but until I feel like we do something that blows my socks off, and I know we're not, don't get me wrong, I appreciate the Patty Mills and the Eubanks trade, but I'm with BJ. We could have dumped off some of those contracts and bought them better. Like, I agree. Kobe Brown, I'm good on him. I'm not really too big on Jordan Miller like that. I haven't really seen enough from him. I've watched a couple games from him, but he looked pretty good in the summer league.
Jordan Miller got to go back to the G League, get some more time down there, man.
Yo, you know what he reminds me of? You remember when we had Jay Scrub?
Oh shit, yeah.
Yo, that nigga, bro, like Lawrence Frank was fucking killing me with that dude, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm intrigued to see what we do. I got a feeling that Lawrence probably, I'm agreeing with BJ. I don't think he's probably gonna do nothing. And again, like I said, do you really trust this roster in the playoffs? Like, against, like I said, I expect Minnesota. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all a question. So go down the list. Let's look at the teams in the West. Does this team beat OKC?
No.
With a healthy Kawhi, yes.
It depends. If Kawhi got to be like I think you said this a couple podcasts ago, BJ. But Kawhi got to be the man. You know, he gonna have to do more.
But here's the thing: how much more do you want Kawhi to keep doing? That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
like even if you look at Toronto, when you look at the last championship he won was with who? Toronto. Look at how Toronto was constructed. That's not this Clippers team. So it's like you're putting a bunch of defensive guys around him. That's not what he needs. You went and got Derrick Jones Jr. I wasn't really big on it. Fine. You spent $40 million on him. You could have gave him less than that. And then you could have put a legitimate scorer to where when the playoffs come, like I said, you can ride Norman Powell, fine. But when the playoffs come, how much do you really think Norman Powell, he's going to get exposed, bro. James Harden, you have to put shooting, like our bench. Like, do you trust that bench? You really trust our bench? We don't have size. Like, a lot of the top heavy teams in the West, they got better size than we do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So it's like, go ahead.
You say OKC. What about Houston?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Houston, we could beat them.
Man, I think, but I mean, they gotta, you know, they've been doing it in the season. They still gotta prove in the postseason. But I mean, right now, look, the way they don't stomp on us, hell no.
And that's the thing. And this is why I keep telling people, they want to holler, oh, Norman Powell, Zubac. These guys were playing when this happened. They weren't ghosts. They weren't on the bench. So again, we can definitely use certain upgrades. I'm not saying you get rid of Zubac, you get rid of Powell, but fucking Eubanks, we couldn't go get a Valanciunas or a Robin Williams or, again, I agree with BJ, a legitimate stretch 5, bro. We couldn't give Mo Bamba a little bit more time to see what he could have done. Like,
About Memphis.
I don't know. Zach Edey got them looking. I think Memphis' problem was they didn't have a.
Honestly, I think we can take Memphis, bro.
Yeah, Memphis is. Yeah. We could beat Memphis.
Yeah.
Denver.
But see, and that's the thing. See, the first 3 teams you mentioned, cool. When you start getting to the Denvers of the world, the Minnesotas of the world, the Dallases of the world, that's when the Clippers start to the deficiencies show. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. He's supposed to be filling out this roster correctly. Like I tell everybody, they're like, oh, he yelling. Bro, I'm yelling because I understand what I'm talking about. I'm watching these games, BJ. Like, yo, we haven't beat one legitimate contender outside of Milwaukee. And Milwaukee really is, I ain't gonna say they sleepwalking, but Milwaukee, another team. Them niggas ain't wake up out the bed yet. The minute they wake up and decide to get up out the bed, the Eastern Conference is in trouble.
Yeah. Milwaukee's gonna be there. What about Phoenix?
Phoenix stomped on us. They stomped on us.
And see, this is why I wanted to beat. This is why I wanted to beat them, man. That the other night. Oh man, Kevin Durant, bro. Like, who gonna stop? Like, I don't know, man. That's a good one. That's a toss up, honestly.
And I kept telling people, man, Phoenix, they match up. They don't fear us no more. They used to fear us. They don't fear us no more.
It's the same thing with the Mavs too. They don't fear us either.
Yeah, wait, say it again.
The Mavs, they don't fear us either.
But and listen, and here's the thing, right? Imagine if, check this out, right? Imagine we would have never paid James Harden and we would have gave that money to like Klay Thompson or somebody, bro. Don't get me wrong, I was pissed when we paid Harden. Yo,
bro, I Kyrie. When Kyrie
listen to me.
I want to hear him.
Bro, listen, I'm sitting in the exact same chair I was sitting in last summer when fucking Lawrence Frank decided not to pay Paul George. I said, what the fuck are you doing, bro? We traded the farm for this nigga and you let him walk for nothing? So, like I said, listen, I love Paul. I always tell BJ this. Paul was like that bad bitch that you always wanted. You know, you necessarily may not need her, but she's a luxury. Paul was a luxury a lot of times for us, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. It's certain things, like I said, I respect Norman Powell, but it's certain things Norman Powell can't do that Paul George did. The elite playmaking, the two-way play. Paul was very underrated for us. Yo, that Utah series, I watched him, you know, he sat on the podium and was like, yo, all I had to do is just go back in time. I remember what I did when he was like, I remember what I did when I was in Indiana. I ain't gonna front, yo. I damn near dropped a tear when Paul walked, bro. Like, that shit fucked me up. I'm like, damn, yo, we traded everything for this nigga. And it's like, we didn't get nothing back for him. So again, I always say in the playoffs, everyone's big on Norman Powell. I want to see what he does for us in the playoffs. When that shit really matter. When you got to guard Devin Booker, you got to guard a Luka Doncic, you got to guard a Kyrie, and you're still being asked to score on the other end. I want to see what you do. I want to see if you can handle that pressure.
I will say this matters is that what I've seen when they double Powell, he gets destroyed. Like, so I see when he gets doubled. The good thing is with having Kawhi back, you won't have to worry about Norman getting doubled. So that's a good thing that I think having Kawhi back when, for the playoffs, that's going to be a good thing. So it's because, when we were playing these early, you played the Houston, OKC. I seen a lot of times they were doubling Powell to keep him from scoring. So I think once we hit the playoffs, since we have Kawhi, that's going to be out the way because you can't double everybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to leave Norm open. So, I mean, I don't know. I like Norm, and I hope he he's been talking a lot this season. He's saying he an upgrade from Paul George.
How? Yo, bro, listen to me. And like I said, I got a lot of love for BJ. So because I got love for BJ, I won't really ride on Norman Powell like that. But again, bro, no, bro, like hell no. Yo, like, again, we couldn't. The nigga asked for the same contract Kawhi got, bro. Like, you couldn't get and you couldn't give him that. Like, You did like the nigga that took us to a Western Conference fight. Don't get me wrong, he came up short, but the guy that really was, I'm gonna be honest with you, and me and BJ probably could agree with this. A lot of times when Kawhi was out, Paul George was the Robin, bro. He really was the guy that really came in for us at a lot of times. When shit was thick and Kawhi was on the bench, Paul George was that nigga, man. It wasn't no fucking Norman Powell, bro. He wasn't fucking nowhere to be found at that time. He was just coming off the bench shooting buckets. So like I said, if something happens, James go down, I want to see how y'all feel about him then. I really do. When you're asking him to guard the best player and score on the other side. And shout out to Corey too. Corey just said Corey just said,
"Yeah, man, don't do that to him. He worked on his left hand."
yeah. Corey just said he only goes right. Listen, I don't know, man. My nephew was asking me yesterday, like, "Yo, can we get Paul back?" I was like, "Nah, bro. We don't got the type of money to trade for Paul George, bro. We don't got it, bro. I would love to get him back."
Paul George. My only thing was with him is the nonchalant thing. He tried to act like he don't care sometimes, and I think that's just a front. But that's my only thing with Paul George, man. Other than that, I'm very grateful he got us to where he got us, man. He did. He redeemed himself that year.
He did. Yo, do you remember that 2022 team we had, bro? No, the 2020, 2021 team?
Yeah, man.
Yo,
I thought we was gonna go all the way, man.
The Montrezl Harrell roster. That's when we were dogs, bro.
Well, we're gonna go all the way, man. That shit broke my heart.
That shit, like me and BJ always talk about it. I feel like the roster hasn't been good since Doc Rivers left the front office. I think that was the last competitive team we did have, bro.
He get a lot of heat for his Clipper team, too.
Yo, he get a lot of heat, and it's like, we had a great fucking roster then, bro. That's when the billboards was all over LA, streetlights over spotlights. We wasn't trying to be Hollywood. We just was trying to be our own self. That shit was dope.
Man, I miss Patrick Beverly, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man.
Listen, BJ, I tell you, Pat Bev was that dude, son.
He would be perfect. If I could get Patrick Beverly over Chris Dunn right now, I'll take
yeah.
I'll take Patrick Beverly over Chris Dunn.
Listen, I told BJ, man, like, Clipper games, BJ, remember, niggas used to race home and sit in front of that TV and fucking, like, now it's like, here we go with this shit again, like, man, but, I would love Patrick Beverly back, bro, like,
Patrick Beverly, you think he's better than Chris Dunn?
I think he has more heart than Chris Dunn. I say that.
He can at least shoot.
Yeah, he can shoot. Like, most people don't know. Patrick Beverly was a bucket in high school, bro. Go look at his highlights. He was a bucket in Chicago, bro. I think they kind of made him change his game in the NBA a little bit. So they kind of really didn't let him score the ball like that. But, Beverly, if you need him to score, he can score, bro. Like, I remember that Christmas game we played against the...
Beverly with this team?
Oh. What? Come on, man.
Oh, yeah, talk about the leaders then. We need
bro.
We need one of those guys that's gonna talk.
Yeah, we do, bro.
We don't have one of those.
We don't. Like, we don't, man. Like, we again, man, like I said, I want that dog roster back. Like, again, when we let Montrezl Harrell walk, I don't know why we did that. We let our 6th man of the fucking year walk. Like, we let Lou Williams walk, which was our previous 6th man of the year. I was hoping Coffee could have became our 6th man of the year. He could have did that role for us. But I don't know, maybe somewhere in the future. But I just don't like I agree with BJ. I just don't. The roster just doesn't feel right to me. This is not a roster that I could, if you put against top teams in the West, because like I told BJ, Minnesota is getting in, bro. Denver is getting in. These teams are not, they're going to be in the race in April.
I don't want to see Minnesota in the playoffs. I'm be honest with you. I don't want to see Minnesota, and I don't want to see the Suns. I'm gonna be real with you. I think the Suns is a real threat, bro.
I don't see what
Yeah.
people are looking at, man. Like we're 0-2 against OKC, we're 0-3
See,
against Houston, we're
I
0-3 against Minnesota,
don't
we're
want.
0-3 against Phoenix. Like I don't know what people are looking at, man, when they say we good.
and yo,
Listen,
and I'm telling you, BJ, like yo, when I really noticed it, because I told BJ, I play a lot of 2K. So when you match up with certain teams, it's not real life, but you could somewhat get a glimpse. It's supposed to be. Yo, I remember playing before Kawhi came back. I used to hate to pick them, bro. I picked the Clippers, a nigga picked Minnesota. He's whooping my ass, bro. Derrick Jones Jr. is in the starting lineup. I can't score with him. So now I gotta depend on lobs and putbacks. He could beat his man off the dribble, but he's not one of those guys that you're gonna look at and say, go out and go get me 10 to 15 or 20. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking Harden. You can score with him, but he was the only scoring option. The next best thing was Kevin Porter, so I would have to put him in the starting lineup. Sometimes I could put him next to Terrence Mann. It would just depend on what they did with their lineup. So I kind of knew we were gonna be what we are today. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really have a ceiling for us. Like I remember Lawrence Frank said in the beginning, bro. He was like, I don't have expectations for this team. I'm looking at the TV screen like, what the fuck you mean? You the one put this roster together, nigga. What you talking about? You ain't got no expectations. This is what you gave us as fans.
I'm telling you, bro. Like OKC and all them, like them boys are some dogs, man. Like Lou Dort on OKC is a dog, man.
Yo,
Fucking
man, them dogs.
Roman Williams is a dog, bro. Like
And listen to this shit. And here's the thing. They got all those picks from us, bro. That's the fucked up part. Yo, BJ, they got all that from us. Can you
And what?
imagine what we they got all of that from us.
Yeah.
So mind you, check this out. Can you imagine if we would have kept Shea and just traded the picks and then got Paul George that way?
And I promise you, every time Shy see the Clippers, he going all out against us, bro. Oh man. And we got nobody to guard that man. Who gonna guard
Yo,
him?
when
Well,
listen,
the thing is that the trade only was a fail because we didn't win because Kawhi wasn't healthy.
Yeah, that's me.
If we win a championship, man, nobody. I'm sorry, bro. I'm doing that trade.
Yeah, but
I'm
see,
what you
doing that
said? What you
trade.
said?
here we go with that if
If
word though. You know what I'm saying?
Kawhi Kawhi wasn't healthy, that's why the trade doesn't look like it would work because we didn't win. So
Here's the thing, BJ. But look, you don't think we could have got you don't think we could have traded all those picks and got them, bro?
I think it was a lot. I think the OKC kind of was surprised we wouldn't get all those picks, but the Clippers were in a desperate spot. Like this is our first chance to get a quality player like Kawhi coming off a championship, and then here comes PG. So hey, it is what it
Yo,
is.
BJ, I never forget that night, bro. When I got that alert that he signed, and then 5 minutes later, here came Paul. I was like, oh man. Now listen, I hope we can replicate something like that. I don't see us doing it, but man, oh man, bro, like that shit. Yo, that shit is damn, bro.
That shit hurt my heart
That's
every time I think about that
Yo,
shit,
that
bro.
shit hurt my
Yeah.
heart, bro.
Which is
That shit make a grown man cry, son. Like,
which is why I was like how I am about Harden because it's like I don't really give a fuck what Harden do. I don't care. I really wish Harden would have gave up the All-Star and gave it to Norm. But at the end of the day, I don't care what he does in the season, man. I want to see what Harden does in the playoff.
yo,
You know?
listen, and you know he's not gonna listen, bro. He's gonna deflect. BJ will tell you, we watched that shit last year. This nigga passing a ball at Terrence Mann, and we need you to score.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
don't
thing.
know what's up with him.
That's why is he gonna be the same James Harden that he's always been, or is he gonna actually, be
He's
different?
going to be the Harden. He's going to when he faces the teams like Houston. I can tell you, Houston going to be up on him. He's not
And
going to get anything off
that's
against
my
Houston.
biggest thing is it's like who's gonna guard if we play them, who's gonna guard their point guard? Either one of them.
That's the problem. Like, you can only have so many point guards on the floor, right? So if I take out, let's say I take out Harden and put in Terrence Mann for James Harden. Okay, you lose your facilitator. If I take out Norman Powell and put in Harden and Terrence Mann, I lose my scoring. So, you know,
Either way, you're gonna lose something pretty much, BJ.
you're gonna lose something.
You know,
Exactly. There you go. And that goes to roster construction.
like I don't.
Yeah, they're like OKC and Rockets. I don't think we could beat them guys, man. But I like Memphis. I like our chances to get Memphis, man. But like you said, even the Suns, man, and the lower teams is going to be a challenge for us. You
Now
know,
here's the thing. Even if let's say hypothetically, bro, not to cut you off, big bro, we get to the finals, right? You think we beating Boston, bro? We not beating Boston. No.
Oh, I don't know.
Listen, no, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. Kawhi could guard Tatum. Harden can't guard Brown. That's what Paul George was supposed to do.
And you know what's crazy is Brown reminds me of a young Paul George. You don't think so? You don't see a resemblance in the game? I feel like they play the same.
I think Brown is more. Nah, I can't say that because Paul was a monster, bro. I think Brown is more. I would say he's more. I don't want to say efficient, but he's more. Damn, what's the word I'm looking for? He has more confidence because when young Paul George was playing behind Danny Granger, so he really didn't he didn't really make his bones until Danny Granger got hurt. So what I would say is Brown peaked earlier than Paul George did. Like him and Tatum peaked right away. Them niggas came right on to Boston and just made an impact, bro. Like from the day they stepped on the court, they made an impact. Now, they're the reason why I say I think Kawhi and PG could have won if the roster was put around them correctly. If you look at the way Boston won against Dallas last year, we can argue Boston should have really never won. Dallas should have won. But Boston did get a little bit lucky because the problem is Kyrie and fucking this nigga Doncic is pretty much the same player. One is just more efficient. Like Doncic could score the lights out. Kyrie can as well too. But if I had a gun in my head and somebody offered me to choose, I'm gonna go with Doncic because I know he's gonna give it to you. So when they won that chip, it made me realize, yo, him and Paul could have won. They could have won. I don't know how. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say I don't know how, but I don't know when, but they could have won. This is why I was so angry at Kawhi, because I'm like, yo, what the fuck did you say to the front office, bro? You was already aware that he wanted out or he wanted his money. When you negotiated that deal, if that was me and BJ, I'm letting niggas know. I'm letting my agent know I'm not coming unless BJ's here, bro. We're signing these papers together, bro. We're not about to just fuck that. He's not about to walk. We came here together. So my thing is, what went down, bro? You just got your bread and said, fuck it. Don't get me wrong, like I ain't mad at you for that. Kawhi my favorite player. I'm not mad at him for that. But why didn't you look out for your Robin, bro? You like again, James Harden over him? Nah, bro. Like, nah, fuck no, bro. Like, I mean, I love Harden. I got a lot of love for him. I respect what he's done. But this ain't Houston Harden, bro. This is T-Bone Harden.
George probably thought he did more than Kawhi, you know, which is why he thought he should have been getting paid.
From what I read is when James Harden came to the team, he pretty much felt like he was being misused, wasn't being utilized correctly. If you think about it, him and Kawhi was the 1-2 punch. And not for nothing, but DJ could correct me if I'm wrong. Everywhere Harden has been outside of Houston, for some strange reason, niggas get up and leave. I don't know if it's his play style or if it kind of like conflicts with what it is that they like to do. I don't know, but I know on Brooklyn
He
when
goes
it
to
was
the
just
club every night. They don't like that.
what you say?
I say if he going to the club every night, they don't like that. The strip club.
What you say?
I said
You
hard to
say he
be
going
going
to the
to the
strip
strip
club?
club. Yeah, he's going to the
Listen,
strip club too much.
here's the thing, probably, but I'm just going over what I could see. Remember when Harden went to Brooklyn? He wanted out of Brooklyn. It didn't work in Brooklyn. Then them two niggas left. So it's like everywhere it's kind of like a track record with him. Like I said, I'm not saying he's the problem. I don't know, but everywhere he goes, it seems to disrupt another star player, and all of a sudden they get disgruntled. They went out. So like I said, I don't know. I really think PG wanted his money. I think we should have paid him. I think you don't. I think I get why they paid Harden. I understand why they did it. You know, Harden was much cheaper. I think T. Lue really. I told BJ. I think T. Lue wanted depth. I think depth was a real big thing for him, but this ain't the depth that he wanted. I could guarantee you. T. Lue is a fucking. Our defense has to fix it. We fixing the offense to get rid of the weakest link, Harden. Here's the thing. You can't get rid of James Harden. I keep telling people that. You get rid of James Harden, you're going to shoot yourself in the foot, bro. Because now you're just going to run Kawhi with a bunch of fucking question marks all day. James Harden, don't get me wrong. He ain't shit, but he's proven. You know what he's going to give you in the playoffs.
See, and that's my thing too. Is that you know I understand like what Harden brings, but at the end of the day, is it going to bring us a championship?
Here's the thing. And this is why I was about to correct myself. Because if you realize I low-key contradicted myself with the last sentence.
Because he can have
I don't
all
trust.
the stats throughout the season, the regular season, but
Yeah.
is that shit going to get us a championship?
Here's the thing. I don't, like BJ said, you got to have a certain roster. That's why I think they went and got Patty Mills. You have to have shooting around James Harden. James Harden he's an assist machine. A lot of these guys that we got on this roster, that's why I was arguing about Zubac earlier. James Harden efficiency is really being fed through Zubac. In the playoffs, that shit ain't gonna work. That's the only point I was trying to make the niggas. I'm not saying Zubac is a bum, but I'm saying James Harden does this with every center.
Right. You right about that, Dom.
Yeah,
You are right about
the high
that.
roll
Even
shit ain't
people are
going to work
figuring
in the
that out.
playoffs.
That's not gonna work. They're gonna
Yeah, the
That
start
high.
shit ain't gonna work in the playoffs. So what I'm saying is, now Norman Powell, yes, you can give him the ball and allow him to score. But what happens when niggas start double teaming him? What happens when you realize, oh, we can stop Powell?
Well, we've already seen what happens when he gets double teamed. He be
Yeah.
throwing turnovers.
Yeah.
He
That's why I
loses
say,
the ball.
like,
That's when he really be losing the ball is when they start double teaming him. He get like I don't know if he just I don't know he can't handle the pressure or what.
listen, if I'm them, I think right now is the time. I'm gonna be real with you. I think right now, Lawrence Frank need to get on that phone and see what Chip Terrence Mann value is. You got to get this roster ready for the playoffs, man. You can't look at guys and say, oh well, this guy is untouchable. Man, fuck that. Ain't nobody untouchable unless your name is Michael Jordan, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, Kevin Durant, or Steph Curry. Those guys are untouchable. Not no small Terrence Mann. I think we need to look at what he got to offer. I think you keep a guy like Kobe Brown. You probably could move Jordan Miller for whatever you could get. But here's the thing, though. In order enough, I agree with BJ on this one. In order enough for these guys to get value, you have to play them. That's to allow other teams to see what they could bring to the table. And for whatever reason, I don't think Tyronn Lue like a lot of these guys. And I told BJ that. I really don't think this is the roster he wanted, but I think he's just dealing with it. I
And
think
so
he loves.
my thing is with Harden getting All-Star this year.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna want a bigger contract next season?
Of course he is, and that's another thing.
The Clippers
See,
better
here's
not
the
play
thing.
him. Bet not give him the fucking bag. I promise you,
Listen
we
to
give
me.
him the bag. We fuck.
Listen to me. Lawrence Frank will do some dumb shit, bro. I just sat up here and told you. Me and BJ will tell you. Me and BJ, we have each other's phone numbers. Only thing I ain't never been is I ain't been in BJ house or met him in person, bro. Listen to me. The motherfucker Lawrence Frank will go out and go get Ben Simmons and put him and fucking Derrick Jones Jr. on the same floor and see how it works. I guarantee you he's going to give Harden whatever the fuck he wants. I guarantee you. Harden contract is up, I think. I think he got one more season left. I think he has an option. He either's gonna opt into that option or he's gonna probably opt out. I have a feeling he's gonna opt out and the Clippers are gonna give him a bigger deal. James Harden is like 34, 35 years old, bro. So now you sign him.
Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that shit.
Here's the thing. It would really depend on if, and this is what I'm gonna tell you. Remember, I told you this, Brody. It would depend on how much offers do he feel like he has out there. If James Harden don't have much offers, I see him opting in. BJ, I tell you that. If that motherfucker think the Clippers is gonna give him a bag, bro, or that motherfucker gonna opt out and take all the money Lawrence Frank give him. He ain't gonna think twice.
Man, we that stupid, man. I'm not even gonna want to watch the next Clippers.
Listen, here's the thing. It's Lawrence Frank. It's not the Clippers. It's Lawrence Frank. He's the dickhead here. I keep trying to tell people that. He's the motherfucker that's doing all of this, bro. It's an interview with Lou Williams and him and DeMarcus Cousins where they say Lawrence Frank gets the last say so. That motherfucker is doing what he wants to do. This is his vision. He's not going to Tyronn Lue saying, oh, what type of guys do you want? You think this roster would look like this if this was Tyronn? Fuck no. He's doing what he want to do, and he's telling Tyronn Lue, you going to play these motherfuckers. And Tyronn Lue can get the option to play whoever he want. I'm telling you, go look at that Cleveland roster he won with. This is not that fucking roster, bro. This is far from it, bro.
Hey, Dom, Rob, let me go keep going through the list. So, do we beat Phoenix?
Hell no. Well, probably. I don't know.
Okay, did we beat
Here's
Dallas?
the thing. They haven't even gelled yet. Do we beat Dallas?
Healthy.
I don't know. I don't know, BJ. It's not the same Dallas team we were smacking around with Luka Doncic, man.
Because of who? Kyrie Irving? Because of Kyrie?
Yo, not even because of yo, bro. Have you seen Klay Thompson? That motherfucker done woke up from the grave, bro.
That's true.
That boy is on fire, bro. That boy got paid. I'm telling you, when these players don't get paid, I think it does something to their psyche. Once they get that money, they off to the races. And here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you right now, BJ. We better hope Phoenix don't get Jimmy Butler. If Phoenix get Jimmy, we definitely fucked. We definitely fucked.
Fuck out of here.
For Bradley Beal?
We definitely fucked.
Yeah, we not being Phoenix if they get Jimmy.
Yo, Daquan, cut it out, bro. Go look at Clay. Nah, Clay been killing, bro. He been killing. Now he ain't been as effective as he's been on Golden State. I'm talking to the chat, y'all. But he can still, let me tell you, in the playoffs, that motherfucker gonna show up, Daquan. Mr. Adams, cut it out. You know that motherfucker gonna show up in the playoffs, bro. So again, I think it's time we start looking at some of these contracts to see if we can get it.
Is that the same Klay Thompson who was 1-10 last season and 0-10 against the Lakers? Is that the same?
Oh my God! You talking about goddamn last season? We talking about this season right here.
Klay Thompson who was 0-10 against the Kings last season.
Listen. Watch your mouth. You talking about a 4-time champion? Remember that 4-time champion. Okay?
Watch my mouth. I washed my mouth this morning already, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, that's a 4-time champion. Add that to his name. Don't get it twisted, baby. Don't get it twisted.
He's a 4-time champion who's not the same player.
He isn't. Now, look, he isn't.
He played against the Wizards and hit 7 threes. Okay, whoopie-doo. What does that mean? Everybody, the Wizards are the worst team in the NBA.
Hey, didn't Harden just go off against the Wizards too?
Exactly. So look,
it's just the Wizards.
Yo, as a matter of fact, you know what? That's what I think Amir Coffey could be, BJ. He could be Klay Thompson if he's given the green light.
Yeah,
What you
okay.
asking them to
You
do is
say a lot of crazy
listen
things.
to me. Listen to me. Wait, hold on.
Come on.
Listen, wait a minute. Hold on now. Hear me, y'all. All you asking Amir Kofi to do is knock down open jump shots all day off
He
screen.
is not
They can't do
ever
that.
gonna be Klay Thompson. He could be coffee, tea, whatever. He's not gonna be the same. He's not gonna be Klay Thompson. Come on, man. Stop it,
Oh,
bro.
come on, bro. Okay. I'm telling you right now. Listen, you shouldn't know. Listen, Amir Coffee is that. Listen, give Amir Coffee 17 to 18 shots per game, bro. Watch that
And
nigga
he's never
efficiency
gonna
go
be
up,
Klay
up,
Thompson.
up.
Come on, man.
Listen,
All I know
watch it.
is when I
That.
see Harden out on the team on the floor, teams is good teams is attacking that man on defense, and that's my biggest worry. When we play good teams in the playoffs, is
Yo,
that they gonna
Daquan,
be
shut up, bro.
attacking
He
that
said this nigga just saying anything.
man. they, they gonna be
And
attacking
by
that.
the way, and you say the Clippers have no chance to beat Dallas? You mean Luka missed all those games? He's not gonna be rusty?
Listen to me.
Lively
Listen.
at
I don't think no chance. I think we'll go a long series though.
Listen to me.
Lively is injured, fractured foot. You think he's not gonna be rusty? And
Listen to me.
Derek Jones was really key in beating the Clippers last season. Where is Derek Jones
Listen
now?
to me. Listen to me, y'all. Understand something. Playoffs is all about matchups, bro.
All right.
Houston,
And we had the worst matchups on defense.
bro. Houston, the Grizzlies, and OKC, fine, bro. We're not standing with no Minnesota. We're
What?
not standing with Dallas. We're not,
All right.
bro. Phoenix blew the door off us, bro. Nigga, we pretty much left our gym shorts in the
Who was playing
stadium.
for the Clippers when the Phoenix did that?
What you
Go ahead.
mean? I was part of the time.
Who was on the
Everybody
court?
was there. I think everybody was there, Bruce. If I remember correctly, I can't try to remember. I just remember that they played Team Man at the end of that third quarter. That pissed me off. But yeah, I can't remember. I think everybody played though. I'm pretty sure.
Everybody
Thank
played
you.
outside of Chris Dunn. Everybody played outside of Chris
Play
Dunn.
now, and now, look. Now here's the thing. Now look. No, wait a minute. Your savior Norman Powell. Yo, when that motherfucker Devin Booker was lighting shit up, Norman Powell was just standing there watching.
Oh yeah, Devin Booker seen green with Norman in front of him for sure. That's why I was so upset. Man was not because
PG kills Devin Booker every time he sees him. That wouldn't have happened if he was on the
yeah.
Who going? No. Wait a minute. Who gonna guard Kevin? And like I said, you better hope Pat Riley don't get. The only thing that might save us is because Pat Riley is not. He don't want Bradley Beal, so we're lucky there. Yo, bro, if Pat Riley wanted Bradley Beal, bro, listen. I'm a Miami Heat fan. I love the Heat and the Clippers and the Knicks. Those are my three teams, bro. If this nigga, huh?
You know what's funny? When Kawhi
What?
see other greats, he goes crazy. I remember
What?
before he got hurt, KD could not guard Kawhi. They had to double team Kawhi.
Yeah.
Listen,
Remember that?
That's my only thing for the playoffs. That's why I said Norman is going to be if Norman can be because Norman's going to be open. They're going to be doubling Kawhi or Harden, so he's going to be open.
This time there's no Zaza to hurt Kawhi. Okay, so here you go.
Oh man. It really just I think it truly comes down to what Harden does, man. At the end of the day, because Harden's he's the man. Like you say, he the man. It's his system.
ain't no getting them back, bro.
I just hope we don't pay that man after him getting the All-Star this year. We better not pay that man. Oh, Lord have mercy. It's crazy. All the media is on dick riding James Harden too. At that. James Harden done this. He's done this for the Clippers. He's done that. His numbers are great. Nah, man. That shit's a front, bro. I want to see what Harden does in the playoffs. I mean, we already seen it, you know? I mean, we're going to have to see something great. For us to get a championship this year, we're going to have to see something great.
And two matters, man. That's why I came back, because two matters is saying a lot of crazy things.
Yeah, he was talking crazy, man. That shit was wild.
I already know what Harden bring. Harden ain't gonna bring us shit, bro. Harden ain't gonna give us nothing. He gonna pass the ball. He gonna try to get his assists.
That's my thing is that he's all, you know, shoot now, but he be the same way in the playoffs. You know?
Because
Like,
if you remember,
all them step back now, he better be getting all them step back in the playoffs.
here's the thing. Harden game changed, and I always tell people this. When Harden was no longer getting the benefit of the whistle, if you realize, he wasn't efficient like that anymore. When Harden was getting that benefit of the whistle, yo, Harden was a fucking, I don't know what Harden was. That nigga was on a nitro pack. Once he stopped getting that whistle, it was over after that.
Because
And
he
James
went to
Harden don't
the
get that
Falcons,
whistle no
bro.
more.
Just went to the Clippers. Nobody on the
Say it
Clippers.
again. Say it again.
Who are you talking to? You talking to me or?
Nah, you. Go ahead and say it.
No, I was just saying he's because he came to the Clippers. You know, nobody on the Clippers get the whistle.
Yeah.
Even Kawhi ain't getting the whistle, bro.
Damn sure ain't. Listen, I think if you're giving Harden that whistle, I think you could bring back Houston Harden. But I think if you're not giving Harden that whistle, it's just not gonna work, bro.
And that's another thing is that pissing out. He's so used to getting that whistle, you know, he be turning around, he don't be playing defense, yelling at the ref.
Listen, that's another thing about Curry. We was talking about Curry earlier. Curry's another one. He's not getting the benefit of that whistle no more. So these guys are starting to look less efficient at this point.
Oh.
And Harden ain't been looking. He ain't been looking like shit in a long time, bro. Harden been stinking
Like
up the
I
joint
said,
for a while.
you let the media tell it. They making it seem like Prime Harden's coming back.
Here's the thing. I'm not gonna say Prime Harden, but what I will say is James Harden, that nigga, listen, when James Harden want to get out the bed, bro, he get up out the bed and he gets it done. No homo pause. So Harden, again, bro, dude is
The
legit,
Wizards,
bro.
if we played the Wizards all 82 games, yes, I'll be with you.
Man, this guy said coffee can be Klay Thompson.
Listen to me. Yeah, listen to me. Let me ask you a question. What does Klay Thompson do that Kofi can't? Remember, Klay Thompson's another one. He can't beat his man off the dribble. Kofi can't either, but Kofi can shoot jump shots like Klay Thompson does.
Coffee is a better defender than Klay now.
Listen, I said from the standpoint of scoring. I didn't say defense. I said scoring. I said if you're asking Kofi to shoot 15 to 16 jump shots a game, out of that 15 to 16, no, all right. Let's say if you say Kofi, I need you to shoot 20 shots a game. Out of that 20, I'm confident he makes at least 11 to 12 of them per game. I'm confident of that. I've seen this nigga come off the bench and light it up, bro.
All right, man.
That's all I'm saying. I've never seen Kofi have a bad game.
Really?
Maybe he has. I've never. Here's the thing. What I'll say is I've never
Don't say
seen him
that,
have a
Steve. Don't
game.
say that, Steve. Don't say that.
Huh?
Don't say that one. You say you ain't never seen him have a bad game. Don't say that.
Here's the thing. Maybe saying having a bad game is stretching this, so I'll back it up. I've never
You've
seen
been stressing
Kofi hit.
things for a while, so but go ahead.
I've never seen. This is what I will say. I've never seen Kofi have a game where he wasn't efficient. That's what I would say.
Really?
You name me a game. Anytime you ask him to score, he can score.
Okay. Which Google do you use, man?
Oh my God, bro! I don't use Google. I don't use Google. I watch the games.
Okay. All right. You watch the games and you never seen Coffee being inefficient.
Hey, listen. And all right, so let me ask you a question. In what way are we talking about efficient?
What is efficient to you?
Efficient to me would be what he's asked to do. Amir Coffey is not asked to score 20 or 30 a game. He's just asked to come off the bench and knock down a couple wide open jump shots.
And he missed a couple games. He's been 0 for 5, 0 for 3, 0 for 5, 0 6.
Yeah,
okay.
well, you listen to the announcers too during the game yesterday. They were saying that for the last 3 games, he's been, you know, up and down. So.
Yeah, but listen, but here's the thing, though. Wait a minute, though. Has he been in the rotation consistently? That's the problem.
Yeah, he's got more minutes than T-Man, KBJ. Like, yeah.
You say he got more minutes than who?
KPJ and T-Man, that's for sure. He's gotten his fair share of minutes.
Yeah. Truth matters, he's like the Kendrick Perkins of
pull-up. Oh God, here you go with this shit. First of all, Kendrick Perkins. Listen, I don't know about all that, but what I'm saying is, if you put Coffey in a legit role, he can be a legit scorer. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's going to be an all-star. He's going to carry a team. No. But don't get it twisted. Coffey is more efficient to me than Luke Kennard was for us. That's it. We can count on him more.
Yeah, I think we're just arguing with the Klay Thompson one, but I yeah. Luke Kennard for sure. Yeah.
Coffey used to play a lot when Kawhi wasn't playing last season and this season.
Okay.
So last season less, but last season was playing a lot when Kawhi was not playing. So how come he wasn't scoring like Powell was doing?
Listen, but he's not asked to do that.
All right. I mean, if he had the skills to do that, they would ask him.
He do got the skill set. What do you mean? He's a bucket.
They don't see him in practice?
Listen to me.
Okay. All right.
You're not asking. Okay. Norman Powell is a 2. Coffey is more of a 3. I think he's like 6'7", bro. You're asking Coffey to knock down open jump shots and play defense. Coffey is pretty much a 3-and-D guy.
Norman Powell came to the NBA being a 3-and-D.
No, the fuck he was not. No, he was not. Norman Powell was a scorer. He's always been a scorer. BJ will tell you that.
When he was in Toronto, he was there for defense as well.
What? Let me tell you something. Why would you need him to play defense if you got Pascal Siakam?
What? Oh, man.
Siakam was playing most of the defense
that year, didn't they? I can't remember what they were. But Norman was on that, Toronto.
He was on that Toronto team, but he wasn't asked to play defense. He was coming off the bench as a scorer.
All right, Siakam played all 48 minutes. All right.
I'm not saying Siakam played all 48.
You said you don't need Powell because you have.
And another thing, if no, I'm bugging. Bruce Brown wasn't on that team. He wasn't on that team. I'm wilding. He wasn't on that team. I was about to say Bruce Brown, but he wasn't on that team. Yeah. So again, fuck no, bro.
What the hell y'all talking about? What are y'all
talking about? We talking about I told him, I was like, yo, if you give Amir Coffey a Klay Thompson like role, he could probably succeed as something similar to Klay Thompson. If you allowed him to take that much shots.
I mean, like Klay Thompson, I see what you're saying though. The difference between Klay Thompson and him is Klay Thompson gets way harder than Amir Coffey. That's number one. But I see what you're saying though. Amir Coffey is a really good. He's a good defender, and he can shoot the 3 and he can score. So I mean, I see what you mean. But Klay Thompson, he gets hotter than like a lot of players, like in NBA history. That boy get hot as shit. So he can. If you want to say a Klay Thompson type of role, the lowest role, then yeah, that's true, but not exactly like Klay, because Klay's generational, bro. So
it's just way too inconsistent, bro. Like I've watched so many games and he just too inconsistent, bro.
But
here's the thing, though, he's not never.
He don't get no
exactly.
That's not true though. He started a lot.
But here's my
Listen
thing
to
with
me.
Mary Coffee though. He's not consistent because his role's not consistent to me.
Thank you.
His role's not consistent. If you put Mary Coffee like on Philly or something, I feel as though he can give you. Mary Coffee can give you 15 points a game, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's a 15-point game
Thank you.
scorer.
He had a chance last season.
That's what I'm
He had a
saying.
chance last season.
He hasn't
No,
had.
he did not. No, he
He
did
had a
not.
chance
Don't
last
lie like
season.
I
that.
think he's better this year than last year. I think he's better
No.
this year than last year. I think if you put Mary Coffee in a certain type of role, he probably can give you 15 a game. I'm not dead ass.
All
I don't
right.
see why he shouldn't. I mean,
All right.
that's. I mean, that's.
Okay, I
But
can
that's.
probably see the 15. Yeah, I can feel you on that one.
To be honest with y'all, bro, that's any NBA player if you give him
Yeah.
opportunity, bro. Like think about it. Just think about it, bro. If you give him like a different team, a different look, he can give you 15, but he can shoot the 3, the mid range, and he can defend, bro. Amir Coffey can give you 15, bro. I don't see why he can do that, bro. That's not really a conversation.
Amir's not more
That's why
fun
what
than
I'm saying.
T.
He said Coffee could be Klay Thompson. That's
No,
why
I
I'm saying.
disagree with that. No, I disagree.
Listen
That's why
to
he
me.
said.
Here's the
I
thing.
disagree
If
with
you
that.
put, like I said,
Yeah, whatever.
if
Not Clay.
listen, if you put right, if you put Amir right now in that starting lineup and you tell him, yo, we're gonna give you, like I
Yeah.
said, 20 shots a game. How many out of that 20 you think he's making, bro, per game?
He's probably gonna make. He says 20 shots a game.
Yeah.
He gonna make like 9 or 8, bro. 9 or 8. He give you 9 or 8 shots.
I'll
And on
say
a good
about
night, he
10.
give you 10 or 11. 10 or 11.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
but the thing about it is, bro.
Coffee could score. Coffee could score the ball for sure. He's definitely a scorer, but he's also more than just a scorer. He can defend too.
Thank
you.
Exactly.
He can do a lot of things.
Bro.
A lot of things.
Yo, can you imagine him on Golden State? Oh, come on, man. Nigga, shoot the lights out, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Golden State need a player like him.
That'll actually be a good fit for him, to be honest.
Listen, no.
Shit right now.
Coffee is ours. They need to go get their own coffee. Matter of fact, they already had their own coffee. They already had.
That's what we do with it.
Golden State some shit, y'all. I tried to give him props the other day, bro. They some shit.
Yeah, they definitely are.
I really tried to give him props the other day. Ask BJ, bro. I watched him against the Sun. I said, this team's some shit, bro. I said,
here's the thing. They fucked up. They should have never. All right. When they let Clay walk, they should have never did that. They chose.
Clay walked himself. They didn't let Clay walk.
Listen, yes, they did because they had a chance
No,
to pay
they
him.
did not let him walk.
Listen, bro,
What
they
are
had
you
a chance
talking
to pay him and they didn't want to pay him. That's letting him walk.
To pay him for what?
Wait, hold up, bro. They didn't let Clay walk, bro. Hey,
0-10 against the Lakers.
Bro, they didn't let Clay walk.
Disrespectful.
Bro, remember that game Steph Curry against the Dallas Mavericks? He was like, "That's why you sign here." Like he was telling Clay, like, "That's why you supposed to sign here." He left by himself, bro. So that's why Steph was so mad in that game when he was saying, he was looking at the camera. He was like, "That's what you stay here." He basically telling Clay, "You stay here, bro." Like,
here's the thing: the Warriors would have been okay. What they did was they let Jordan Poole walk. That's what they should have never done.
They didn't let Jordan Poole walk. They
Jordan Poole left him.
No. They traded him. They traded him.
They traded him.
Now,
man, come on, man.
That's where the Warriors. That's where the
bro. He
Warriors.
punched that boy in the face.
But here's the thing, though. That's why, and this is what I tell people. I love Draymond, but you don't get rid of a player like Poole for a Draymond. Don't get me wrong. You can put, now I'm not going to say you can put anybody at that 4 and they can guard a 5. Yo, Draymond in his prime was guarding 5s. We'll give him that. But Draymond he's not the Poole. Poole was like Steph Curry. I ain't going to say Curry 2.0, but the nigga got your bro nigga ball, son. Like, he's a baller. So, you know what?
I think Poole's a product.
Now you going to say Jordan Poole garbage? You want to say Jordan Poole garbage?
Why is Jordan Poole not doing that on the Wizards? Why is Jordan Poole not doing that on the Wizards?
You know what's crazy, bro? Jordan Poole's not garbage, bro. He's a product of a good team, and he's a really skilled player. But if you put Jordan Poole on the Nuggets, bro, the Nuggets will go some places, bro, because he will ball out over there. Like you,
listen to me. Listen, Jordan Poole.
He don't need to play defense over there. He's just score.
Bro, Poole is on. Yo, listen. You take Poole off Washington right now, right? Let's say you take Poole off Washington, you put him on. Let's say like, what can we put him? Like Miami and some shit, bro. It's over.
Yeah, he's not starting in Miami. He's on the bench.
What?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. He might be on the bench in Miami because Miami runs a whole different system. They gonna
Who
require
Coach
who
Sports
you
is
make
starting
boys.
over?
bro. He don't be playing.
They're gonna make
Listen,
him play
He
defense.
probably ain't starting.
I
who
mean,
you
if he
starting
plays
over?
defense, he's a
He's not
starter.
starting on Miami. Sorry.
Listen, in Miami, listen, I love Miami. That's my second team. Who we
Yeah.
starting over this nigga? Who we starting over him?
Everybody's
Curry.
starting right now.
Who?
Everybody's starting right
I
now.
think Jordan Poole will probably come out the. I mean, Jordan Poole to me is a bench player, bro. Like he's
What? This
no
nigga.
Yeah. All
disrespect.
right.
Hold on.
That's not disrespectful, bro.
Like,
It's
I'm
dead
trying to
ass.
make a case for this man being a starter. We already seeing what he doing as a starter.
I mean, he's actually having a pretty decent year this year. Though. I ain't gonna hold you. He's having a better year this year than last
Yeah,
year.
decent. And they won how many games?
Unfortunately, he with the Wizards.
We
You
both.
know
But
how
come on,
that is.
Bruce.
He is the Wizards.
Bruce, we both know that. We both know it's a
I
bad
heard
team,
Jordan Poole
bro.
was gonna be an all-star last season when he left Golden State. What happened?
I mean, we both know he's not really an all-star type player.
I heard he's Stephen Curry 2.0.
That's what he said. I didn't say that. And he's on a bad team, bro. So we're not just gonna sit here and
He
say
made
Jordan
it the
Poole.
bad team.
Huh?
He made the
He's
team
the
bad.
Wizard. He's the Wizard.
Y'all funny as shit, man. Jordan Poole just needs to be in the right system. That's the type player. He's a
Respectful
very
to
skilled
Jordan
player.
Poole, Bruce.
Put Jordan Poole in the right system. But yeah, Bruce, we could talk about your Golden State team, bro. Let's talk about them. How they doing?
I
Right
already
now,
said he was trash.
yeah, they pretty bad right now, bro. And I try to give y'all props because y'all beat OKC, and then I seen that game
That's
against
why
the
I said
Suns.
your team is overrated. That's why you changed your picture.
Whoa. Hold up.
See
Now,
why your picture? You change your
Bruce.
picture.
First of all, Bruce, I'm on my phone. That's number one. That's why my picture's like this. Second of all, OKC's not overrated. In
Okay.
today's NBA,
And you let a trash team beat you like that?
y'all not. Hold up, bro. Hold up. I think the thing with Golden State is, bro, if you guys make the game close, y'all can come out. Any team can win. That's number one. And y'all are still a veteran team. If y'all in veteran moments like that, y'all can win a game. I thought I gave y'all props after that game. I don't think y'all like a terrible team. I just
To
think
beat
that.
Golden State, you have to shut down Steph Curry. If you shut down Steph Curry, you that's what what team did Golden State play last night? Suns. That's why the Suns lost won last night.
He's the only scorer.
This is my thing with Steph Curry, bro. They did play good defense on him, but I seen some things Steph Curry could have done last night, and it wasn't just Steph Curry, bro. The
He's
whole team,
36 years old, bad knees. He had
the
bad
whole
knees.
team, bro.
Yo,
It's not even just
Bruce,
Steph
you
Curry, bro.
crazy, man.
Y'all team is just
Or am I
bad, bro.
crazy?
It's a bad team. It's not just
Say
Steph
that
Bruce,
Curry.
again.
Phoenix is supposed to shut down. He's the only one that can score on Golden State.
That's not the reason why they lost, though, bro. It wasn't because Steph Curry. It was because y'all just not a good team. That's what I seen last night. Steph
I mean,
Curry
Andrew Wiggins is like off and on.
he was actually having a decent game until you
But
start missing
Buddy
the shots
Hill
in the second
is
half.
Muddy Hill cannot defend. Off and on.
But they took him out the court though because he was scoring. Why would you take him out the court 5 and 7?
GP2, I don't know why he's still on the team. What else? Come on, man.
No, what else? He said, "What else? Come on,
it's
man."
not just Steph Curry. Like even if Steph Curry was scoring, y'all probably would have still lost that game. Y'all. The thing with the Golden State is, bro, y'all have no defense either. But y'all couldn't stop Phoenix last night at all. Like y'all couldn't stop no one on the court. Royce O'Neal, nobody.
WWE Draymond did not play, and Jonathan Kuminga hasn't been playing. So that's why it's more trashy.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's more than Steph Curry. Like y'all defense is
WWE Draymond.
If you don't have no people to guard, like you're not gonna win games. And yeah, that's all it is. Like Steph
I think
Curry
there's gonna be a trade. I think Warriors gonna pick up Vucevic and Levine.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna help them though. You gotta remember, you gotta get a player that complements Curry. You can't.
Compliments Curry.
That's why they bought hell no. Because see, here's the thing.
He can shoot.
But can he shoot at a high value? That's the problem.
He can though. Sometimes. I'm gonna say sometimes.
That's why they brought in Buddy Hield. I don't know for what reason they won't start him and Curry together.
Wait, hold up, bro. Do you take Buddy Hill over Zach LaVine? I don't. I'm taking Zach LaVine all day,
You see, you haven't watched Golden State when Muddy Hill starts. He's terrible.
Oh my God.
He was good last night until they took him out.
He's a shooter.
He's a bad defender.
He is.
And
That's
when he
true.
tries to
That's
dribble,
true.
man, come on, man.
That's
Stay off
true.
your dribble,
I'm
bro.
taking Zach LaVine over Buddy. I mean, Zach LaVine just be a good piece, but the Golden State needs defense. They need defense.
Golden State
That's
is in
number one.
rebuild mode. To be honest with you, Curry is probably out of there after this season. Draymond is probably going to either
That's
retire
not
or go
true.
elsewhere.
That's not true.
Nah, Curry is out of there, bro. Bro, he signed a 1-year extension with them. Let me ask you something.
Man,
What do you think Golden State is going to do between this trade deadline, and next year that's going to make them contenders again? Nigga, that window is shut, man. Nigga, that shit is nailed shut. Come on, bro. That shit is
man,
nailed
you
shut.
say a lot
It's
of
over.
crazy things, man.
I will say Golden State's era might be done though.
Bro, Golden State, bro, that shit is nailed shut. It's
I ain't gonna say
over.
nailed shut though. That's kind of crazy, but I'm not gonna
All
lie.
right, nail
They're
shot.
not-
Okay, I remember this. What day is
Golden
today?
State's not
February
rebuilding though, but
I'm gonna remember this.
nail shot. Okay,
Golden
February.
State's not rebuilding though. They're staying. They're actually drowning. They're trying to stay above water. Like they're literally
Bro,
drowning.
they're rebuilt. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, bro. Bro, if the NBA draft started today, Golden State would be in the top 5 position to get a top 5 pick.
Last night, Curry said, "All I know is I want to win. I'm not in management, but all I know is that's the first time I heard Steph Curry frustrated.
And you think he can win with the bums?
He sent
And you
his
think he can win with the bums?
What did you say, Bruce? What did you say, Bruce? He said he tried to do what?
He's trying to send a message to the GM. Hey, I'm tired of this.
And to be honest, Bruce, I've been looking at Steph Curry's face all year. He's been pissed for a while now. He's been like, Steph Curry look like he want to retire right now. I'm being so serious, but he don't look.
I doubt he retires, but he's not gonna stay there though. I promise you, he's gonna
He
leave.
look pissed, bro. He been having the same look every night, bro. Steph
And
Curry
they just suck.
Hey, I think he's been saying in the post.
You don't watch Golden State. That's why you saying that. That's why
Did he say he want to play with LeBron, or am I tripping?
What happened?
Did Steph say he wants to play with LeBron?
He did not say that.
No, nobody don't want to play. Listen, nobody don't want to play with that old 40-year-old man. And they go on his way out the
This is
door,
what he
bro.
said, bro. He said, "I like what we're doing over here, bro." That's what he said when someone asked him that question. He said, "I like what we're doing." He said something like that. He said, "I like what we're doing over here." Or
Curry
something.
ain't playing with LeBron, bro. LeBron is done, bro.
LeBron's done. LeBron's cooked.
Yo, like,
let's not
I
talk
wish
about
that nigga
LeBron.
would retire already. He holding the Lakers hostage, bro.
That's
Not did y'all see him cheering for his son though the other night? That shit was that. You know what? I love that moment, bro. That was a real cool moment.
With the N1?
Yeah, with his son getting the N1 and he was cheering and stuff.
That
I
was
was
tough.
like,
No, that was tough.
Against
That's
the Wizards.
huh?
Hey, Bruce
Against the
funny as
Wizards.
heck. Hey, Bruce funny, bro.
Now look, but wait a minute though. Yo,
Come on, man.
but Bruce.
Bruce is funny, bro.
Wait a minute though. Yo, Bruce, he really fooled everybody.
What's going on with his phone?
I'm sorry, man. You're in the helicopter. I cannot hear you, man.
Yo, Bruce, he fooled everybody, bro.
Hey, with a Wizard is free game for the whole league, bro.
Yo, he had everybody thinking Bronny James was something special.
I mean, come on, bro. We all know he's not something special.
Yeah, everybody knew that. He got into the league because he's LeBron's son.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think. Yo, when you watch him play, like, what type of player is he?
He's a high school player, bro.
Yo, and here's the thing.
Still, man, I think
Here's the thing. Is he even that? Like,
he's a high school player, bro.
Yo, maybe JV.
G League.
Like maybe JV, like mini
better than his
camp.
brother. Honestly, I think Bryce better than him.
I keep hearing that, bro. I keep hearing that shit.
Yeah. I think Bryce is too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think who else is what's this other dude, man? They I can't remember his name right now. I can't remember his name. He's somebody else's son. Cayenne Anthony. I think Cayenne Anthony is better than Bryce.
I ain't
Bron.
gonna lie, there's a lot of players. Him.
They were saying, between Kaya Anthony and then the Gilbert Arenas son. They were saying
they both
really
nice.
like that.
They both nice as hell. They both kind of look. They both nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's because those are actually like skilled. Like they actually trained them up to be very skilled players. That's how they was training. That's how Carmelo and Gilbert, they're shooters, the perimeter players. That's how they trained them up.
I love it,
LeBron,
bro. I love Kion game
yeah,
because you can see Melo's game in there. Like he be taking mid ranges and shit. I'm like, damn, boy, this boy,
facts. Same
he's
thing with
ready.
Gil's son, bro. He a shooter.
They ready, man. They look like they look ready.
I don't know what happened to LeBron's son, bro. That nigga look like he ain't ready
We
at
do know what happened to
all.
LeBron's son. He LeBron's
You know what
son.
happened, bro? He gave his son steroids too early. That's what happened. He gave that boy steroids way too early. He was like, "Oh shit, you're not gonna be like me." Oh, never mind. Something happened, bro. I don't know. Not everyone got it though. Like you gotta think those players we just named. They trained them up in skill. Those are skilled players.
Man,
Carmelo's son.
I feel, you know what? I
Yeah.
feel for Bronny though, man, because it's
Yo,
got to
Mad
be
Max
tough
Sports
coming up
Talk.
like
Yo, you
that, man.
bugging. He said
Everybody
Cayenne not better than Bronny. You bugging, nigga. Cayenne busting Bronny ass. You
Oh, for
crazy?
sure, yeah. That's not even, yeah. I'm just saying,
Nigga,
I feel sad for Bronny being LeBron's son because it's like,
yo,
all
and here's the thing. Yo, did you see what Tyrese Maxey did to him? Yo, I feel so bad. Yo, they be treating him like a Make-A-Wish kid, bro.
and they told him
They
he got to
be
go back to the G.
violating him.
You need to go back to the G League. You need to train up some more.
Yo, you're done. Like, yo, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I'm the Lakers, the minute his father retires, I trade him or I'm releasing him. Like, that's it, bro. We did a favor to your father, and that was it. Like,
I don't think you should be off of him like that fast though. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
bro, listen to me. We ain't never seen. Yo, he was a second round 55th pick. We've never seen a second round 55th pick get so talked about, bro. Like he was a first overall pick, bro. You would think he was in the top 30 of the first round, bro. He wasn't even in there. He wasn't even close to that.
Yeah, bro. I don't know.
He
I don't
should
know
have
how.
stayed in college, honestly. He should have stayed in college, but
I don't know how Bronny is in the NBA, but Lonnie Walker's not in the NBA. That's crazy to me. That makes no damn sense to me. Lonnie Walker, that's crazy.
What's good, Mad Max?
What's good? What's good?
Yo, man, Max, yo, you crazy, man. Ain't no way my boy better than Cayenne, man. He wild,
Okay,
man.
so if you compare them, so I don't like to. I know we can like look at the hindsight of Bronny, but if
Mm-hmm.
you compare them at the same age, they're not even like comparable. Like Bronny was way better.
You
Bronny was.
wild, bro. Let me tell you something. Cayenne actually played on his high school team.
I mean,
Bronny,
Cayenne wouldn't have played if he was playing in front of the #1 recruit and the #5 recruit in the nation. So I mean,
bro,
I guess so.
Cayenne, what you mean? Cayenne got like
I
five
mean,
different offers. He chose to go to Syracuse.
when it was Bronny time to start, he started. I mean, he had to wait in line
For who
instead of
though?
he was
For who did he start for?
for Sierra Cannon. He started his senior year.
Bro,
He started his senior and
no.
junior year. But
Bronny was
yes, he
playing
did.
behind everybody else that was better. He was playing behind Amir Bradley,
When it was
Brandon
time,
Boston.
you know how much older Brandon Boston is than Bronny? Like 3 years. They didn't come out in the same year.
Bro, listen to me. My kids, bro, I live in Chatsworth. BJ will tell you, I pay for my kids to go to Sierra Canyon. I was at them games, bro. I got 2 daughters, bro.
I mean, most of them games were streamed and shit. So I watched most of them games. And I seen
Okay.
Brandon start. His senior year,
Listen.
Brandon started.
Listen, I've seen enough from the kid, bro. I've seen enough.
No, I agree with the NBA stuff, but I'm saying if you compare them at the age they was, Brandon was better than Bryce.
He
and
probably
Keon.
was though. Bronny was pretty good going up, but he ain't better now though.
Damn sure
not. We honestly don't know that. We honestly don't.
Yeah,
know.
actually, bro, I'll say this though. No disrespect.
One dropping
Bronny,
30 dropping 30 in the G League, one dropping 30 in high school.
I'll say this though. No disrespect. Bronny is probably obviously a little better than him. Like I ain't gonna say little. He's in the NBA. He like Bronny's not a bad player, but I will say he will be a better player than Bronny. Let me say that though, bro.
He'll be a better player than who? Cayenne?
I'm saying Cayenne's will be a better player than Bronny. Like
of course.
Yeah. But bro, let's talk about screw all that. Let's talk about your sons though, bro. Let's talk about your sons, bro.
Goddamn sons, yeah.
Because the sons are pretty good though, bro. But I mean, I still think there's some some shaky stuff on y'all though, bro. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Y'all got great shooting. Y'all defense is a little shaky.
Who you talking about?
Your team's the Suns though, right, bro?
No, I'm a Wolves fan.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were someone else. I'm sorry. I take it
That's
back. I
Tyson.
apologize. You're a Wolves fan?
That's another team. The Clip, man. That's another team I don't want to see is the Wolves.
I don't
Why?
know why.
The Wolves are no threat.
As
The
long as
hell?
Julius
Nah,
Randle on
that's
that,
crazy, bro. Don't say that. They ain't no
as
threat.
long as Julius Randle on our team,
They
I don't
love.
want us winning
I
the
don't know what
playoffs.
it is, but they love to play us, man.
I
As
don't
long
think
as
they're a threat, boy. I'm being
as
honest
long
with
as
you.
Julius Randle on our team, we might not win a playoff game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You hear what he just said, bro? That's a Wolves fan talking to you. He said
Yeah,
that's what he said. I agree with him. I don't think the Wolves are a threat this year. To be honest, they're a
yeah.
good team. I'm not gonna say they're not gonna beat.
I don't know what it is about the Clippers, but they love playing us, bro.
It's regular season, bro. Let them have it. Let them have it.
But okay, look who we got. We got James Harden though.
I mean, come on, bro. What do you mean, James Harden? Like this James Harden? Like James Harden is a good player, but is he?
He's a great player, but he's a great player during the season.
No. He's a good player this year. He's not a great player this year. I think
No,
he's a
I
good
say he's
player.
a great player during the season.
Oh, okay.
Who y'all talking
That's a good
about?
point. It's a good point.
Because
Yeah,
we talking about playoffs, he ain't
and that's what I'm saying though, bro. But yeah, the Wolves need help, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. They need some help over there. They cool, but I don't know. They look like I don't know, man. I don't know how to compare the Wolves, bro. They just a lot of I don't know.
I don't know. Like
I
I'm a
don't know.
Clippers fan, bro. I think for us to hit the championship this year, we're gonna need to do something amazing. Honestly,
Kawhi got to come back fully healthy.
bro, why going? I think BJ was hitting it on the head. I think you were saying it too, but I think he gonna have to probably get like 40.
I know, bro. I was saying he gotta get 27,
uh,
but I ain't gonna lie. The way Kawhi looking right now, bro, he's on pace to score 30 in the playoffs. He's getting there. He's not there yet, but you could definitely tell that his
the
reps
way
is
that
going
we're
up.
putting these pieces together, man, is really giving me
He
headaches.
looked good. Hey, bro, you talking about a Klay Thompson comparison? You said Amir Coffey. That's really Norman Powell, my guy. I'm not saying that's. You should have made that comparison. That would have been a lot
He
better.
was saying that earlier. He was saying that Amir
He said that.
Kaufman. Yeah, he was talking about that earlier.
Yeah,
Amir
I'm gonna say he
Kaufman.
said he should have said Norman Powell though, not Amir Coffey though. Norman Powell can get like hot, not like Klay Thompson. If he wanted to make a Klay Thompson comparison, he should have said Norman Powell
Yeah,
because that's actually the
I get
player that
that.
he's compared to. Amir Coffey does not play like Klay Thompson at all. So Norman Powell, on the other hand, he catch and shoot, drive to the rim. Yeah, come on, bro.
You honestly be honest, Kurt. You see Clippers winning championship this year?
Uh, I can see it happening, but as of right now, I don't but I'll say this though, the West is so uncertain right now.
No, you
The
don't
West,
see us winning. No, don't lie to us. Be truthful.
if I'm being honest with you right now, I think they
No,
a sneaky pick to win. I don't know who's winning to be honest with you, bro. I don't really know. All these
bullshit.
teams have flaws. The Thunder got
Listen,
flaws. The Suns got flaws too. And the Nuggets, I think the Nuggets.
you think the Nuggets what? You think the Nuggets?
You can't hear you, Kurt, because you're talking.
Y'all hear me?
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, all right, there you
I think if the Nuggets add something else, they probably will come out the West. But all these teams have flaws. Like Nuggets, they have a defensive flaw.
That's why they're trying to add Jimmy Butler. Because he feels that boy. I'm telling you, if the Nuggets
Something's going
get
on with
Butler, get it.
if the Nuggets get Butler, they probably coming out the West.
Listen, if the
My
Nuggets get
God.
Butler,
He they
it's
get
gonna
Butler?
say,
What? I think you're Butler? Oh my God.
listen. I don't see it happening.
They
Listen, I
better
love Pat Riley. I know how Pat Riley is. Fuck Jimmy Butler. Fuck that nigga. I can't wait till he get out my Heat locker room. He ain't giving him. He ain't doing that. But this is what I will say. I think he's gonna probably trade him to the Kings. I would love Swiper on Miami. Swiper would be great. Here's the thing: if that motherfucker get to the Kings might become a problem too.
Let me go to JM real
Let me
quick.
get
Let me go to JM real quick.
What
What's
up,
good,
man?
JM? JM, you on mute. JM.
You there?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yo, man, the truth is, if you can hear me, I gotta say it real quick. My kids over here, they got their classmates over here. All of them got iPads, and they're using the heck out of my freaking Wi-Fi. So I don't. It's draining everything. So can you still hear me now?
Yeah. We can hear you.
Okay, all right, cool. So I better talk fast. 15 kids draining my Wi-Fi. Either way, I just want to talk real quick. Harden is trash. He's not better than Powell. Harden is a loser, a crybaby loser. He not cried his way off for every team he been on. He played with more stars than Kawhi has and still lost. Powell, you put Powell on the Nets. You put Powell with Houston. Powell would have won a ring. Powell only had Kawhi. First of all, so let's get that out of the way. Harden should not have won that freaking All-Star game because he's a freaking overrated loser. 16 years? Is that to brag about? You've been there for 16 years in the playoffs and you ain't never won nothing. You had Embiid, you had Ben Simmons, you had KD, you had Chris Paul. How many players Kawhi had? How many players Norman Powell had? Nowhere near what this dude had. He's a freaking loser, and I'm glad we got Patty Mills because Patty Mills is actually a cheaper, more experienced, and a winner over Harden. And if you think Patty Mills came here to sit the bench, no, he didn't. And we buy players off of buyouts. That's what Jerry West has always did. And Paul George actually has a chance to come back. And if we took Harden off the team, we'd be a better team. Because Harden is about minus 31, plus he averages 6 turnovers a game. So I don't know how the heck he's better, and we don't need him to be no point guard. He's not even a point guard. Chris Dunn could come in and do assists. Any player on our team could give out assists. It's the way we play. And since Ty does not play youngers, it makes a lot of sense to let our youngers go get another big hitter. You know why? Somebody could tell Ty Lue your shit is trash, and Harden is such trash that Harden doesn't even control the ball in the fourth quarter no more. Kawhi been bringing the ball up because we don't want to take no chances of Harden throwing a bunch of turnovers. Harden could not even beat Charlotte G League. Harden gets shut down by any team over 500. He's not a winner. He's a $35 million a year overrated loser. And I dropped the mic. Go Clippers. I hope y'all heard all of that.
We did. Hey, Jim, I'm definitely, you know what? I just, not that I dislike Harden, but
I appreciate
I
it.
agree with a lot of what you said, man. He is not a winner.
James, stop it.
And if you notice, a lot of the times when he isn't in, the ball flows much better.
Yes. We play a lot better when he on the bench. A lot of people don't realize that because he'll miss 10 shots, literally. He'll miss 10 shots in a row. Come down, hit a 3. Oh, he the man. Then he turn around and miss 10 more shots, throw 5 more turnovers, hit another 3. Yo, if he do 21 points a game, I guarantee you, break down how his 21 points come. JM, he has calm down. Last game against Charlotte Hornets, a G League team. G League.
Calm down.
He
calm
has
down,
6.
JM.
He has 6. I'm not hype. I'm not like old boy. You know, sometimes I talk loud.
Go ahead, JM. Go ahead.
I'm keeping it real. Even against the Hornets, a G League team, he had 6 turnovers. But people only heard he's had 10 assists. Okay, you had 10 assists, but you had 6 turnovers. So do the ratio on that. Every time you're on the field, we lose our lead. And Harden is so much trash, right, that Kawhi has to come in the fourth quarter, and Kawhi brings the ball up. Now,
Kawhi's the closer, JM. What's wrong with you? He's supposed
to. So once again, everybody give Harden praise. Hear me out. Let me finish.
Listen, Harden is Robin. Kawhi is Batman. It's simple.
Right? No. Harden not. There you go. That's what I said. Let me finish. Harden is not Robin. Powell is Robin. You're
You got
fucking
Zoo.
crazy.
Zoo is robbing. Zoo is
What?
robbing. Zoo,
Okay.
yes, Zoo.
Okay.
Oh,
Get out there with that,
is
because
that
he's
the
the
listen,
best.
dude? Wait, is that the listen, dude? I wanted to catch you. I'm so glad that I could have a chance to catch you. First of all, Harden is
Let's
not
go,
better
JM.
than Powell.
That's all
Harden
we
not
do,
better
JM.
than Powell. Harden
JM,
not
you
better
know
than
me.
Powell.
Listen to me,
No,
JM. You know me, and you about to argue. You know we about to argue.
Crap. Yo, stop the listen crap. You need to listen. How about you
Who
listen?
not better than Harden? Who not better
No,
than
I'm
Harden? Not better than who?
How about, hey, practice what you preach. Practice what you preach and
Listen
you
to
listen.
me. Listen to
No,
me.
I'm not
Harden is
listening
not
to
better than
you.
who?
Stop it. No.
Harden is
If
not
you
better than who?
No, how about you listen for a second? Try
Go
listening.
ahead.
All right, try listening. All right, there you go. You just a talker. Try listening.
Go ahead.
First of all, Harden not better than Powell. Harden is a turnover. Yo, can I finish? See, can you practice what you preach, homie? That's why I know you're not a Clipper fan. Practice what you preach. I'm a prove it to you. There you go. Harden is a turnover. Harden is a turnover king. Yo, can I finish? Harden is a turnover king. Harden is a turnover specialist. He had 6 turnovers by himself against a G League team. If you only looking at his stats, you is a stats man, but you don't look at the
That's
game.
the same thing you looking at with Norman Powell,
No,
JM. You looking at
can
Norman
I
Powell because of his
finish?
stats.
Yo, can you
Because
listen?
Norman Powell don't play on both
Can
sides of the
you
ball.
listen? Then you can't listen. You just a
Go ahead,
talker.
JM.
You
Go ahead,
can't
JM.
listen.
I got you.
Right?
I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. Now Powell, our most consistent player. Right? I'm gonna break it down real faster. Last night, the other night against the G League Hornets, who was missing 5 of their players and Lonzo. They didn't even play. Harden got shut down. What was Harden's stats? He got shut down by a G League team. You know who kept us in the game? Powell did. You know what Powell's stats was? So if you go through the whole season, Harden assists is worse because he got so many turnovers. And if you think them lucky ass threes make him a good ass player, that's why Harden been losing for 16 years straight. He had KD, he had Irvin, he had Chris Paul. Yo, Harden actually had more stars than Kawhi. Actually. And he lost every single time. He's a fucking loser. Powell only had Kawhi, and he won a ring. Powell is our most consistent player, him and Zoo. You can call me what you want. Look at the stats. No, you listen. I don't know why you New York people keep saying that crap. Listen, you listen. I don't care. No, whatever you want to say, homie. There you go. You definitely, whatever you want to say. I'm not even getting mad. I'm not listening to you. No, stop saying that. I'm not doing it. Let it go. I'm not doing none of that. No, I'm not doing none of that.
I need to talk to him. This nigga said he's better than James. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to say. Right. That's what Harden getting off the team. You clearly a Harden fan because you know Harden getting traded. Soon as you brought Patty Mills in. You know what I'm saying? Why you think we brought? Okay, so why you think we brought Patty Mills in? No, I'm not listening. Why you think we brought Patty Mills in? Why you think we brought Patty Mills in? You know what Patty Mills is? He's a cheaper version of Harden. Harden get $35 million to be a loser.
Okay. Listen, JM, you're entitled to your opinion. Like I said, you take James Harden off this team, BJ, I'll own mouth and tell you the Clippers are a fucking bottom feeding team without Kawhi. I promise you that.
I can count 5 games right now that Harden lost the game by himself because of his turnover. Why you think Kawhi bringing the ball in? Why you think KBG here? Why you think Patty Mills here? Because Harden $35 million loser ass is gone.
JM, like I said, listen to me. I respect Norman Powell as a scorer, but you're not building your roster around him. He's not a cornerstone for a franchise.
Powell is a winner. Hold up. Powell a winner. Powell won a ring. What Harden did? What has Harden did?
Harden had KP. Harden had Kevin Durant. He had Kyrie Irving. He had Chris Paul. He had Embiid. How many stars has Harden had? And he ain't won shit. How many stars Powell had? He had one star and he won a ring. Harden is an overrated freaking loser that cost us $35 million a season, and we over the freaking luxury tax. So why you think
No,
we
we're not.
got
Actually, no, we're not. We're under the tax.
No, we're over it. No, you're not a
No, we're
Clippers
not.
fan.
We're under it. We're under
No,
it.
okay,
That's why
you're
we made
not
the
a
trade we
Clippers
made
fan.
today. But
No, you're not a Clippers fan. Harden made us over that. Google it. You ain't got to believe me. Like I said, you're not a Clippers fan. I told you that the last
JM, you're
time we
crazy.
talked about.
JM, you're fucking crazy,
Whatever you
bro. But
want to say. Whatever you want to say.
Listen, let me tell you something. You love Norman Powell because that nigga run around and shoot fucking open jump shots all day. That's why you love him.
I don't like Harden. I don't like Harden because he's a loser.
Listen to me. Be careful what you wish for. Because when the playoffs come, and you need James Harden, and you need Norman Powell to play on both sides of the ball, you're going to see something totally different.
He's choked 16 years in a row. Harden has choked 16 years in a row. He's played with better players. How many stars has Harden played with in 16 years? How many stars?
He's played with a lot.
No. How many stars has Harden played with in 16 years? How many stars?
He's played with a lot. What's your point?
Okay. And has he won anything? No. He's a fucking loser.
Okay.
Powell only played with one star in 1 year and he won.
But here's the thing, though. Listen, but here's the thing, though, JM. But see, here's the thing. You're comparing. First of all, Harden has been the cornerstone of damn near every franchise he's played for.
And he lost.
So it wouldn't be fair.
And he lost.
Listen,
he lost.
Listen, it wouldn't be fair to compare him to a Norman Powell, a guy that, if want to be honest, technically got lucky to be on that Toronto team.
No. You know why it's not fair to compare him? Because Harden had way more chances. All them stars Harden played with, you right. It's not. Powell only had one star. Harden had what? 10? 10 stars Harden had?
You wilding right now, JM. But
top 10 and he still lost.
I'll let you go.
He's a loser.
Yo, JM, you crazy. Yo, the James Harden disrespect.
Look at the stats.
The James Harden disrespect is crazy.
And he lost. Fam, I just called it. Look at the stat. You like to look at the stats. Harden has what, about 10 stars? Harden has literally played with more stars than Kawhi has and Powell. Played with more. Kevin Durant, once again, do I need to name them? Do I need to name the stars Harden played with? And he's still a loser. Huh? Powell played with how many stars? One, Kawhi, and he won? And Powell holding us in the league right now? Powell is our best scorer. You know what Harden is? Our best turnover king. Why you think Kawhi taking the ball up? Why you think Harden minutes is diminishing in the fourth quarter? Why you think we brought in Patty Mills? You know why? Because Patty Mills is a whole lot cheaper than a 35-year-old overrated fucking loser. Did you hear me clear?
I'm listening.
No, I mean that dude. I mean, cause my Wi-Fi breaking out, but he want to bring up. I'm gonna bring up the stats. Harden is a minus 31. We lose the lead every time Harden play. You don't think Lawrence Flake know that? Once again, you think Lawrence Flake slow? Frank brung in the team that keeping us in the playoffs. He listened to Jeff Van Gundy, not Ty. Even our 2 picks with Mills, that's a veteran point guard who won a ring, who played on the pop. What has Harden did? Nothing. We brought in Eubanks. I could see why we did it, because we want to build up the boards, give Zeus some help, because Bamba couldn't do it, because they want him to be a stretch 3. And for the people saying, I think Zoo is a top 5 center in the league. I don't think we need to be like everybody else. Go with a stretch five. There's only so many jokers and ADs in the league. There's only so many. We went back to basic. We got Big Zoo, a real center who averaged a double-double. And you don't like him. You're not a Clippers fan, homie. You wasn't the first time. This is the second time I'm telling you that. I remember I chopped it up with you about a month ago. You're not no Clipper fan. And the only thing you about to do is run off this panel and still hold your Harden loser jersey up. Go Clippers.
You crazy, bro. Listen to me, JM. I got a lot of love for you, bro. You the OG, but
I
you
don't got
wild,
no
JM.
love for you, fam. I ain't got, you not a
JM,
Clipper
you're
fan.
bugging. JM, you're bugging, bro.
Well,
Let me say something to
whatever.
you.
Yeah, I know. That's why you get ignorant, because you
Listen, let
can't
me
be
tell you
the
something.
truth.
Listen, let me tell you
You ain't
something.
can't tell
Let me tell you
me
something.
why you New York
Listen
people
to me.
keep talking like that.
Let one at a time. Let Dom go.
My fault, BJ. My
Listen,
fault.
Go ahead,
you
Dom.
wanna listen, you wanna pop all this shit about Norman Powell, and like I said, we'll take Norman Powell out the equation. You wanna pop all this shit about Ivica Zubac? You do realize everybody that's a top 5 center or all great centers right now is an all-star, correct? Yeah. So stop it. Stop it. He's not. Listen.
Yo,
He's okay.
I couldn't talk. Hold up. I couldn't talk because I was muted,
Listen.
but
Hold
I'm
on.
gonna keep
Listen. Like I
calm.
said.
I'm gonna keep that.
Listen.
Zoo is
He's
the
a
top 5.
product.
Yo,
Listen. He's
Zoo
a
had
product
no,
of.
no, no,
He's
no,
a
no, 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 no,
product
no,
of
no.
James Harden. Matter of fact, hold on.
No, he's not. Yeah, are you kidding? We didn't need Harden. Man, you think we needed Harden to make Zoo been a beast since Zoo been here? He's a top 5 center. Only thing Harden do is give him the ball quicker when Harden decides to. Zoo don't need Harden to give him the ball. He just needs the ball. Anybody could give Zoo the ball. Kawhi was giving Zoo the ball. Kevin Dunn was giving Zoo the ball. Russ was giving Zoo the ball. He just needs the ball. Harden didn't make nobody. Don't get it twisted. Can you hear me clear? I didn't hear you no more.
Yeah, I can hear you, JM.
Oh, so New York City not tapped out again? That's what he always does. Trying to say he not a Clippers. You not no Clippers fan, fam. If you was a Clippers fan, no, if you was a Clippers fan, you'll know that Zoo been a beast since he been here. Only thing he needs is the ball, and anybody on that team could give him the ball. Harden did not make Zoo. Zoo made Harden. All them assists you think Harden get, he dropped it off to Powell. Powell the instant bucket. I could give Powell the ball and be an assist leader. I could give Zoo the ball and be an assist leader. Harden don't make nobody. Nobody at all. And again, that's why we brought in the $8 million Patty Mills that take the place of a $35 million loser. See, he must be in the elevator. Can't get no signal, huh?
Hey, JM, how you feel about the roster compared to some of the other teams?
I think our roster match up with everybody. Now, you know what I'm saying? I don't like calling people names or nothing like that. Like, oh, well, me. I ain't even gonna I ain't gonna harp on that. All I'm gonna say is we discussed this, us and realists and all the people that is really Clipper fans. I think our roster was built so we could get to the playoffs. And that's exactly what we're doing, right? I think our roster okay. I think we need another point guard, and we got one. And I could understand people wanting to stretch big, but I think the way we play with Zoo being a traditional center, only if he get the ball, he's dominating a lot of. I like our roster. We need a couple more point guard, which we got, and maybe another, like you said, a forward, but not no 3-point shooting forward. Somebody like a Ben Simmons, we get him on the buyout. You know what I'm saying? Because Lawrence Frank, our whole team, even Jerry West, it wasn't even Lawrence Frank. Jerry West is such good talent that he
BJ,
go get
absolutely
skilled.
not.
Okay,
BJ,
cut it out. Yo, cut it out.
BJ,
Yo, it's against
absolutely
the
not.
Clippers
BJ,
fan.
he can't
Yeah,
do it.
I'll
BJ,
hold
BJ, he
team.
can't get away with this shit. BJ,
Come
he
on,
cannot get
man.
away with this shit, bro. No.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I
BJ is
finish?
pretty much. Go ahead, talk, man. Yo,
Oh, thank
you
you.
over talk me, so go ahead.
Yo, come on, man, get out the elevator. Calm down. First of all, Jerry West is being that I'm a Clipper fan. I know our whole roster damn near been built off of buyouts, people that nobody wanted. But that's how great Jerry West was.
Oh,
We
really?
picking up
James standing on
players.
business? Got him.
Yo,
We got James.
come on, man. So
He finna to my office.
Harden, even with Harden was the player we didn't even want. First of all, he came over here with a $35 million tag the first time he got here. Right? Now, at the same notion, we could get Paul George back, right? Because Philly got to pay for his tag, and he wants to come home. So we went and got a lot of our players, our minimum wage players, but Jerry West always built a complete roster just like Miami did with Spoelstra. You don't need a lot of stars. And then when we lost last, we had 3 stars. And I was saying, and everybody else was panel with, I ain't gonna say no name, but I agree with that. Yo, next year we're gonna get rid of the stars. We got too many chefs in the kitchen. We got too many chefs. Yeah, and if we want to base everything off Kawhi, I said if it's Kawhi's fault, then let Kawhi pick the team. I said that last season. So far, we're picking up a lot of minimum wage players, but they're all good role players. BJJ, Kevin Dunn, even Batum coming back. All of them was buyouts. We didn't spend a lot of money. You know who the highest player on the team outside of Kawhi? It's Harden. $35 million. So if you want to say that we could let PG walk for nothing, which we didn't let PG walk for nothing, PG chose to lose. He chose to leave. So leave PG out of this. He wanted to go somewhere to get his money 4 years, a guarantee, no trade clause. That was his choice. He left. Nobody fought to keep him, whatever. Maybe they should, but he
JM,
got. No, I'm almost
JM,
done. Calm down.
they
I'm
knew during the
almost done.
season. They knew
I'm
during the season
almost
they
done.
wasn't gonna
I'm
pay Paul
almost done.
George. They should have traded
No,
him if
that's
they
not
wasn't gonna pay
true.
him.
That's not true. That's not
Yeah,
true at
I'm gonna
all.
argue with you.
Paul
I'm gonna argue
George
with you,
even
JM. Go
said
ahead.
himself.
You know
Paul
everything. You
George
know everything.
Paul George got the same contract Kawhi did. Paul George wanted a no-trade contract. That's what Clippers wasn't ready to give him. He went and found his bag. But you can leave Paul George out of this because Paul George might show up right after the deadline. Paul George went and got his money. He's a smart man. At the same
Okay.
time, he could come right back because Philly don't even want him. He ain't played. But Philly got to pay. He could come back right now. Philly got to pay him. The same way we had to pay for Harden. That's how contracts work. But you wouldn't know that, would you?
Okay.
That's why I said leave Paul George out of this. Because Paul George might show up February 7th. Don't tell nobody.
Now it's
And
Philly
guess who
don't want
brought?
him. Okay.
Hey, Phil, no, he don't want to be in Philly. Has he played? Has he played? He don't want to be there. He don't. Turn out he don't like the cold. He hasn't played. He ain't hurt.
Bro, Paul George been playing. I don't know what you talking about. I don't watch him no more like I
Paul
used to,
George
but he
played
been playing.
14. He hasn't even played 14 games. Do the
He been
math.
hurt. What's your
He
point? He
not
been
hurt.
hurt.
He not
Yes,
hurt.
he was.
No, he not.
Okay.
Paul George a diva. He just don't want to play.
You're
He
bugging
ain't
out. Paul
hurt.
George ain't coming back
So
to no
you
Clippers,
think?
bro.
So
Hey,
you
yo,
think?
Water X, I agree with you. Paul George ain't coming back to us. We had Paul George. We let him walk.
No.
Next.
You think why you think you don't want to come? Like I said, you're not a Clipper fan. I'm not even making this up. Go look at the rumor mill. Paul George want to come back home, and we can actually get him and make Philly pay for his contract the same
Bro,
way
you're
we got
listening to a
Harden.
rumor mill. You're listening to a rumor
Yeah,
mill. You know what the
it's a
word
pretty
rumor
good
means?
one.
It's not
It's a
true.
pretty
It's
good
just something
one.
going around.
Why are you scared of that though? What if you do? What if it happened? Why are you scared of that? Why are you scared of that?
Let me
You
tell you
scared
something.
of that? Because you know
You
why
bring
you
Paul
scared of
George
that?
back. You know what happens? Listen to me. You
Harden
bring Paul
gone.
George back.
Yeah,
You know what
I know
happens?
what happens. Harden gone.
Powell
Him
gonna
and his
sit bench.
$35 million. Him and his $35
Listen,
million contract. He
yo,
gone.
he really hate James Harden. It's all good though.
Yes,
Let him
I
hate.
do. Now, I don't
Let
like.
him
I don't
hate.
hate him. I don't think he wins with us. I don't hate nobody. I don't think Harden mixes with us. And I said Harden was not going to mix with Kawhi. And Kawhi been dumping on Harden after every freaking interview.
No, he ain't been dumping
Nobody
on him.
likes Harden.
No, he don't. He gave him his
Nobody likes
respect.
Harden. We don't
Niggas
like
love
the
James
Clipper
Harden. You
Nation.
wildin'. Listen.
Clipper Nation don't like Harden. Clipper Nation back like Powell. Clipper Nation don't like Harden. We
No,
don't
I don't
like
know which one's
Harden.
that.
Yeah,
Listen,
we don't
I
like
like
Harden.
Harden. I
That's
like
you.
Harden.
You're not a Clipper fan.
Okay. That's what you think. I watch every
You're not.
game. I'm going. Okay.
And what's your
That's what you think.
point? What's your point? Nobody on the Clippers like Harden. Not even Clipper Nation. But you a fan of
JM.
Harden.
JM,
That's
let me tell you
you.
something. JM, let me tell you something. You take James Harden off this team. Kawhi didn't play for 2 months, bro.
So
No,
what? We got
3 months. I'm
Powell.
sorry.
We got Powell. We got DJJ. We got
BJ,
Jeff
let me ask you
Van
something.
Gundy. We
BJ,
got
hold
our
on.
defense. We don't need
Yo,
Harden.
JM. BJ,
What's
let me
up?
ask you something.
What's
As
up?
much as you love Norman Powell, I know you know Norman Powell personally, so I don't want you to really say nothing crazy out of character. Do you think he would have the same impact that James Harden had if you took James Harden off this team?
He'd be better. He ain't got to wait for Harden to give him the ball.
No. I think having another score does take the pressure off of Norm, but also the defensive side and the turnovers that James Harden is a liability, which hurts the team. So
Okay, I agree with that. Okay.
yeah,
So,
that hurts the team.
so if you started the team, right? Let's say right now the season starts. Norman Powell is your leading scorer. Do you think our record is the same as it is now, bro?
It'd be better because
Without
the question you should have asked if Powell is our leading scorer and Harden don't have the ball in the fourth quarter, yeah, we'd be a better team. Harden is a turnover machine. Did you miss that part?
Oh my
so you asked me if
God.
Kawhi and Norm were together, if Kawhi was healthy, how we would look with no James Harden?
Yeah, is that the question?
Dom, if you tell him you gotta ask, is Kawhi playing? Is he healthy with no James Harden?
Kawhi healthy with Powell with no Harden, we'd be a whole lot better. We got Zoo, we got DJJ, we got Chris Dunn. We got no turnovers. We'll be a whole lot better. And plus, we won't have no liability on defense.
Yeah, I think would be better.
We'll be better. Every time
Yeah.
you can watch our game. You can literally watch our games. Where Harden got the ball, we lose the lead. That's why Kawhi got come in the fourth quarter. Harden don't even bring up the ball. Random ball. I told you he's gonna leave. I knew that.
He'll be back. But I think we gotta beat these teams though, JM. The teams that we've been losing to, OKC, Houston, Phoenix, Minnesota. We gotta beat these teams. We've been losing against those teams. I'm a little
That's
bit
why I
kind of
think.
concerned.
Yeah, I am concerned too because we can't beat top seed teams. And that's why I have no confidence in Harden. He the system, but he gets shut down every time we play a top 5 team. So clearly he's not reliable. Clearly.
Yeah.
You can't keep expecting that. Just like in football. Defense doesn't win rings. I mean, that's an anomaly. You gotta at least score.
Right. Yep. That's right. You can't defend all on defense. You got to be able to score the basketball because these other teams are they're just as talented too. They can score and play defense. So what you think gonna happen?
And we can't. Our offense is bottom 5. So everybody, like folk who say like Harden the man, okay, well Harden running the offense, right? I'm gonna give them. They say Harden the man.
Harden he's a ball handler. He's a primary ball handler, and our offense bottom 5.
Right.
So I mean, like that's what I was trying to explain to dude. It's not even really no hating or nothing. I don't like Harden, but I could use stats to prove that Harden just is not the one. He holds the ball too long. If it was Powell actually make Harden better, because Powell could catch the ball at any second he will shoot it. He got Zoo make Harden better because Harden dribble the ball for so long, could dump it down to Zoo. Zoo score. Harden don't make them better. We got scorers who make him better.
Right.
Powell don't bring up the ball, do we? Powell is like anyway. I guess
Powell
if they
makes
knew.
quick decisions.
Yeah, Powell made quick decisions. He could get the ball with 5 seconds and he could score. Zoo could get the ball with 5 seconds and he could score. The problem is why they gotta wait till it's 5 seconds. When Kawhi bring the ball up, it's real quick. We score real fast.
Right. 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 And then when
So
you turn the ball over, you don't get back on defense. It's even worse.
Right, it's even worse. Yes, he's a liability on defense. He's a $35 million a year overrated player who's never won nothing in 16 years, and he played with KD, Irvin, Chris Paul. He played with so many players. So what's the common denominator? Him. To me, he doesn't fit with our team, and to me, that's why Kawhi been literally dumping on him in the interview. We run is too slow. Share the ball. Trust your teammates. Oh, that's at Harden. Powell got robbed. That's a whole nother story. Powell got robbed. Zoo got robbed. Not just Powell. Zoo get double doubles, and they give it to a turnover king. What are you gonna do in the All-Star? Throw a bunch of turnovers?
You know they don't play defense no more in the All-Star game, JM.
Well, he's still gonna have the most turnovers. I put that on DraftKings. Even for the All-Star game, I bet that Harden have over 5 turnovers. Even in the game where they don't play defense, he's gonna have over 5 turnovers. But anyway, how you feel about it? How you feel about our picks, though, BJ? Because you inside man.
Picks for the All-Star game?
Nah, All-Star game political. For the team, the people we just got.
Well, Eubanks and
Eubanks and Mills. Yeah, what's your opinion?
I think the move that they made was to free up money. I don't think they're done because I don't know who Mills is gonna play behind, man. Because you got so many people. You got whatchamacallit, KPJ on the team. You got Chris Dunn. You got Harden. You got Bones. Like where is he gonna fit in and play?
All right, well, I'm gonna give you a clue. Mills is a point guard, experienced point guard, trained under Pops. Won a ring with Kawhi. So the key word is he's a point guard. So now who you think he gonna play after?
That's the thing. He's gonna have to play over KPJ or Harden. Take some of Harden's minutes.
Harden. There you go. They both watch this. They both 36. One of them experienced with a ring, played on a good coach team. The other one that's been a freelancer around here, a crybaby, loser ass diva. Right? So, and remember, we talked last season. I'm like, okay, if you're gonna blame Kawhi, then let him pick the team. Okay, we already got a 36-year-old, $35 million. I'm gonna stop saying loser. I'm gonna stop saying that. He's a $35 million a season, 36-year-old who hasn't won a ring. And we just went and picked up $8 million, 36-year-old point guard who is experienced and has won a ring.
Right.
What do you think?
I mean, you don't bring players like that to ride the bench. So it makes sense. I just don't know, man, with Ty Lue, if he's going to play him or not. We
Ty
got a
Lue
lot of
not gonna
players
have
that
no.
don't play.
Yeah, but that go work in our advantage. You know, Lawrence Frank has been talking more about our team out of the blue. You hear Lawrence Frank talking. But but either way, I think it is gonna come up to Ty. I agree with you. But Ty is being left with no choices. Can we bring in somebody else? I seriously doubt that Ty wanted Patty Mills. Not when he ride Harden so much. I seriously doubt that Ty wanted Eubanks when Ty likes to play small ball lineup. It's like our team to me is being rebuilt for somebody else's point of view. Cause we get rid of our guards. Get rid of our guards. Eubanks not a guard. Eubanks not a guard.
Yeah, he's a big.
Yeah, he's a big.
He's coming to back up Zubac.
Zoo or DJJ. He's 6'10". He could play with Zubac.
How's his
I'm
defense?
just saying. Our defense, I think he'll do good with Zoo. Well, I mean, because we do need some more, because our team's so small, we do got all guards, right? So defense, our defense works actually hard because we got mostly guards. So you bring in another big man, that's not a stretch three. He pound the boards. He inside. That's what we've been missing. We don't need no stretch three. That don't work for our teams. We bring in a 6'10" dude who plays right by the rim. Another Zoo. Play them both at the same time. Give DJJ a break. Give DJJ a break. He could be coming in for DJJ. Or DJJ, however you say his name.
Yeah. Because I don't want
You
to
know
see
what I'm
DJ.
saying?
I think that was the big reason why they made this move too. Because
Yeah.
DJJ can't play the 4.
Nah, he can't. He's not. Yeah, he's not a 4. He could jump higher than him up, but he's not a 4.
Right.
And since Ty don't want to play Kobe, all right, we bring in somebody else.
Well, all right, JM. I'm gonna get up off here. We're gonna end the show right there. It's been on 5 hours, man.
I didn't know. I'd just be able to get in. I catch the next show early though. Hey, we play tonight though, right?
We play tomorrow. We play Toronto.
Toronto. That's gonna be a big test.
Yeah, I think so. But all right, y'all, man. I appreciate you coming in, JM.
I appreciate you, man. Go Clippers always.
For sure. All right, Mass. I guess he's out.
I think they'd be taping me. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, JM. All right, y'all. So that concludes the show. Appreciate y'all coming in. As y'all leave, make sure y'all hit the like button. It's been almost 5.5 hours. Definitely been on the grind, man. Definitely appreciate the love. Definitely appreciate that y'all continuously listen in. It's about 2:49 on the West Coast right now, so I want y'all to make sure you guys just, you know what I'm saying, tune in, hit the like button, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App. Appreciate everybody that came in tonight. And until next time, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, put live pace out of here like swimwear.
feeling good, feeling alright tonight. I'm feeling good now, yeah. It's all good in the neighborhood, homies. Yeah, living wild. I feel good, I feel alright. Cruising through my neighborhood on a warm summer night. I feel good, that's right. I feel good now. Summer night, summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop. All the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. I just kicked it at home. I polished up the chrome, called the Ruka on the phone, let her know I'm home alone. It's 7:30 and the sun's going down. It's a summer night and the fun's going down. I pick her up and she looks all dolled up, sitting passenger in my rag and Paula. Yeah, I let her know that she looks beautiful to me. The world's an ugly place, but she is such a sight to see. The kind of woman that would put up a fight for me. The kind that wants to spend the summer nights with me. The temp was 80 and I'm cruising with my lady, playing some Rafi Bagan. Ooh, baby, baby. I see my homeboys and the cruising in the ride with their ladies sitting by their side. People think we look crazy, but I think we look classy. But then again, that's only if you ask me. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop. All the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. My homeboys throwing the backyard boogie, so everybody gets together to unwind, relax, and have a fun time. The DJ spinning, so I grab the mic and be like, ain't nothing like them summer nights. The party's packed with beautiful women and the gang of the homies that wanna get with them. And they'll say anything just to hit them. And it's usually a nice summer night when they did them. I don't know, it must be something in the air. Can't help but have a good time because the feeling is there. To some people, the feeling is rare. They're at the past saying, God damn, I wish I was there. To have a drink, have a token, hook up with someone fine, but the kind that looks up. Gotta keep some pisto in the cup. Party until the sun comes up, but we give up. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop. All the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Them summer nights can keep a smile on your face. Gotta try to have a good time with your life, otherwise it's just a waste. Either way, I'm gonna party just in case. Like Prince party like it was 99 and 87, 88. I couldn't ask for no better weather. I'm right next to the Pacific, to be specific. The candy paint job glows under the moonlight as I close out my summer night and say goodnight. It's time to put the top up and park it. Drop it, unplug the ground, roll up the windows and lock it. Walk in the pad and fall into bed as she lays on my chest to rest her sleepy head. And we do this all night long, from dusk till dawn. But it's not quite the same when summer nights are gone. But even when they're gone, it won't be long. 8 more months and once again it's on. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on, drop. All the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer